Hmm. Still denying simple reality, huh? That's interesting. All right.
Still not answering the question.
I know. At least not to your
So
satisfaction.
these measurements have not been taken, Scott, have they?
They have.
Well, you'd be able to show it.
I can show you a chart. Would that work for you?
I'm asking for an extrapolation, sir.
Oh, okay.
Because these charts, right, the ones that that I've seen, right, there are measurements that are taken at different altitudes, but not at all of them, especially not above a certain height. So they extrapolate out.
What's the height? What's the height they stopped at?
I couldn't tell you now, but it was like some 5-digit number, not 6-digit. And what's the guy's name, Matrix? Do you remember? I think it was Brandon, right? The meteorologist guy who's come in before.
Oh, the one fellow that drops in here, or that normally sits in here, and
yeah, he's talked about this too. In their modeling, what is it, the mesosphere or something like that? Around that height that we're talking about, 100,000 feet beyond or whatever, they use mathematical models to determine what pressure might be there. There is no measurement, no direct measurement.
So wait. Let's say that we get to 30,000. We all agree that 30,000 feet has been achieved, right? We all been in.
Scott, this is not you providing data.
Yeah, Scott, we're waiting for that.
You guys don't want it.
You're just dancing at the moment, Scott. See, this is you dancing around, not providing the data.
Yeah.
You guys both know. You all know.
We just want the data, Scott.
We don't want your complaints.
We don't want your feelings. Oh, he said a nuh-uh. There's one. Yay. Now provide the data.
It's getting tiring, Scott.
I know it is. I agree.
Yeah, because we just want you to back
your
claims
up. You guys get very tiring very
That's
quickly.
all.
I agree.
You can make whatever claims you like, Scott. Just back them up, mate. You know the rules as well as I do. So there's nuh-uh data.
So what do you think's happening at 30,000 feet?
Who cares? Just provide your data and we can assess it from there.
But this is you guys just dancing
around. You don't want
to,
Scott? You're just going to dance around it still?
I guess so.
Why don't you just say, I'm sorry, I don't have it?
I'm sorry, I don't have it.
Take the L.
All right, I'll take the L.
Thanks, Scott.
Feel better? Is your life's purpose achieved now? That's not a question. I'm curious.
Yes, our YouTube viewers are clapping right now.
Okay.
Not that. You don't have to be a lucky piece of shit about it. Okay.
So let's get back to the pressure differentials without a container. We can move from 10,000 to 30,000.
The container that you've got to not prove.
Okay, but we can see that we can find pressure differentials from 10,000 to 30,000 feet, right? We can move up in elevation and we could measure a pressure change, correct? Come on, is it time to say yes?
Whoop-de-doo.
Yeah, we can do the same thing in the oceans.
Okay. We can measure a pressure change from 10,000 to 30,000 feet. What causes that pressure change? You say it's temperature. And so what we're saying is, you're saying there's as many molecules up at 30,000 feet, but they're just moving slower? What are we talking about? Well, I want to hear what you guys think about this stuff.
About what stuff? Has it got to do with the shape of the Earth? Nothing. We probably don't think much about it at all.
Well, somebody posted a picture of these little red dots bouncing around. We assume those are gas molecules.
That was to explain things to you, Scott, because your kindergarten mentality, that's what's required.
But if we use that as our model for gas pressure, and gas pressure is the total kinetic energy imparted on a particular area on some other thing, maybe a surface, then we know that pressure is.
Oh, I'm glad you redefined gas pressure for the good panel. We better write that down, everyone, so we know what he's talking about later.
No, I didn't redefine it. I defined it. Everybody understands it except for you guys. What do you think gas pressure
so
is?
where did you get your definition from before you sidestep that? Please post it up in the side chat. Cite where you got it from, Scott.
What is it? What about gas?
Cite where you got it from, Scott. I'd like to read your definition so I don't get it wrong in the future.
What about gas causes pressure? What is it?
Cite where you got your definition from, Scott.
You guys can use the one you always post.
No, you can post yours. So we know it's not just some made-up bullshit.
Instead of yelling at Scott, could I engage with him and show that his argument is flawed?
Okay.
We already know his argument's flawed. And that's why no one wants to engage with him.
Now you're just in yelling mode, and you sound...
No, I'm not in yelling mode. All I want is him to back up his claims, Peter. Okay, he has made a definition. All I want him is to post where he got it from. Wikipedia, Cambridge Online. I don't really give a shit, Peter, as long as he posts it up.
I got this one from a physics course back when I was in high school and college, but
that's a much stronger argument to show him that his claims are irrelevant, even if he backs them.
Let Peter show me. Peter's a smart man. I don't know how he became.
Yeah, you just don't like me, Scott, because I like pinning you to the floor because you know you've got nothing. I know you've got nothing, and everyone else does too.
But stop yelling.
You're a true badass. You're a true badass. All right, we understand.
And you're just a whiny little sook with nothing to back up his claims.
I know. But you're the true badass.
Kangaroo or something, and let us talk like normal men. Okay.
Yeah.
3 minutes.
Yes.
So, Scott.
Yes.
Obviously, pressure is due to temperature. If temperature is 0, kinetic energy is 0, there's no pressure. All the particles would be still, and they wouldn't be hitting any walls of any container, right?
So
V equals nRT. 0T equals 0T.
Yes.
Okay,
yes,
good.
Yes.
Cool. So now, gas pressure has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth. We all agree.
Oh, I agree.
We agree that if somehow magically we removed all of the gases, the shape of the Earth would remain whatever it is.
Yes, for sure.
Container or no container. So that's it. GG. GG means good game. That's what kids say when they win a game in computer games.
Just Matrix, I posted a definition that I got by going to the Google machines and saying, what is gas pressure? And it says that pressure is constantly moving, colliding with the surfaces of their container. There
you go, Scott. You need that container.
I know. But it's caused by these molecules bouncing all over the place, right?
No, the container.
Okay.
Not really, because look, PV equals nRT. N is the number of molecules. If that's 0, then pressure is 0.
Yes.
P is the kinetic energy, average mean kinetic energy of these particles. So if that's 0, N could be really big, but T is 0, so that's 0, right? Obviously, V cannot be 0 because P equals nRT divided by V. So V has to be greater than 0. The greater the V, the smaller the P. So infinite V would mean close to 0 P, but never really 0, right? So P equals nRT divided by V. A super large V would mean that no matter how many particles, no matter their temperature, P converges onto 0 but never hits 0. Am I speaking to myself? Are you guys there?
Well, I'm going to have to bow out in at least a few minutes at most because my wife just asked me if I wanted to go outside with her for a while and go to a park or something. And it's much better than being here with you guys. So
I think I cooked you. That's why you're leaving.
I know that is the case. You embarrassed me, Peter, and
Just admit it that you were cooked,
yeah,
and
yep,
you're free to
yeah,
go.
yeah. I think my wife could feel the stress in my voice, and she came to save me because actually she came up to me and says, "I know you sound like you're having a lot of fun right now. So, but would you want to go outside with me for a while?" I said, "Of course I would."
Yeah, she said, Scott, let's go for a walk so we can manage your cognitive dissonance.
Yes, yes. She's worried about me.
All right. I think it was time to
Yeah,
the
reasonable.
gas topic anyway.
Yeah.
Do we have any other people
All right,
in
enjoy the
here
walk.
right now? I've been waiting for Peter to debate the Glover, but that was a very short debate.
Short and
What's his
sweet is the
name?
best method.
What's the guy's name who was here before? Ex-Peter guy. Peter. Remember? No. From
Flatten
X.
destruction?
Yes, he should come back and you should try to flatten him.
There's no way to talk to that guy. He never stops talking, so it's
We've been
impossible.
talking about this before, that we are all waiting for you to have a proper debate with some Glover, so looking for a perfect victim for you. Start you out a little easy.
Well, bacon is
Flatten
here. I could
destruction.
cook some bacon.
I don't know anything about bacon. Yeah, Glover, you want to speak?
Yeah, he's the god of celestial navigation. He knows more about celestial navigation than Magellan and
Celestial
Vasco da
navigation,
Gama.
that doesn't sound too much like Earth.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I'm gonna cook it.
What do you
It's
mean
too
didn't sound
easy.
like Earth? You use it to navigate Earth. You used to know where you are on Earth.
Can you have
You know
triangles
which
on the surface
direction.
of a ball?
No.
Okay.
Anyway, as I was saying, you use it to navigate the Earth. You used to know in which direction things on Earth are. I think that has a lot to do with Earth.
That doesn't have anything to do with the surface property.
It has to do with the geometry of Earth.
Things
Right.
in the
Take him
sky
out,
have to
Peter.
do with the geometry of the surface.
Say that again?
You're saying lights in the sky have something to do with the surface above they are floating?
No, but their positions in the sky seems to do.
Seems to.
Yep.
Oh, so you seem to think that the Earth seems to be a globe.
Seems to be yes.
Okay, well we know it's flat, so GG.
All right. Can't argue with that.
Oh, come on, Peter. You
See,
got to
that's
do
how
the
you cook a
thing.
glober. That's it.
No,
That's it.
no,
He
no.
gets
If you're
up.
gonna do it that way, that's ridiculous. You gotta do something else. You gotta show him some evidence.
How is that ridiculous? I just do what you do, but in
No, you can't
1% of
just
the words.
claim. You can't just claim it's flat and then think that they're gonna
We
accept
know it's
that.
flat. I don't claim it's flat.
All right. All right.
And
I
he
had my hope.
correctly, because Bacon is an honest guy, he said the relationship between the positions of the light in the sky and the position on the surface seems to suggest it's a globe, and I give him that. In some ways, it does seem to. It's true that globers navigate assuming a globe, right?
Peter, the thing is that we have a lot of maybe new listeners on YouTube and Rumble, and they're not going to accept you just claiming that we know the Earth is flat, therefore you have to believe what I'm telling you about that right now. They're going to wonder, how do you know that?
So you
So if
want me
you're
to
going to
repeat
debate them,
everything that Bacon heard like 1,000 times?
yeah,
Bacon is like a.
absolutely, because we have new listeners and they're interested in why are you claiming that you know the Earth is flat?
Okay, so Bacon, when we go outside and we ignore the lights in the sky and gas pressure, we just look and we observe that it is flat. And sometimes we observe more carefully using lasers and such, and we perform measurements, and it comes out to be flat. This is what we're basing our knowledge of the shape of the Earth on. When people come and introduce lights in the sky to argue against that, we oppose that because we would like to see an argument that shows us curvature regardless of the presence of the lights in the sky.
So you can't just say, we have done measurements and then not say anything about that. The listeners want to know what kind of measurements, how did you do that? What
Measurements
kind of
that
tools did you
do not
use?
show a drop over distance.
Yes, and what
I mean,
measurement?
they do show things dropping, like disappearing
Mhm.
bottom up, but that's due to perspective and not a geometrical curvature of the Earth.
So if I'm a new flat earther on YouTube and I want to know more about this, how exactly did you perform that measurement and what tools did you use?
So, for example, with binoculars, we observe ships disappear bottom up, and then globers tell us, oh, they disappear exactly around the distance predicted by the curvature of the Earth. And we say, no, they don't. They disappear because of perspective. And then we show photos of like apparent horizon being further out, and we say, see?
Why did you mention binoculars? Why did you mention binoculars? You don't think you could see a cruise ship start to disappear bottom up with the naked eye?
You could, but I like to zoom in on it to see like closer, like results.
So you could stand at the beach and watch if the Earth were a globe, you could stand at the beach and watch a cruise ship disappear bottom up as it went beyond the 3-mile horizon.
That's the globe claim, yes, and we observed that happening.
So you think that?
Not visible.
So, but you're saying it appears like it's disappearing bottom up because of perspective, and that's all you're going to say about that, or what?
Well, there are two arguments, right? One argument is it disappears because it's physically dropping due to the curvature. That's the globe argument. And our argument is it disappears because of perspective.
No, that's not correct.
Okay, what is it? What is our argument?
What would normally be the reason a ship could appear to disappear bottom up would be primarily ocean swells, right? It would be physical obstruction. Perspective would only play a tiny, tiny, tiny part in something not being resolvable at the bottom. Okay. Secondly, it would be miraging effects like sinking, for example. Okay, because we have time-lapse footage where we can see a boat and it's anchored, right? It looks like it's like cut off, like a giant boat cut off half of the boat. It looks like it's behind the horizon, and then throughout the time lapse, we see more and more and more of the boat become visible, okay, as the weather heats up during the day. And I've never seen a single example from the globe earthers, right, that takes these things into account. If you're claiming that it would just purely be perspective, it would happen every single time, but that's absolutely not the case. Okay, we can see giant ships such as cruise ships. When the camera zoomed out, you can't see any sign of a boat. Okay, and then you zoom in and you can see the entire ship again. Okay, why didn't perspective make it disappear bottom up that time?
Right, those I know what you're referring to. Those videos, I have thought critically about this. Those videos are just silly goober memes on YouTube. They're not true measurements. Not even true observations. They're just
they're just YouTube videos.
Yeah, they just zoom out the lens.
It's not a measurement. It's not a measurement.
It's a manipulating video.
No. What you said about it just purely being flat earthers claiming that it's just perspective.
Dude, I'm 3 leagues
right?
above you.
Obviously,
so
it's not that.
What I'm saying. You don't know what I'm saying.
No, I do know what I heard exactly what you said. You said we flat earthers.
Skipped all the details
we flat
because
earthers.
I'm so far ahead of you.
No, you're absolutely not.
Okay, so I flat earther,
you're obviously a LARPer,
3 times as knowledgeable as you, can differentiate between meme videos.
Dude, I'll kick
reality.
your ass out of here. I almost banned you just a minute ago, right? Because you're just a fucking LARPing troll.
Well, that's your last line of defense. You cannot think critically together.
That's why you're banned from the English Hub, bro. Because you're a fucking LARPing troll. That's why you're making dumb arguments.
I'm trying to explain to you
shut
how
up.
optics
Don't interrupt me,
works,
bro.
And you get upset. I will interrupt.
You're not interrupting me when I'm mid sentence, right? Your little troll buddies like Bacon, right, and Scott Mackey, they're being super nice to you because you're purposely making dumb arguments, saying us flat earthers claim this, and they're like, oh, yes, you cooked me, Mr. Peter, right, because you guys have this little arrangement, right? Little gaslighting bullshit tactic that you got going on here. Fucking ridiculous, dude. You're lucky you're here at all.
I heard it too. I heard the exact same thing.
Yeah. So in the side chat, we can clearly see a giant ship, right? It didn't disappear due to perspective. Okay, it disappeared due to the angular size becoming too small. And notice what we don't have in this. We don't have obvious miraging. We don't have any waves. Okay, so any globe earther, find me one boat disappearing over the horizon where you've taken these things into account. Okay, what
Hang
are
on
the
a second.
atmospheric conditions? Hold on, let me finish. Almost done. Okay, take the ocean swells into account, right? Because obviously that can cause something that's going away and getting smaller to disappear bottom up. Secondly, if you're gonna make a hyperspecific claim like it's disappearing over the curvature of the Earth, you're gonna have to know what's going on with the refractive index gradient between point A and point B if you want to make your hyperspecific claim. Okay, so find one observation where these obvious things that could explain this have been accounted for, and then present it. But there isn't such a thing. Go ahead, whoever was wanting to talk.
Yeah, I want
you
to say
said
something to Pete. Wait, no, no,
just
no.
one thing.
I'm gonna.
It's
Wait,
no,
Bacon. Just a
I was
second,
next
bro.
one. Well, but I was next to one. I was the one trying to respond to you before.
Yeah, but I want to say something to Peter. Just Peter, we're giving you a lot of grace. You are being banned in all of the other servers we have, right? So I wanted you to debate the Glober so we can see if you can actually present good arguments. But if you're going to behave like this, not even I can save you, okay? Because you're making dumb arguments, and that makes us all look bad. So you need to take it down a notch, or you're going to find yourself banned from this server as well. And if you are going to argue with Globers here, you need to do it in the correct way, okay? Just a warning.
Yeah, Peter. Like and then you want to try to stir me up by saying that you're miles ahead. Blah blah blah. Bullshit, dude. Right? You're just a LARPing glober. That's all you are. And your little flat Earth game, right? Yeah, sure. It's good to call out when people are being like obnoxious and too loud and things like that. In certain cases, not when it's deserved, but in certain cases, that's fine, right? You're fine to point out some bad arguments here and there, but your arguments are bad as well, dude. Right? Like ships only. Flat earthers claim that ships disappear purely due to perspective, right? When the primary reason for a ship appearing to disappear bottom up would be ocean swells or weather effects. A perspective would be something that would play a small role. Just like on a smaller scale when we do it. Yeah, sure. It can make a small difference. That would happen every single time if it was just perspective. Absolutely doesn't happen every time. If you're gonna LARP, Peter, just like at least get your flat Earth arguments mixed up a bit.
Well, first of all, I reject the suggestion, Sven, to argue the correct way. Who made you the professor deciding what's the correct way, what is not? You flat
Saying
what,
that
whatever you
we have
are.
listeners, you have to pretend like you're talking to a bunch of people, not
Just shut
just the
up for
Glober
10
in here,
seconds,
right?
would you? All right. So the other guy, you're
Yeah.
embarrassing us. You're presenting memes from 2015, Eric Dubay level bullshit. Talk to your daddy Indio and other advanced flat earthers and have them set you straight before you take microphone on a recorded channel. Because
Okay,
if you
name
talk
one
to
thing I said
Indio,
that was wrong. Name one
if you
thing I said
talk,
that was wrong. Yeah, I talk to
I would
Indio
love
all the
to.
time, dude.
I would love
Yeah, I'm
to.
friends with Indio.
So if you show to the advanced flat earthers the video that you posted of a guy taking a zoom lens, going wide lens, and then zoom in and saying, oh, look, we can't see the ship, they will cook you. Because everybody knows with a wide angle lens, things become smaller angular size wise. That's a manipulative video made by not a flat earth researcher, but some idiot who wanted to get some clicks and literally went like 24 millimeters. Oh, look, Daddy, can't see the ship. Turn the lens 105 millimeters. Oh, you see the ship. This is ridiculous. Watch the video I posted where a guy shows the ship, continues to zoom in, the same amount of ship is visible. So your argument with the lens
So
manipulation is
okay,
2015 Eric Dubay. You're embarrassing
no,
us
it's not
here. Don't repeat this
2015
sort of
Eric
stuff.
Dubay. No, it's not 2015 Eric Dubay.
Don't
Because I
embarrass us.
have observations where we know the distance to the ship. Okay, the one that you've presented, are you saying that this ship is disappearing due to perspective only? Okay, clearly we can see some choppy
It
ocean
doesn't matter.
swells
I'm
there.
arguing against
No,
what you
don't talk over
posted.
me, dude. You want to make
Can
claims
you
like
have a
that?
conversation
Yeah, I'll debate you
on
on
one
this all
topic
day
or
long.
6 topics all at once?
I'll debate you on this all day long. Okay, so do you know what sinking refraction is? Do you know what that is?
Absolutely. It's when things sink due to refraction.
Okay, right. And you know, ocean swells could also cause this same effect. And then when you zoom out over a vast distance, ocean swells kind of blend in and kind of look like a flat surface. Yeah?
Okay, so what is the guy showing in the video I showed you that's not manipulating?
Okay, so he hasn't taken into account things that could be present, such as sinking, and I don't know what
Forget
the
his
ocean
globe
swells are.
argument.
I've seen this video
Forget his
100
globe
times, dude.
argument. Forget the globe argument. What is
It's not that the
shown
globe
in
argument
the
is
video?
that it's okay, so you've just presented the video, okay, and he's claiming that it's gone behind the curvature of the Earth. I'm saying
Right, so ignore
there are
that.
common.
We know
Hold
that's
on,
not true.
Peter. Yeah, obviously that's not true. Okay, so the
So
other things
ignore
that
it and focus on what is shown there.
I'm focusing on what's shown here. Okay, we're seeing
So-
apparent bottom-up disappearance, and there are certain things that could cause that to happen, which
Yes,
are very
but that's
difficult
not
to
the
take into.
pertinent
Okay, I
point
don't know
that
what
I'm
the
trying to
ocean
drive
swells
with
are.
you. That's not the
Okay,
pertinent point.
what are the ocean swells in the video? What's the ocean swells
Don't
for that
worry
day?
about it. Here's the pertinent point.
Well, do you not think that that could be a possibility, a
Of
reason
course
why
it
it could be
could, but
happening?
don't worry about it because that's not what
Why
we're
would I not worry
discussing.
about it? You're saying it's just
Because
due to
first-
perspective.
because
So
first
if that's
let's
one of the
agree
many
on very
factors,
important
Peter,
point.
why are you not factoring it in?
I am, but that's not what I'm talking about right now. What I'm talking about is I'm addressing your harmful, embarrassing meme that needs to die and never be repeated again. And here it is.
What meme?
The meme that he posted before. That an
But
object
I can show you no bottom-up obstruction over a 21-mile lake, right?
That's
Using the
not
same
the
camera.
point. Jesus, I can't do this. You're too dumb.
No, because you're saying it's perspective. You're in. Oh yeah, run away, bro. Take 2 days while you're at it.
Understand why he does that to himself. It's crazy, really. He wants to kind of show that he is a real flat earther now, and can't even explain why to the most, the easiest glober in here. He just makes
Yeah,
a claim and expect that they're gonna take his word for it. Crazy.
Yeah, the primary reasons why ships will appear to disappear bottom up is ocean swells. Okay, and if there are certain weather conditions present, you can have an effect called sinking, which is it's like a mild version of an inferior mirage. It is a type of inferior mirage. It's super common. Inferior mirages, super common over the ocean. Total internal reflection, super common over the ocean. You know what's not common? A glober making an observation where something disappears bottom up, where they've taken these obvious factors that could be causing it into account. Not one. Throughout all of history, they can't present a single one.
Yeah, I like that idea. Like when you take all things into account and you build the model, it becomes obvious that we live on a globe.
Really? Show
All
one
things
observation.
into account.
Yeah, show one observation where all things have been taken into account and it matches up with a globe.
You just logically contradicted yourself in one sentence, so try that again.
You're going to show us where all this has been taken in and factored in.
Hold on. Let him get his thought out.
No, this is your thought. This is you providing evidence where it's all been factored in.
Yeah, that's what I'm challenging you guys, right?
Yeah, Matrix. It's called the globe model, brother.
There's no globe model.
It's called the globe model. We're talking about images and video footage of ships appearing to disappear bottom up due to your curvature. So please show us this. That's what the conversation was about.
You just changed. Go listen to. You just
don't start her on me. That's what the conversation was about. So provide where it's been factored in. And that's what he asked for earlier on. Straight away, it was one of the first things he asked for. Show where this has all been factored in.
The globe model.
Yeah,
That's what you're just going to
that's what's in
repeat.
question, idiot. That's what's in question.
You don't
Okay,
have
so you
a
make your
model,
claims.
idiot.
Oh,
You don't have a model,
oh my
idiot.
god, you don't have a model. This is
The
the
globe
on my
model
unicorn.
is
This is
that's why
the on my unicorn fallacy. On my unicorn, this happens, that happens. Fucking clowns, man. How low level of a LARPing flat earther Peter is. He thinks he doesn't even listen to my argument. Right? Like people like David Weiss and Eric DeBay will say, when you see a boat disappear bottom up, you can zoom in and it brings the whole boat back to view again. No, that doesn't ever happen. There's not a single example of that ever happening. It doesn't happen like that because the boat is either physically obstructed by something, right? Or there's some type of atmospheric effect taking place that's causing it to happen. You can zoom in on it. It's still going to be just as hidden behind the horizon. It's just at the apparent location where the sky and the ground meets. Nothing to do with the globe. So Peter was trying to say it's because a wide angle lens was being used, and that's the only reason that you couldn't see the boat. Okay, here's a giant ass boat. Okay, this guy's not using a wide angle lens, he's using a P900. Right, that's the boat. We can only see the top of the boat. Here's just a random picture of the boat. The whole bottom of the boat's missing. Obviously, it's not hidden behind the Earth curvature because there is none. Okay, and here is it zoomed out. Okay, so zooming in doesn't bring any more of the boat back to view. It's zooming in on the mirage that's taking place in this, right? And then 3 hours later, this guy keeps zooming in over 3 hours, and then we see the whole boat comes back to view again. Okay, this is the same boat. The boat's anchored. The distance to the boat is about 14 miles away. Right, here's the ship. It's called the Mandarin Arrow, tracked 12.4 nautical miles. This shows it's just an effect going on with the weather that's causing the apparent bottom-up obstruction. Perspective. Well, perspective can play a small role in it, but it's not the main cause when this happens. Otherwise, it would always happen.
Did it die out that quickly?
Welcome. Nice.
What up?
What's happening?
We are Charlie Kirk. We can.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you get those every now and then. Anyways. What brings you in here, man?
No need to shout at him in Matrix. Scared him away.
You know something really interesting? I can't reach my microphone from where I'm sitting. You know how you see people on like YouTube clips and that where they're doing interviews and they've got the microphone and they can nearly stick their tongue out and touch the microphone with their tongue? I can't even reach with my freaking arm.
Sounds pretty yeah, it sounds like you're close to it.
It sounds like I'm close to it. I can't touch it.
Oh shit. I think different types of microphones have different different ranges and things like that, I guess. I guess some you have to be close, and some are built so you can be like around it.
Like, hold on a second. I'll just grab hold of this. Come here, you. All right. Now I'm sitting at the distance from it that you see people on YouTube. So basically, hand span away from it.
Yeah, it sounds louder, but it does sound better quality closer up.
I normally set the thing back away from me for two reasons. Number one, so I can see my screen so I don't have this big square thing in front of me. And number two, because I've got more than enough intensity to make the sound go that far.
Somebody else here in the Matrix 200% output squad.
I don't know why you just want to have it at 200%. That's crazy, man.
Oh, your voice is like music to my ears.
Interesting. It makes others bleed.
Maybe the Glovers.
And I wasn't talking about Globers either.
Oh. I don't know, but I had you on default. It seemed pretty low on my side. I don't know why. So I turned you up. I guess it was just one night. And I guess maybe my ears have just adjusted.
Goes through his next hearing test. It's come to note, Mr. Latz, that you need hearing aids.
All right, yeah. Well, now we know Latz is half deaf.
That's funny.
Yeah, I got DJ on 100%, just default, and you guys are coming in the same.
What was that? You just talking about
again?
Yeah, T-Dub, what do I have D-Dub? T-Dub's at default. I don't know, you're like the only person I have on 200%.
That's 120. Yep, there
yes,
you go. That's you're at 120.
I do like
DJ
elephants.
Yeah, you're the only one. I don't know why I turned you up. I turned you up like a long time ago. I don't know.
If you turned me up a long time ago, that's when I had my other mic. And yeah, it was quiet. And then the next day it'd be loud, then it'd be quiet again. It was all over the place. And I couldn't for the life of me work out what was going on. It was just, yeah, crazy.
It was never at the right volume though. It was all it was either
It was
way
always
too
up
loud
or
way
down
too
or
quiet.
yeah, it was just an extreme mic. Yeah, I don't know why. I think I actually just because how loud my voice is, it busted the diaphragm in it. Wouldn't be surprised. Like seriously, it makes sense.
Yeah, that sounds good now. Oh, hello. Oh, just kidding. All right.
Hi, bye.
Let me guess though. Did I just miss a good conversation? Normally when I hop in here, I just always miss a good one.
No, it's been, what have we had, about 20 minutes or so?
What? No Mez, no Peter, no Scott Mackey in here today.
Peter was here. Scott was here.
Oh, nice.
Bacon.
Bacon got fried. Well, actually, Bacon had a sook. They were grilling Peter, and Bacon had, but it's my turn, so he got red flagged. And in protest, he headphoned himself, so we just left him on red flag.
Oh, nice. Okay. Damn, Brad, when you change your profile picture again?
Oh, what is it now?
Change it to like I don't even know what that. I'm on my phone, so I can't even see. It's like an astronaut with a goat.
That's the best one. I like that one.
Yeah.
He's got his greyhound. He's got an astronaut,
shit.
astronaut helmet, and it says Professor Triangle.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I thought it was a goat.
No, it's not a goat. That's a greyhound.
Sorry. Apologies. Especially if it's your dog. My bad.
That's the AI version of my dog.
Oh, nice. Hello, Radwin's AI dog.
I mean, he looks exactly like that anyway. All greyhounds look the same, just different colors. But if you look at a brown one and you got 20 in a row, they don't have any marks on them like from getting bit or running into shit. You can't tell them apart. They all have the same dumb look, same reactions, do all the same things.
Is that racist?
Yes, they're race dogs too.
Plain Truth's not here today right now, is he? Oh, he is here. Let's see. I'll take his spot right now reading YouTube messages if there's anything good. No, I guess not. Which one is this? 24/7. Flat Lloyd's.
Yeah, anyone listening on the YouTube, let us know if you have any questions. We will read them out if they're appropriate.
Oh, we got T. He was in Flat Lloyd's. He's just saying that was a good conversation. I don't know when the heck that was sent, but
yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. It's a terrible conversation with Peter.
Yeah, love you, T. Yeah, that dude was the first guy I ran into. I went into Nathan's Discord, and I actually ran into him, and I think it was just him and Rob Utah in there.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, those are the first two I ran into.
You mean T? He's got a different name now. You mean T from the UK?
Oh no! Oh yeah. T. He's the one with the Malamute dog.
Alaskan
Malamute.
Yeah.
That dude's a legend. Nicest guy.
Yeah, I freaking love that guy. After I finished debating Rob and whooped his ass, it was he actually gave me links to Politics, PNR, Domain 24/7, Home Base. I was like, oh damn, dude, thanks, man. Yeah, that was over in Nathan's server, so that was cool. Thanks again, bro. I never thank you enough for that. Help me find you guys.
Oh, you're welcome, bro. I'm glad I could be of help today.
What was this? Oh, wait, what? Who was that? Oh, that was Professor Triangle leaving. Never mind. What's up, Saint
No,
Genghis?
Well, Genghis Khan is in the house. Yeah.
Hello, everybody. Blessings upon ye in the name of the Lord.
Weren't you the one that just came in here and moaned and then left?
What in the gosh world are you talking about, bro?
That must be my imagination then. Never mind. Okay. So what's up, dude?
Oh, just chilling, bro. What you doing?
Nothing, just waiting for Globers to provide Earth curve measurements.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. You wouldn't happen to have any, would you?
Actually, I do.
Oh, yes. Oh my God. I've been waiting almost 2 years for this. Oh, you know what? It actually has been 2 years. Damn, huh. Yeah, I've been a flat earther for 2 years now. Damn. Look at that. Anyway, go ahead.
You want me to tell you what it is?
Tell us all about it.
Sure. Yeah, you could tell us or show us in the side chat, whatever you want to do.
Well, it's probably easier to just tell you, but if you have any experience with surveying or anything, you really would already know this, but it basically has to do that if Earth was a globe, the drop would be visible and measurable, but it's not, so therefore it's not.
You're saying that it's not measurable, so therefore it's not?
Correct.
Yeah, so it's flat.
It's flat. Correct.
All right, cool.
Yeah, we already knew that, Genghis.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
I don't know why you asked me then, bro.
Well, no, I was waiting for
And
someone to provide Earth
Hmm.
curve measurements.
For the curvature.
Oh, no, shit, bro. I'm not a Kirby. I know it's flat.
Oh, all right then.
What about John? Welcome, John. You don't have to unmute, John. Welcome to the channel. Unless you are happy to admit, right, that you don't have any evidence that the Earth's a globe, and you can admit that by just staying on mute or just assume that that's the case.
Yeah, that's the default status, John. So thank you in advance.
Unless you want to destroy some flat earthers, it's easy pickings. That's what the mainstream media says. We are the low-hanging fruit.
Dude, I worked out why half the globe earthers that come in here have such like shitty illogical arguments, right? Because I think quite often they go on Google AI and they think that's going to help them. And I went on it the other night and I was asking it to tell me about like people that like how was the Earth proven to be a globe? And then I was like, okay, well, like who has anyone directly measured curvature over the surface? It's like, yeah, of course they have, like tons of people. And then I asked it to list like who did it. And it started just lying, like bullshitting. Like it was like, yeah, so there's a documentary where like flat earthers, right, they took a laser, right? A documentary called Behind the Curve. Flat earthers took a laser and they were trying to prove that the Earth's flat. And they went to Lake Pontchartrain and they shone the laser over Lake Pontchartrain and proved that it's actually a globe. I'm like, what? I'm like, they never did that though in Behind the Curve. Like you just literally just lied and made that up. Like what the hell are you talking about? They didn't even use a laser or go to Lake Pontchartrain in that documentary. I'm like, what? It's like, yeah, well, they did do it, but it wasn't at Lake Pontchartrain. You're correct about that. And it's like, but they did it like somewhere else. I'm like, they didn't use a laser in the entire documentary. It's like, yeah, well, flashlight / laser. No, it said light, like light / laser or something like. I'm like, wow. It's just completely full of shit. And then it was trying to talk. I'm like after it like completely admitted that it just made all that up and that never happened. And then it was trying to like bring up stuff like that there's literally no footage of whatsoever from like over 100 years ago with Wallace, right? Some guy named Wallace that tried to redo the Bedford level. And it got cooked on that as well. It was just bullshitting. I'm like, but Samuel Robotham did the same test and proved that it's flat, right? He's like, yeah, well, no. It's like, because there was extreme refraction on that day. And I was like, well, but no one measured like any refraction on that day. It wasn't even claimed. How do you know it was heavy refraction? It's like, well, the only answer to that is that it doesn't match up with the globe. Like, what
Oh
are you
my god.
talking about? Yeah. And I'm like, but Wallace, how did Wallace account for refraction? He didn't even claim to have done that. He's like, yeah, Wallace accounted for refraction by just lifting the height of his optical device up to 13 foot above the water. I'm like,
Oh my gosh.
that's not accounting for freaking refraction. That's like not at all. They eventually admitted that yeah, that was a ridiculous claim that it made, and it's pretty much didn't determine anything, right? To make such a hyper-specific claim without even knowing what's going on with the air and the temperature gradients and the pressure and all that sort of stuff. And then it admitted eventually that, yeah, there's actually no tests that have accounted for the necessary variables throughout all of history that validate Earth curvature. But geez, it takes a while to get there with it. It will just bullshit and bullshit and bullshit.
Yeah,
And if you don't call it
they
out,
they try to pretend that atmospheric refraction is why that happens. And then somehow atmospheric refraction is stronger near water and near the ground, conveniently.
well, the thing is, right? Like, just show us one test that matches up with the globe where they measured what they're claiming. Like, they have no idea. Like, most of the globe earthers we talk to, they just learn how to say the word refraction, right? They learn how to just say that word with their mouth, and that's it. They don't have any idea what they're talking about. You ask them, "Oh, what's refraction? How does that work? How do you account for it?" They're like, "Oh, it's just, like light bends around the globe and just makes it look flat." Something ridiculous. But yeah, they can't present any validation of their atmospheric refraction claim.
Yep, that's because the Earth is flat.
Well, you would still have like effects, right? You would still still have things to account for, even if it's flat, right? You can still have mirages and things like that if it's flat. You're still gonna have
Yeah,
some.
flat mirages.
Oh.
That's interesting. Dr. John D on his Black Swan video on his channel, he goes into detail. Right? He's a PhD. He's expert in optics, and he goes into detail towards the end of his Black Swan video about how superior and inferior mirages are impossible if the Earth's a globe.
I got this. Anyway, I just think that it's freaking hilarious how always the first person that they decide to cite when asking for Earth curve is another flat earther. I think that is so funny.
Yeah. It's always the same one as well. It's just Jaren and his dopey looking face.
Yeah. I'm like, you don't have anybody from your side. Well, I mean, technically, I guess he is a Glober, but at the time, I guess he wasn't. But you don't have anybody from your own side to cite that has measured Earth curve. Instead, you want to take a flat earther, somebody who you think is like the lowest of the lowest IQ, the lowest hanging fruit possible, the one that's like in the ground. And you want to take that fruit and you want to use it as your example for measured Earth curve. Nice.
Yeah, and they present that little clip from behind the curve, which just shows 52 seconds worth of footage, and it shows Jaren like real dodgy cutting out some holes in some styrofoam or cardboard or something, and then a bunch of close-ups of his face looking dopey, and then him saying interesting, and they're like, look, here it is. Here's the observation. Here's the footage of it.
Yeah, they don't have any distance. There was no distance. I remember when I actually watched that for the first time, and then I actually looked at it critically. I'm like, dude, there's no distances, no details, like nothing.
Dude, Jaren said they went back there the next day in the light and said, oh, well, actually, there was a bunch of trees that could have been blocking the light. It's like, what? Like, so you guys didn't set it up during the day?
Yeah, I know. Then wait for nightfall after. What the hell?
What, they just set it up at nighttime, did they? Because it was nighttime when he was cutting the holes in the things in the
Yeah,
video
yeah,
they watched. So
exactly.
they set up this super precise test, did they, at nighttime? Ever they couldn't even see. Like they didn't even check if there's not trees in the way. Like what the hell was going on with that?
Yeah, that's super sketchy, man.
Yeah. And then even the people in the documentary got the math wrong when they
Yeah.
said that this is how it works on a globe. Even their little diagrams from the documentary are wrong. Like the math is wrong. And even anti-flat earth websites admit that as well.
Oh, good old Jared set his ass up. He set himself up for that one. You guys ever hear anything else from Flatzoid after he stopped, or after he said he was gonna stop making flat Earth videos?
He still makes stuff, I think. I don't know. I never really watched him, to be honest.
I watch him every once in a while, but after I saw that video, I was like, oh, okay, well, I guess
Yeah, he
that's
started
that.
making Christian content, and then now he does some more flat Earth stuff. But I don't know.
Yeah, I always thought he was pretty decent. He's pretty good. I forget that one old dude on this panel that he had. I think it was another Dave as well. I didn't think he was very good. I mean, he was decent, but
Oh yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
it's that smoking dude. I forgot his name.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, hello, Jurassic. No, that's not Jurassic. Jurac. How you doing, brother or sister?
You
Or
never
if you're
know in
something in
this.
between. Yeah,
Yeah,
it could be something in
you never
between.
know in the politics of
Yeah,
could be anything. But sup, Jirak.
could be a dog, could be a frog, could be a hog, could be a log. Who knows? Yeah, this is totally off topic, but I met somebody the other day that actually identified as moss. And I was like, what? What do you mean? Like the stuff that grows on the side of trees and rocks? They're like, yes. I was like, oh, okay. Bro, I didn't know that was a thing.
What?
Yeah, bro, that's exactly what I said. I was like, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, if you're gonna pick something, why wouldn't you pick something that's cooler? Like, why don't you want to be like a three-headed dragon or something, like a phoenix? Maybe like a Greek god or something. Pick something cool. Like, why do you want to be moss of all things?
It is cooler. It doesn't. It's not in the sun. It's on the shady side.
Yeah, I don't get it, bro. But you know what? You know what? You go ahead, live out your fantasy world. I mean, really, you could be a stealth bomber. That'd be kind of cool too. You could even identify yourself as like a woman's bra. That would be dope. That's a good one.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Sorry, I had to try out that sound clip.
Do not redeem it.
What are you doing?
I forgot DJ's 90% Indian.
90% Hindu.
Bro, I was so shocked that one day. That one guy came in speaking something. I don't know what the hell he was speaking. Everybody was so confused, and you just answered him back like you heard him as clear as day. That made me laugh so hard.
And the Globers are the biggest letdown.
That is
Like
true.
we wait so long for one to come in, and then it's just junk. Like 99.9% of the time. Sometimes you get one that's like just intellectually honest, wants to ask questions, says like, "Oh, I just want to learn your side of the argument because it wouldn't be fair if I didn't even understand your claims, and then I would say you're wrong. So, what about this? What about that? Oh gosh, see, we wait all this time for a Glober, and then one turns up, and it's freaking Brenda.
Is it really? Wait, no way.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, hello, Brenda. Welcome.
Ugh.
And then there's
I
the
think
other type, where you see the meme where it's got Earth Rond.
I think Tita was just saying a few minutes ago that he actually missed Brenda and where Brenda has been.
Oh well, I think that's a 7-day ban for T-Dub.
I can imagine him running from his dinner table right now to go back to his computer. Come slap me in the face. Imagine him getting ready for work, just tripping over his socks trying to get to his computer right now. Love you, T-Dub. Don't beat me up, please.
What's going on today?
Nothing much. Just the usual.
I'm touched. I'm deeply touched.
The never-ending quest to undo negative indoctrination, Brenda. That's what's up.
Oh, how about just simple, straightforward education? What's the difference?
Indoctrination.
What's the difference between being indoctrinated and educated?
Well, I mean, if you want to get into the nitty-gritty, everything is indoctrination in a sense. But there's indoctrination that's useful and empowering to one's existence, and then indoctrination that's the opposite.
Yeah, I don't believe that. I believe that there's education, and
You
then
don't believe
there's
that? Take a good look around the world you're in.
I don't believe that there's no
The
difference.
majority of people are educated to the conventional standard that you believe in, and the world is going to shit for it. So open your
I
eyes.
don't think it's going to shit because they were educated. I think it's going to shit because they were indoctrinated.
Yes, with bad indoctrination.
No, they were indoctrinated. That's why they do bad things. If they were educated, they would know better.
And you believe you're helping towards that cause, do you?
Yes, yes. I fight the flat earth. I fight the pseudoscience and the woo peddlers.
No, you don't.
Liars,
You don't fight the
liars,
Meanwhile, you're
pseudoscience.
out
You love
there
pseudoscience.
telling people there's
the
72
liars and the
genders.
thieves.
Okay.
The liars and the thieves of intellectual heritage.
I mean, Brenda, do you like
Brenda.
paying taxes to an agency that doesn't do anything?
I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with paying taxes. I don't like this administration.
Well, no, I
But
never said that. I'm just saying to that specific agency.
right. I approve of paying taxes to the government.
Well, that would put it towards
Yeah.
right, like fixing the streets, You can imagine, like, I know you have that one cracked sidewalk somewhere in your city that needed to be fixed for the past 5 years. You know what? Some of that NASA money could have went straight to that sidewalk.
Right. So my tax money, everybody's tax money here in Minneapolis, was spent cleaning the streets because it snowed here a lot. Right. It was so the plows were out early this
Holy
morning.
shit. An entire
Early this
city's
morning.
worth of tax money needed
So
for a
that's
few
how
snow
tax
plows.
money. Yeah, that's how tax money. That's where your tax money goes to plow
Well,
the
I'm just
street.
saying, what if there was more? What if they had better plows, faster, more efficient, that
What
could be
about it?
developed?
What about it?
I mean, would you not
This
want
is
would you not
always
want
the
that money?
argument from people that are pro-tax.
What about
It's like,
ism?
of course, there's some, services that are required, right? And they're
Like
commendable.
water.
But that's not the full story, and we know it's not the full story.
But my taxes go to pay for water as a
You don't know
utility.
where your taxes go, Brenda. You're a
Of course they
pleb,
do.
like the rest of
If
us. Stop
nobody
imagining
paid their
yourself as
taxes,
some elite in this fucking inner circle person. You're not.
where my taxes go are to pay
Your taxes go where
water.
you're told they go, and you believe that.
That's your claim. I don't believe your claim. You're telling me where they go. You don't know
Okay,
that.
so yeah, we'll just ignore reality.
You're just telling me.
Ignore the
You don't
endless
have.
tax scandals that
You don't
happen,
have
the
a
ones we get to
private.
hear about.
You don't have a private view of reality. You don't know anything.
Never said it did, but I certainly
Yeah,
don't have
you
a
just
deluded
did.
view either.
You just did
I
claim to
I
know.
don't have a view that would coincide with like my 5-year-old
Yes, you do. You have a
brain being
view
told
that
in
says that
primary
I
school
don't
how
know.
taxes work.
Yeah, you have a view that says my taxes go for no good thing. You just said it.
No, but from your
Yes,
position,
you do.
the most intellectually honest position you could take is that I don't know where my tax money goes completely.
That's just
That
wrong.
would
I
be the
do know
honest
where it
position.
goes. I do know where it goes. I can see my taxes at work in the streets. The plows are clearing the streets of snow.
Yeah, that's the potholes that your taxes didn't fill.
My streets don't have potholes in them,
Wait, what about NASA?
right?
What are they doing for
The
us?
streets are cleared. The streets are cleared of snow. I have water. I have electricity, right? I have power.
Well, you have
I have
to
heating.
pay for those things. Those utilities are paid separately from taxes. But what about NASA?
They're enabled partly through taxes also, right? They're utilities.
So what about NASA? What can you see in your
They're
everyday
big
life
government.
from NASA, from the money that's paid through taxes to give to NASA?
They advance the general knowledge of mankind.
Like what?
Our knowledge of space.
A space that's not real.
That's your claim. That's because you've been indoctrinated.
Indoctrinated by who?
By yourself, by
I
whoever you're.
indoctrinated myself.
By reality.
Yes, because you sit there and watch people like Dave Flat Earth or Eric Dubay or others, and you
Oh,
indoctrinate
fucking
yourself.
Brenda, you're so outdated. Why are we even listening to you? Catch up. We're in 2025. Right.
What about it? Right? You indoctrinate yourself into disbelieving the final experiment. Right? You're
Well, even if
so
that was the case,
indoctrinated.
that wouldn't be indoctrinating myself, right?
Yeah,
That would be
what
What
people
was the
somebody else.
final experiment about, Brenda?
it was about falsifying the flat Earth map.
What flat Earth map?
Oh yeah.
Gleason's map.
Oh, so that's been handed to us all as the flat Earth map. I'm sorry, I must have missed that lesson.
You must have missed the last 10 years or so.
How did it debunk the Gleason map? How did it debunk the Gleason map, Brenda?
It falsified it.
Really? So that's not a globe
How
map?
did it falsify it?
Do you know what falsification is?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I just asked.
that's a globe
how.
projection with a variable scale. And you don't even seem to understand how the
No,
AE or Gleason's map is supposed to work.
No,
it's a coordinate
it's
system projection.
It's a
It's not a
flat
flat Earth
Earth.
map.
It's
It's
a
not a flat
flat
Earth
Earth
map.
reification. It's been
No, it
claimed.
isn't.
Eric Dubay claimed it.
Yeah.
Well, so that sounds like you've got a problem with Brenda. That sounds like you've got a problem with Eric Dubay, not us.
But it's been claimed by virtually every single flat earther for the last 10 years at least.
Virtually every single one. So you've gone and done some kind of survey to back up your claims.
Go and watch videos of the past conferences and look at table after table after table with the Gleason's model on it.
That's great.
With the Gleason's map on the
You know
wall
what, Brenda?
and the map on T-shirts. The map on T-shirts. Every single one of them. You don't see any other maps.
I'm probably the newest flat earther here. I've never ascribed to the Gleasons or an AE map.
What map?
Yeah,
what map do you subscribe
congratulations,
to?
Brenda. So when will you be falsifying the actual measurements of the surface?
What falsification?
Oh, I would like those.
What's your model? What's your model?
Well, there's no model. There's measurements of the surface.
If you don't have a model,
demonstrating there's
then
no
you don't have.
curvature.
If you don't have a model, then you don't
No,
have
a model
anything.
is not required.
Yeah,
No,
models
you don't have a
are
working model.
required to do
No,
science.
they're not
No, model's
required,
not
Brenda.
required.
They're
The reason you want a model
Brenda.
is you want.
Yeah, they absolutely are.
Yeah, okay. Why is a model required when I can just walk outside and measure the distance and the drop over any given lake? Why do I require a model to do what I can do directly in reality?
Because you need a way of representing.
It represents itself. That's what I'm trying to get through your head. You're saying to us, we need a model. Okay, that's great. Why do I need a model when I can measure directly?
No, reality doesn't represent itself. That's a fallacy. Right? Reality needs to be interpreted through a model.
Which one? Which fallacy?
It's the fallacy of the given.
Reality doesn't need filtering through a model to understand it and interpret it.
Yes,
you know what reality
it is.
needs? It needs to be
Fallacy of the given.
experienced. Something you're ignoring.
Demonstrated.
Right. There's no such thing as the direct knowledge.
Tell me there's no such thing as
world.
experiencing physical reality.
Yeah, there isn't. There isn't.
Oh, you idiot.
Reality is it's interpreted. It's interpreted
I'm so sorry.
through your own representations,
okay,
your own idealizations and
Look,
modeling.
we know you require to live in such a diluted framework to uphold your fucked up worldview.
Damn. I really think I messed up that clip by
that's not
laughing.
how
Sorry.
You think you walk outside and you see the world as it is, and that's a fallacy.
So you walk outside and see the world as it isn't?
I see reality interpreted. I see reality interpreted through various senses, right?
Yeah, years of indoctrination. That's what we're trying to get through your head.
That's not indoctrination. That's education. You're uneducated.
Okay,
You're
so the fallacy of the
indoctrinated
given.
and uneducated. People have shown repeatedly how uneducated you are.
So the fallacy of the given is also known as the a priori argument or rational. Can you shut up? Thanks. An a priori argument or rationalization. It is an informal logical fallacy where a person starts with a preset belief, dogma, or conclusion and then searches for arguments or evidence to rationalize, defend, or justify that belief, rather than allowing the evidence to lead them to a conclusion.
Exactly. That's what flat earthers have been doing forever.
So
Brenda, and then you look for evidence that supports your conclusion. That's what you do.
Going somewhere. Going somewhere.
Allow Jedi to finish, please.
Thanks. So this is what was asked right at the beginning. For surface measurements, we measure the surface of the Earth and let that lead us to our conclusion. See, this is why I think this is...
Let's see your measurement then.
Oh, so you do want to see it. That's what we offered you right in the beginning, but you ran away from it, asking us for a model.
Yeah, where's your number?
Brenda, we offered you that, but you ran away asking for a model and then declared our fallacious reasoning, which I'm kind of pointing out is yours.
Point to me your numbers. Where's your measurements?
Okay, so Matrix, whoever said, given the measurements.
Hold on, I'll post up one of the many
I
laser
will
tests.
also want to know your methodology and your controls.
Of course.
Yeah, because Brenda's new and hasn't seen any of this before.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait a
And
sec.
this is
I have
why
never
I'm
seen.
really
I have
annoyed
never
that you
seen
said that this
either.
was an
Most
overall
fucking
argument. When it's not.
dishonest clown in existence.
Claimed it was the fallacy of the given, and it feels like that's your projection of what you're doing constantly onto us.
No, what it was read was exactly what flat earthers do. You beg the question. You
So
presume.
why
So
is
we
it? Hold
beg the
on,
question when we measure
Brenda.
the surface of the water. We're begging the question when we're trying to measure for Earth curvature. We're begging the question, are we?
No, you're begging the question
Yeah,
because you
Brenda. The
presuppose that
only
the Earth
question that's
is
been
flat.
begged, if you look in the side chat, there's a big white image at the bottom. That is
I don't
what
see
they're
any numbers.
expecting to see when they go out and do these laser tests. They're expecting to see drop over distance. So what do we do when we don't find that? You tell us. What do we do?
We stopped talking about 67. That's what we need to do.
Right. The distance over drop is easily measured. Right? People have measured it many
Well,
times.
show us it being done then.
It's done by surveyors all the time.
Show it. Don't just tell us about
Again,
it. That's a cool story.
Out of date. Fucking out of date. We know what surveyors do.
We can just go to MC Tunes website /Twitter.
Baby.
Did I bump into another call? What's going on?
Oh shit. Oh wow, Brenda, that was great.
Just why was that so humorous to you?
Everything you've been saying for the last 5 minutes has kind of tickled me.
So I don't see anything wrong with pointing to MC Tune where he has gathered together a number
What was
of
his
documents.
methodology? What was his methodology when surveying the Earth?
He has gathered a number of documents that
No, not gathered a number of documents. You said measured the curvature of the Earth.
Yes, the transcontinental measurement of the Earth's curvature, right, among others.
Okay, what's the methodology?
Right, so I don't see anything wrong with that, and since you're aware of it,
you haven't explained the methodology yet.
Right. So where is your measurement of
No,
a
hold
lack
on.
of curvature?
But they're in the side chat. You've seen the laser test before. I'm asking you the methodology.
The laser test.
Hold on, dumb. We're surveying the land with surveying equipment. You're talking about something else that MC Tuner's done.
No,
We're
you're
talking
not
about surveying
surveying.
the land.
There's no surveys using laser, and the laser test was shown to be bad design because
Which one?
of refraction.
Which one?
The lasers refracted because
Which
it was
one?
conducted. Because it was conducted over
Which fucking
water.
one?
Because it was conducted over water.
Which one?
It was conducted over water.
Dude, there are loads of fucking laser tests.
The
Right?
FE4 one. All of them are bad.
Shut
All of
up.
them are
When they
bad because
surveyed over the English Channel, surveyors, before they dig and built the Channel Tunnel, with our measurements off because it was over water, these not flat earthers.
so the FE core measurements were shown to be bad because they were done over water with a high refraction index. It failed to account for.
Oh, but what about the test where there was a negative refractive index?
I'm sorry, where's your counter evidence in the form of laser transit tests?
We don't have to show that. We can just show that using reciprocal
Oh, so you
zenith.
don't have to show the claims that you're making. Damn.
Reciprocal zenith measurements show curvature.
What are those?
You don't know what a reciprocal
I'm asking you what they are. What are they? Tell us all about it.
Right? You measure between two points on the map, and you can show that the verticals diverge.
What, because of the coordinates they're at on the map?
Because of the curvature of the Earth.
How the fuck do they know where they are then?
Because of the curvature of the Earth, the verticals will diverge. The
How do they know?
The angles between will add up to be greater than. The angles between will add up to greater than 100. They'll add up to be greater than 180.
Why were they using a map?
Spherical axis mod. He is way out of date.
That's spherical axis. It's the angles between the two stations will be greater than 180 degrees, showing that the verticals diverge, and that divergence is caused by curvature.
Over what distance?
As little as a mile, I think the Michigan surveyor did.
Show me.
Yeah, what's his name? The
I
other
also
surveyor.
want to know, because I asked this earlier, why the fuck were they using a map? Is their location important?
Map. What do you mean?
All right, you fucking idiot. You said on a map. All right, I'm asking you why the map's important, because I'm trying to figure out if their Shut up. I'm trying to figure out if their location's important and how they know their location and what coordinate but shut up. And what coordinate reference system they're using, i.e., they're using longitude and latitude. Are they using the celestial sphere? I'm asking these questions.
That long doesn't matter. Right? You have points. You have 2 points, a known distance above calm level water, right?
Hold on, above calm level water.
Yeah, they're the same distance above water, right? So according to flat Earth,
What's the
between them
technology used?
add up to be 180.
How do you make the measurements?
But the angles between them, you use a
What's
theodolite.
the angle? How do you measure the angle?
You use a theodolite.
Dude, but I thought we can't use light over water.
Over water, yeah.
Right? If it's a high enough, yeah, you can. Sure.
Now,
During the
if it's
day,
high enough,
when the
2 miles,
refraction
3
index
miles in
isn't
the
so
air above the
high,
water, you fucking liar. You just said that we can't use light over water. Now you're using light over water. No less than 1 bloody mile, apparently.
because at night, when the water
At night?
still retains the heat from the day,
Easy there,
the refraction
we do loads of
index
tests
is
at night.
extremely high. That's
We do
why.
loads of tests at night. Is that okay? You said at night. We do loads of tests at night over water. Shut up. Shush. We do loads of tests at night over water.
Oh wait, hold on. He might be hot micing.
Lasers diverge, and they're not the perfect machines that flat Earth
So
has
we
seen.
understand, my goodness, that we can use light to measure refraction because of the different refractive indices of the different wavelengths. We know this. We can measure it.
They all wavelengths of light refract, and the refraction is
I
highest
said
at
differently.
night.
Why are you not listening?
Yeah.
I said
Doesn't
all
matter.
wavelengths of light refract differently, some
Doesn't
more
matter.
than others.
It doesn't matter.
Oh my God. You're a fucking imbecile.
At night, the air is cold and the water is still warm from the day, increasing the refraction index to a very high value.
You said we couldn't do it over water.
The laser will
You think the Earth is flat? Don't accuse anyone else of being an imbecile.
The laser will curve and conform to the surface of the water. That's what happens in the FE core experiments. The laser curves along with the water.
Can you show that?
Yes, you've seen that. You've seen the aquarium. You've seen the aquarium with the green laser curving.
No,
You've seen it.
the FE
Yes, you
core.
have. You've
No,
seen
not
that.
the FE. Dummy. The FE core. Show me that. Not laser bending in fucking sugar water, you idiot. So this is why I don't engage with you. Fuck's sake, what am I doing?
Right. You still haven't shown, right, your measurements that the Earth is flat.
They're in the side chat. They're
They
in the
don't
side chat.
show flat. They don't show flat. You need to prove
Which
that it's
one?
flat.
Which
You
one?
need to prove flat.
Which one did you look at?
Which one of your sites proves flat?
You said it didn't. Did
Yeah.
you look at them?
Which one proves that
Sorry,
the Earth
did
is
you
flat?
look at them?
Yeah. Which one? You just
No,
tell
that's
me
the
which
question.
one.
That's a
Brenda,
fucking question. Which one did you look at?
Which one proves that the Earth is flat?
which
It's your
Brenda,
evidence.
Fucking
which
lied. Take her out.
video have you watched in order to make the claim that they don't prove flat? We'd like. Oh, it ran away. Or it got thrown away.
When she comes in, remind me not to engage with her. Like, literally kick me out of the room.
All right, so Mez piped up during all that, and I muted him so we could keep it, on point and all that. Sounded like all he had was meta anyway. But do you want him unmuted? If you want him unmuted, go for it.
Yo, T-Dub, did you hear what I said about you and Brenda earlier?
No, what did
No.
you say?
When Brenda came in here, I was telling her, or him, whatever, that you missed her.
Oh god, thanks. Yeah.
I was like, I just
like
telling
a
her,
like a hole in the head.
I was just like, oh man, I can like almost hear T-Dub run into his computer right now to come beat me up. And I was like, love you, T-Dub. I'm just kidding. It's funny though.
So, who converted Peter?
His ego.
He converted himself? Okay. When I first joined this channel, there was some really good back and forth between Crit and Peter. That was some good listening. Maybe Crit finally broke him down.
I think Peter was just tired of losing, honestly. Being on the losing side sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe it was just that. He was just tired of getting beat up on. He's like, you know what? I'm just gonna switch sides. I don't know though. That might be a little cowardly, you know. Just drop your position just because you're tired of losing. I would like to think he was convinced. Somebody convinced him.
Maybe it was you. Did you do it?
Yeah, you
It's
know
not up to
what?
us to convince them. You convince yourself by checking things out.
Okay, yeah.
I can only show you the door, Neo. It's up to you to walk through it.
Yep.
Whoa.
Yep. You heard the man.
This sounds like a glober.
I feel like he is.
What'd you call me, Tito? Fighting words.
No, not you.
Not you.
Who's the other guy? He said he was a flat earther earlier. But the first thing he did when he came here was moaned, left, came back, said the earth was measured flat, left, came back again, then left again. I can't tell. He's a weirdo.
What's up, Mr. Batman? Yo, Mr. Batman. I feel so anxious today, man. Like, what the fuck? I haven't. Yeah, eating is really. Yeah, I need to eat, man. I need to get in my calories. That's why I feel like this. Bro.
And here comes the YouTube. So let's get something for YouTube.
اسمع 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 اسمع. كلمني. ايوه. ايه.
Yo,
So he's gone.
Mm.
I swear, every time I'm about to open up my mic, they all leave. Hello, welcome.
Hi. Why are you so quiet here?
Oh, because we like peace and quiet. We don't like when everybody has their mics open at the same time.
Okay. I see your point.
Is that okay with you?
Yeah, that's okay.
All right, cool. So what brings you in today?
I don't know. The feeling of loneliness, you know.
Oh,
I just
okay.
wanted to
Well,
speak to someone.
you are in the flat Earth room right now. Not too sure if you're aware of that.
Um, I wasn't aware about that, but okay.
Well, what have you heard about it so far?
That's difficult to say. I mean, I know that the Earth is not flat.
Oh, how do you know?
I mean, it's just the logical thing.
Oh, based on what kind of logic? I'm just curious. That's all.
I mean, it's just based on the physics books. It's everything
Based
what
on physics?
we've been
Oh,
told.
okay.
Yeah, what we've been told in school.
Do you know like which parts of physics exactly? I told you that the Earth was a ball.
Oh, I don't remember.
Okay, fair enough.
I mean,
Well,
I'm kind of drunk right now. I'm really sorry.
you know, it's all good. I'm going to be there in about 1 hour. I'll join you. I can do a party in a little bit, so it's all good.
Oh, that's really cool. So, what
Yeah.
can you tell me about the flat Earth?
Well, we say the Earth is flat because it's measured to be flat, utilized flat. When we went out to go measure the Earth, there is no measured curvature like they told us. So the Earth being a ball or flat has nothing to do with physics, actually, or any sciences.
Okay.
We're just going out and measuring, like geometry, right? We just measure stuff.
Yeah.
We're not really going to be performing the scientific method for any shapes. But yeah, your daily experiences tell you that it's flat. When you go out, the Earth's not moving, looks flat. Okay, when you go out and check, measure it, it's flat. No measured curvature. So yeah, that's why we say the Earth is flat.
I see your point.
Yeah, so I mean, we've been waiting for a while now. I mean, not just today, but I mean, like for years, for anybody to actually provide a measurement of drop over distance, proving a curving surface. But that has yet to be provided, which is why we are all still here, day after day.
We just should wait for that.
Yeah, I assume that we're going to be waiting forever.
I don't think so.
And maybe if you want to sit in here and wait with us, maybe somebody would be able to provide that.
I think I go to sleep now. Thank
Oh,
you
yeah,
for
for sure.
your
Okay, yeah, of
point of view.
course,
Sleep
of
well.
course.
Good
Yeah, you
luck on
too.
your party. Bye.
Yeah, thank you. And if you ever want to come back, you're more than welcome to. You have a great
Okay,
night.
thank
Take
you.
care. Hmm.
You too.
Yeah, what's up, Ming? Hey, Ming. Are you there, brother? Alright, I guess not. I was hoping that guy was gonna have something for us. He had a globe as his profile picture. Let's see. I'm gonna go check out the YouTube comments real quick. All right, nothing new. Shout out to Flat Lloyd for providing the stream day after day. One of the nicest guys I've ever met, by the way.
Bye.
Neil deGrasse Tyson. Which is fine, right? You can disagree with astrophysicists if you want to, which is cool. I would just need
You guys
measurements
never,
that the water is actually curving, right, in accordance with the radius of 3959 globe.
dude. Not Neil deGrasse Tyson has never like just ever physically said the Earth is flat.
Oh, of course not. He doesn't say that it's flat. He just says that it looks flat. So you claiming that it looks curved from the ground
But everybody
directly
has different
contradicts.
perceptions, and
Okay, I'm
like,
just saying that directly contradicts what you said earlier, right?
yeah, because I can go outside and see that the horizon is round. I can be driving in the middle of a goddamn field and see that the Earth is round.
Okay, and that is perfectly fine. I'm just asking because if I see it curved and you see it flat, or you see it curved and I see it flat, how do we know who's right?
Well, we can't know who's right. We never know if
We
anybody's
can.
right.
search to
You
know
can
who's
actually know who's right by actually measuring the surface to see what it is. And they're gone, of course. Of course. Right when I was about to get to the juicy part. I could almost hear their brains, the gears start actually turning for once in their life. Hey, what's up, DJ? You missed it, bro. I just got double teamed by two little girls. Actually, you know, here, this would actually be good for the side chat now since it's pretty quiet in there. I'm actually going to post up the photos that these two little girls sent me saying this is what they see when they go to the beach. Give me 1 second. Oh, you know, here, let me send one at a time. That way. There we go. Listen. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, so those pictures I posted up in the side chat, she sent to me saying that when she goes to the beach, this is what she sees. She sees the ground curving. That's why I sent her that video, or I posted up the video anyway, of Neil deGrasse Tyson saying that you can't see curvature from 128,000 feet. So why the hell would you be able to see curvature from, I guess, 5 foot 6 inches above the ground? Yeah, I told her it was measured flat. She said, yeah, but it's not. Yeah, but it is. So I said, could you please provide me some juicy drop over distance measurements proving a curving surface, please? I don't need to because I see that it's curved. Okay, but it's measured flat. Yeah, but. Anyway, fun stuff. I still can't believe that she sent those two pictures to me. Oh my goodness gracious. Actually pretty funny. Not even the most esteemed Globers that come into this room claim that you can see a curving horizon. That was actually a first for me that somebody said they could see a curving horizon from ground level. It's pretty good. Oh.
around to, I did think they're not listening because they're disrespectful. I think they're trying to listen, but they're not comprehending the words being said. Like we're speaking in Chinese, right? When I'm saying, tell me what I said, and like they don't speak Chinese, so they can't. They heard every letter, they heard every word, but they don't know Chinese, so they can't tell it back to me. I just think that they're just not even comprehending what's being said to them. A lot of people. I'm not saying everybody. Obviously, this is like I'm after the stragglers. I'm not after like the anti-flat earthers. I've given up on those guys. Forget those guys. I'm looking to people that like on the fence, right? Those people.
I want the genuinely curious, and you're right.
Yeah.
We do use them like most people have got music playing or a
But if you're
game playing.
lost, old dude, if you hold on, if you're lost in the conversation and don't really understand what's being said, because it's like too high level of a thing, then and I've mentioned this before, they just default to the globe. They just don't like, oh, I don't understand. I understand this globe thing because it's simple. I'll just stay with that. But everybody
Yeah.
can understand actual experiments. Everyone can understand that, especially because it's so simple. No matter how dumb you are.
I noticed the same demographic coming up in like the English hub and politics, India, where we could be talking to them for hours, but unless they've got eyes on chat, they're elsewhere. You know, they're seeing stuff in the room or whatever, wherever they are. They're not actually. We don't have their full attention, and it's like we used to have to fight
People
to
need
get
to
them
stop
on.
flaming them in the chat too.
Yeah.
Unless they deserve it, right? Unless they're being dicks. But like they get distracted. They like actually they'll read the chat and they become obsessed with the chat because people are saying, this dumb fuck, you know what I mean? And then they're not even
Yeah.
paying attention to you, they're reading the chat.
The skank side of it, like, yeah, we're working, as you know, we're working on that. We're not here to hate on people or attack them or bring them down for being interested in this. We're here to actually have conversations with them. And I think we're moving away from all of that as well. Like we're moving towards a better version of that. But it's getting their focus and getting them to actually be cognizant of what's being said to them, because you're right, you can ask them. And they haven't got a clue you've even been speaking to them half the time. You know, they were like, oh, were you actually talking to me? I thought you were talking to someone else. And half of that sarcasm, but the other half's genuine distraction. They weren't actually listening and they're caught out.
Yeah, I think they get lost. They get behind in the conversation and then they can't catch up. Like, it's like, yeah, I didn't understand what you said like 10 sentences ago. And then I just tuned you out because like I can't catch up. Because a lot of people, especially when it comes to this, they don't want to appear to be more ignorant than the flat earther. So they won't just, oh, I don't know what that is. Can you tell me? They don't want to be seen as that. So they won't ask or they won't say, hey, what is that? And ask for clarification or anything. They're too busy
Pride and
trying to
ego
get
are killers,
conscious.
man.
Yeah, the ego, man. The ego thing is
Pride
harsh.
and it's no fault to people. Some people aren't actual egotists. You know, the anti-flats are more egotists. It's just the subconscious ego of coming across as being stupid, and they're talking to people who are so stupid that we don't believe in science. And ergo, humans are stupid, ergo, I'm stupid. You know, it's that whole ego thing. They don't even realise it. And yeah, it's something you have to work around at all times, man. People are intelligent. You know, and I don't find any problem with them laughing at us or thinking that we're crazy. Because, like, to them, it sounds like that. It sounded like that to me initially. Well, it's all this pile of nonsense about Earth not being curved. Aye, right, sure. I've seen boats going over the horizon. I'm a grown adult. Ego, ego, ego. You don't realise until you get into it, but you have to learn to shut up and actually listen. So once we get to that point, yeah, and the more we can do to push towards legible conversation, the more people are going to come out of the woodwork and actually have conversations with us and realise that they can keep their anonymity, but they can enter the conversation. The professional people out there that actually want to are more than welcome to. And the run-of-the-mill everyone else, if you want to put it like that. The yous and me's, dude. The ordinary people.
Don't know if you noticed, but when I speak to a new glober like a polite one, I always mention that fact that, you know, we were all glowers for the majority of our life. yada yada yada. You know, we all consumed all the same stuff, educated the same way. I always make a point to pretty much open with that, you know, because I feel it humanizes us in their eyes, you know. Because if they're to understand that simple fact, then that should tell them that we've been in their shoes at some point or another, and to consider it, you know.
Yeah, everybody starts out the same, either not understanding the heliocentric model or thinking you do understand the heliocentric model. We all came from the same place, but everyone was taught the same, some more so than others. We're no better than anyone for it. We're no worse than anyone for it. People aren't stupid because they haven't been out and tested the reality of Earth. But
No,
yes,
but I mean, like for the average Gulliver, like what they're given from the media, like the perception that's painted regarding flat earthers, you know, they have to believe that, you know, like we're taught this generationally, you know, like we're some edge group within society, you know. It couldn't possibly be that, you know, we were all Globers and then we became flat earthers. That's absurd. But it's absurd because, well, if that's the case, well, then they must have seen something of interest, and I need to go and find what that thing is, you know? But if it's just, oh, they were just, you know, their parents taught them it, or they're a long line of, you know, below 50 IQ fucking people, and they just believe it's flat, then they can distance themselves from us with that. It's a self-defense mechanism.
absolutely, bro. Absolutely. It's nothing more than human nature in full flow. It's fight or flight at the end of the day, and it's bare bones. It's people don't want to drop their guard because they might go crazy. They might start thinking like us, or their friends might laugh at them. But at the same time, yeah, they're afraid to admit that they may have been taught wrongly, or they might not have been shown the whole picture, or they may have been fooled slightly. Yeah.
Yeah, the media obviously has to paint us as some type of aliens, essentially, you know? It couldn't possibly be that we're regular people and we've come to this conclusion. Because that begs the question, why, you know? The media just comes along and says, yeah, they're all just inbred fuckwits. That's why they believe the Earth's flat, you know? Can't understand science, can't listen to scientists, yada, yada, yada. So don't worry about them. You'll never have to deal with that in your life because you're not a low IQ inbred moron.
Well, Obama and the American government stepped into it, as far as I'm concerned, when he dropped the mic and tried to affirm gravity or reify gravity and claimed that he didn't have any time for the Flat Earth Society. As far as I'm concerned, it's on. We ain't the Flat Earth Society, never have been. This has never been about some wackadoodle fringe theorist thing in the corner of the internet that thinks Earth's a disc in space. You know what I mean? Like, if they want to go down that route, well, hell mend them in my book, mate. But yeah, the thing is that the masses took that on, you know, and they come to us with that attitude, and it ain't fair for them to suffer for this nonsense that's been put across to them. And that's why it needs to be an open conversation from, and you need to get people past that sort of fight or flight thing, that, you know, the natural anger of it all. That's why it is an adult and mature conversation. But yeah, I think that's why people like Prof. Dave and whatnot, you know, just pillory us and ridicule us and try and get people laughing at us so much, because if, when ordinary people realise that we're here for a genuine conversation, they actually mature up pretty quickly and start asking legible questions and listening intently. But yeah, you got to get past that. But no, as far as I'm concerned, it's on. If they want to try and make out that we're a bunch of clowns in the corner of the internet, no thank you. I don't like bullies. Never have done. Always dealt with them in my own way. And I'll just keep on doing what I'm doing. Take them down at the knees if I need to. But for the next 10 years, like things have progressed so far, and what I've seen, we definitely need to jump on every sort of media output that we can, because the nonsense about flat Earth has ramped up exponentially since the onset of YouTube Shorts or what's it, TikTok or whatever. The nonsense out there is just crazy now about us. Initially, it was Flat Earth Society that we had to deal with, but now there's so much wackadoodle out there.
Yeah, that's so true.
You see it
We
as
were
well
yeah.
over there, Dandelion. Are you getting like increased nonsense in your YouTube feed as well as a little bit of reality?
I don't know about in YouTube, but just like in general, yeah, we were talking about that earlier, how it seems like flat Earth is more prevalent in people's mind, and that in some areas, you know, the barriers have been let down in terms of the censorship, but then what's happened then, yeah, is that they've been overrun with bad material. Like, you remember Twitter used to not really, Flat Earth was pretty heavily shadow banned on there. It wasn't like, and not just Flat Earth, but like, just kind of alternative views of the world in general, since it switched over and became X and so on, like it appears to be letting more viewpoints out there and having more flat earth content, but then it's just so much of it is just garbage, Yeah, there's just so much noise now. It's hard to so you get people that come in here and have heard they think they know about flat earth because they've seen some of that short content you're talking about that isn't really content at all, or that they present some nonsense thing about the sky and say best flat earth proof ever, or whatever. Or they're just putting out just kind of they're calling themselves flat earthers, but then putting out just kind of conspiracy, like unrelated conspiracy stuff that then gets associated with flat earth, all of it.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. I've noticed a resurgence in ice wall earthers, and also infinite plane flirts or
Dome
wannabe
too.
flirts.
Bunch of
Yeah,
domers.
domers. Yeah, domers.
But what Danny and I saw, it's all over TikTok. There's so much trash shorts on TikTok and on X. There's a lot too. It's they're just trash. It's I don't even call it flat Earth content. It's like, yeah, the Earth is flat. By the way, Tataria mud flood, blah blah blah. Like it has
Yeah,
nothing to do
yeah.
with anything.
That's what I'm talking about. Like I told you about the thing my friend who's a new flat earther sent me that said, the Apollo 11 astronauts were really these three guys that escaped from Alcatraz in whatever, blah blah blah. And then they did the whole thing that YouTubers do the thing where they like compare the nose and the chin. It's like, who cares? Like, I don't even care if that's true. Like, it's just so irrelevant. And they're putting it out there like it's the most exciting, amazing thing we just found out. It's so great. I mean, it's just such nonsense. Like, if you get somebody's attention and you're going to try to do one of those, what do they even call them? You know what I mean? They have a whole bunch of them, like Jimmy Carter's JFK and blah, blah, blah. All those like facial comparison
Bill
things. I know
Hicks,
people
Alex
are,
Jones.
Years, man.
yeah, yeah. I know people are into it, and that's fine. But just like, don't put the word flat Earth on your channel, please, if you're into that stuff, because it's just it's such a rabbit hole and it's so pointless, compared to actually going out in the world, like we were just talking about, and measuring stuff and actually getting information. J Dog's here. Hey there.
Be shy.
I don't know, he might be serving muted, I haven't checked. Oh, yeah, he is, he's probably new. I don't know if he probably doesn't have any roles.
No roles.
J-Dog, the one and only.
Did you, I'll do it. Dink, dink. There, you can talk now.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, G?
How's everyone doing?
Saturday night, says it all, bro.
We're doing great. Yep. How about you?
Doing pretty good.
Have you been here before to our Flat Earth server?
Probably not in this particular chat, but I've been part of the server for a little bit.
And do you have any thoughts about the globe or flat Earth?
Oh yeah, I have a lot of thoughts about the globe and the flat Earth. For sure. Jeez.
What thoughts do you have? What's the first one that comes to mind?
The first one that comes to mind, to me,
Yeah.
I think it's interesting that people think the Earth is flat.
Why do you think people think that?
I think they have a lot of distrust in institutions and the government, which I think is reasonable.
Really? So I woke up one day, I was like, man, I don't trust the government. The Earth is flat.
That's not quite what I said. I think it's reasonable.
Yeah,
I
you said,
get it.
she asked you why you think flat earthers think that, and you said because of distrust in the government.
Well, yes, yeah, but you did apply a little bit more to that than what I just said.
Well, that
yeah.
would have to be the case on how I became a flat earther. I would have had to have distrust the government as the first thing.
Okay.
Do you think maybe it was the evidence that the Earth was flat?
All right. Well, we can apply that to it. Yeah, sure. I'm sure there's more to it than just what I said. Sure, there's evidence maybe to why you distrust the government. I think there's a lot of evidence to that.
I don't ever
I agree with you on that. I don't think we're going to disagree on the government.
J-Dog, all you're doing right now is
entity.
telling us what you think about flat earthers as opposed to what we think.
What do you mean?
You're telling us what you think. You're telling us how you think we think, but you're way off base.
Okay, but I mean that's because you guys were asking me this question.
Yeah, I know. Well, you're way off. Okay, so you're way off base. Nobody thinks the Earth is flat because they don't trust the government. There's plenty of people that are globe earthers that don't trust the government.
I didn't quite say that. I mean, I would have said more. Obviously, I have nuance to my opinion here, but yeah. I agree. I think you guys believe it to be flat because of evidence, or because of the evidence you.
Well, the Earth looks flat, right?
Sure. Yeah. It looks flat.
Yeah, and someone came around and said, "Hey, that's not actually flat. That's actually a giant ball. Trust me, bro." Why should I believe them?
I think it's a little more complex than that, but yes.
Well, I'm just boiling it down. I mean, we can get into the complexities of the claims, right? So,
I think, yes, it is fair to say that most people just accept that the Earth is a globe without doing much research on their own.
What do you think? Well, what do you think the best evidence for the globe is?
What do I think the best evidence for the globe is? I think I answered a similar question about this earlier this morning. But I was in the politics flat Earth talking to someone.
Yeah, I wasn't in there. I missed it.
Best evidence. I think just all of the different groups of people that work on different things that kind of add to the body of evidence that the Earth is a globe and would go against the fact that it's flat.
Okay.
So I think even outside of obviously like astronauts and NASA and whatnot, I think seismology, like there's things that I feel like seismologists and people who just work with earthquakes and detecting them, like it wouldn't make sense for the Earth to be flat.
Okay. Maybe that's because you're ignorant about what they're actually doing. Have you ever considered that? And that you just made some shit up in your own head about how it works?
So
in seismology, hold on, in seismology, they use something called the hyperbolic wave equation. Have you heard of this? Sure. They don't assume the Earth is a globe. They assume the Earth is a hyperbolic disk.
Do they?
In their model.
I mean, I'm not aware of this. But
yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, you reach conclusions about things based upon not knowing about that thing. We see this all the time of people. They think it works one way because they think the Earth is a globe, and they go, well, it has to work this way because the Earth is a globe. But then when you actually dig down into the details of the models or what they do, there's no globe in the model at all, such as eclipses, sunrise, sunset times, seismic waves, tides. There's no globe in any of their formulas. There's no globe in any of the mathematics. There's no globe in any of it. People just think there is.
So you're saying they operate off knowledge of the Earth being what shape again?
They don't.
You're,
No. No.
I just want to
You're
double
the
check on this
model.
fact.
So they have a mathematical
So
model.
yeah,
It's called the hyperbolic wave equation.
a hyperbolic wave equation.
Yes, I can give you a link. Hold on, I'll give you a freaking citation.
Sure. So, and what's wrong with it?
Is the Earth a hyperboloid?
No, it is not.
Okay, then.
So do
So
you
how
understand
do you
all the
reach a
science?
conclusion that the Earth's a sphere if there's a bunch of seismologists assuming the Earth is a hyperboloid to figure out where waves came from?
Do you think that sometimes they make assumptions to simplify equations, though? So just because there's an assumption, it doesn't necessarily mean that the equations would necessarily be
Well,
off
then
from
how
what
does
they're
it
actually
demonstrate
trying
it's a globe?
to. Did I say that demonstrates as a globe? I was just saying there's multiple bodies of people working on different things. So that's
You
why I
just
brought up
think that,
seismology.
dude. You just tell me what you think people are doing. You don't actually know what they're doing.
No, I
See,
don't. Exactly. And
yeah.
you don't either,
So
do you?
yes, I do, because I've talked to
So
these
you
people.
understand this body of science better than these
Which
people.
one?
And let me just get this straight. Do
Which
you not
one?
think that we're talking about seismologists right now?
Yeah, I've talked to seismologists in this chat
Right.
many times.
Yes, I've spoken to many too. So the point being, neither of us are seismologists, right? I'm not about to make assumptions on the equations that they operate off of. I think that's quite a big ego to think that for some reason that you've transcended past this like propaganda that we've all been fed, right? You think
They
that
don't
you've
know
all been fed
anything.
propaganda and that they're operating off of incorrect information. But for some
No, I never
reason,
said that. That's a straw
you
man.
have transcended this incorrect information,
That's a
and none of
straw
these
man.
seismologists have
That's
picked
a
up on
straw
this.
man, dude. I never said
Then
anything like that.
all right, you're
I never
fair.
said
You're fair
anything
to say
even
that I am
remotely
just making
resembling
assumptions.
that.
Go ahead and explain it then.
I
Do you think that you understand something that a lot of seismologists don't?
Okay.
Is that
Understand? What do they understand again?
the point being is that you're drawing conclusions on what these people understand. You're saying
You
that these
don't
people are
look. They don't know anything. They don't
about
know anything. They don't
about
know if
what?
the Earth is a globe. They don't know if it's flat. They don't know either way. They have no way to know. All they have is models and data, and they fit the models. They fit the data to the models. Now they could assume the Earth is flat and use that as a model. They could use a sphere. They could use a hyperbolic wave equation. They can use whatever they want. They can use a freaking back of a rabbit. It doesn't matter. They're data fitting to a model. That's it. Now, you're the one that thinks models, it seems to me, you think that the model is physically real. If you talk to any of these seismologists, they don't believe any of that.
Okay. Does that disprove the Earth being a globe?
No, what disproves the Earth being the globe is the fact the surface of the Earth does not curve.
The fact I'm trying to bring here is I assume basically all of these people in their field see these things and it adds to their
What do they
conclusion.
see? But what do they see?
So okay, let me step away
Tell
from
me
something.
what they see, dude, and then we can evaluate their claim.
I'm just saying they operate off of the fact that they are reinforcing the fact that the Earth is a globe based off
You
of what
don't
they
know
see in their
that.
own
No, they're
field.
not.
You're just
Most of the
making
guys
shit
have
up,
just
bro.
got tunnel vision. J-Dog,
step to something
most of the
more
guys,
obvious.
J-Dog, most of the guys have just got tunnel vision in their own particular fields. My job is to study rocks. I'll study me rocks. I'll tell you all about it. What do you need to know? They're not going out there going, the Earth is a globe, therefore my job is done in a particular way. No, they're just doing their job.
Yeah, you think they're like got a rock and be like, this rock can't exist on a flat Earth. I'm a flat earther now. Like, what rocks prove a globe? When they sit there and they look at seismic waves, a freaking chart with a bunch of squiggly fucking lines, how does that tell them the Earth is a globe?
So let me go to
Yeah, of
something
course. You're
more
not gonna
connected to what.
answer
Do you
that.
believe in
Nothing they
gravity?
look at tells them the Earth is a globe. You
Do you
just
believe in
think it
gravity?
does.
Let me ask you this: do you believe in gravity?
What is it?
Do you
What are you
believe that
talking about? Do I
gravity is
believe
real?
in gravity?
Do you
What does
believe
that
that the
mean?
current here's a better way to phrase this. Do you believe that the current scientific body that talks about gravity, right? Do you think that they are accurate on it?
No.
Okay, so do you know about LIGO? I'm sure you do, right?
Yes, I do. Way more than you.
Okay, I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. But do you know more than the people who are working on that? Do you know more
Oh
than
yeah,
those people that
probably.
have?
Probably.
Wow, wow. That
Yeah,
okay.
because I read.
I
Listen,
don't
I
think we're
read
gonna be able to have a
because
conversation here. I don't
yeah,
think we're gonna be
because
able to have
you're
a
just
conversation.
assuming I'm stupid and that I haven't read all their
Is that
fucking
what I said?
primary documentation. If you search my name in this server, you'll see all of LIGO's fucking
Indio.
documentation posted years ago.
Indio.
Okay,
Do
let
you
me tell you.
truly
Let me tell you.
believe that you know
Okay, so
more
what is the
about what's
thermal? What
going
is
on
the
in there
thermal
than the
variance?
people who
What
physically
is the
work
thermal
at LIGO?
uncertainty from LIGO, bro? What is the thermal uncertainty from LIGO?
Do you
How many orders of
I'm not claiming to
magnitude is
be
it
able.
larger than displacement? Why are
Did
you
I say I
over
worked at
talking me?
LIGO?
You're gonna sit there and say I don't know about LIGO. I'm gonna tell you about LIGO. Okay, I can tell you in detail what they did, how they did it, how
Hold
it
on.
works.
Can we do one thing at a time?
Livingston and Hannaford. I actually have the civil engineering drawings. You brought up the wrong fucking thing, buddy.
Do you understand what I just asked you?
Yeah, I
Don't
do
we
know
can
more
run back
about
to the.
LIGO.
Is there YouTube
LIGO
doc?
employs
We
like
can go back on the live
1,400
and see
people.
exactly what I was asking you. Did I say I knew more
You
about
said, "Do
LIGO
I
than you,
think
Indio?
I know more than the people working on LIGO?" Yeah,
Yes.
most of them, sure.
You think you know more than the people who physically are at that location because you read the same
Okay,
documents that
there's
those people also
1,400
read on
employees at
top of
LIGO.
physically applying what they read in those documents, Indio. Do you understand that
Okay,
there's physical application of what you read on top of just
that's
reading?
right.
Do you think that
Yeah, that's
matters
right.
or no? So
Yeah,
so
that's
so
right.
you have a
So
is this in your back?
this is
You
the
have,
most
you're doing this
bullshit
in your backyard.
sociological fucktard argument I've ever heard.
You
All you're
understand
making is
that you're
some
saying you
stupid
know more about
sociological
LIGO than the
argument.
people who physically work
Oh,
there. I just want
but what about
you to
these
understand that.
people? It's better than this person. They know more than this person over here. Give the evidence, okay?
Let it out. Yep.
This is about evidence. Okay, you claiming this person knows this or this person doesn't know that. That's not evidence of anything. You're just speculating. That's all you've been doing since you came in here. Speculating. No, shut up.
So
Speculating about what you think people know and what people don't know. You think I know something and I don't know something that they know, and that because they work here, there's 1,400 people that work at fucking LIGO. Which person? Let's be specific. Which person don't I know more? The guy that sweeps the floor? The guy that tends the electric fence? The fucking guy that washes the bathroom? Which guy that works at LIGO?
India, whether or not you believe the people
Answer
at
my
LIGO
fucking question.
are operating,
I'm sick of your fucking gish
talking about.
galloping. It's at an end, dude. Your gish galloping's at an end. You're gonna stay on one fucking thing. So real simple. Let's deal with LIGO.
Let's rewind 5 minutes then, Indio. Do you
No,
understand
let's
you're
deal with
talking about
LIGO
5
right now.
minutes?
Okay, you're gonna go on fucking mute. Okay,
you're
you're gonna stop gish galloping and you're gonna deal with one thing, LIGO.
So
okay,
I hope you understand.
What is the resolution that they measure at LIGO that they claim they can measure?
Indio, I don't know.
Okay, so how do you know I don't know as much as them? Because I do know the answer.
I was going to ask about LIGO.
Do you know how LIGO was built? Do you know who surveyed it, the companies? Do you know that it took 3 different surveying companies? Do you know how they created the GPS monuments? Do you know, dude, I know all about LIGO. You brought up the wrong fucking thing.
Do you want to have a conversation or not? You want me to get a word out? Because I'm, it's
I want you to actually make an argument that people that work at LIGO know more about LIGO than I do. Make an actual argument that that's the case. That's what I want.
Okay, so first off, I never challenged you with my knowledge of LIGO versus your knowledge of LIGO.
You're not.
So we spent
listen,
about 2 minutes on that conversation.
I just asked you for something. You're muted now. I just asked you for something. Make the case that the people at LIGO know more about LIGO than me. And be specific.
Indio, I don't have to. Do I have to
Be
teach you how to be an adult now
specific.
too? On top of why the Earth is a globe?
Be specific.
This is immature from you. Let me get a word out.
Yeah,
Or
listen. This
do you
is
wanna
just
have a conversation
sociological
or not?
nonsense, J-Dog. None of this shit's gonna work. This tactic, we are well aware of it, okay? Well aware of it. This isn't new. This is old shit.
You
Okay?
got it out?
You're making just a... Don't listen. Stop. You're a joke. You're embarrassing yourself. You don't even realize it. You haven't made a single argument that the Earth's a globe. You basically said, I don't know the Earth's a globe, but there's some other people that I believe that they know the Earth's a globe. I don't know how they know it, but I just trust that they know the Earth's a globe. Somehow LIGO, which claims that they measure 1/1000th of a fucking proton radius, which is fucking impossible because it's 11 orders of magnitude smaller than the fucking thermal noise alone. But no, that's not important. Okay? The details aren't important to you. You just trust some fucking fictitious fairy fucking person. Magic science guy figured it out. You can just go outside, J-Dog, and you can figure it out yourself. But come with something
you
other than
totally
a
could.
sociological argument.
Yeah, J-Dog, have you ever heard about the long-distance observations that you could do yourself?
Listen.
You don't care about that. It had to be a LIGO guy that did it.
Foundation in here first, right? Because I want to talk, but I'm not going to be able to talk if people are talking over me, right? So we need some basic foundation before I actually have a conversation. Is this
No one
what you're
gives a
looking for or
fuck.
not?
Just leave. No one gives a fuck about you, dude.
Listen,
Leave.
I'll mute myself then. You guys enjoy. I'll mute myself.
Well, I just
No,
wanted to
you'll
hear you
leave.
answer my question. I mean, I just
He ain't
wanted
gonna
to
answer
hear if he's
anything.
ever...
He's just gonna
I
keep
know.
playing games.
I want the answer. If he's ever heard about the long-distance observations, he still hasn't answered me.
He didn't
All
come in
right.
here to address evidence. He came in here to
Okay.
make sociological arguments. There's some people, magic science guy is smarter than flat earthers who just don't trust the government. Earth must be a globe. You're a retard, Jay. If that's your argument. Is that your argument, Jay? Did I just boil it down nicely for you? Flat earthers just don't trust the government, but there's other people that they know the Earth's a globe, and I trust them. No one asked you to trust us. What Dandelion just says, hey, dude, you can go out and test it yourself, but you don't care about that.
Indio, you'll believe whatever you tell yourself.
Oh, yeah, so I've never done my own observations? Have I? Have I, J-Dog?
I'm not just talking about your own observations, brother. I'm talking about your assumptions of me, too. But you keep going.
I haven't made any assumptions to you. I'm just going by what you say. Your argument is a sociological argument. You didn't argue evidence for the Earth being a globe. You argued that there's people with evidence that the Earth is a globe and that you trust those people. You don't actually know what their evidence actually is, but you trust that they must have it. And you also trust that they must be smarter than me because you're a conspiracy-driven flat earther that doesn't trust the government. Is that your argument in a nutshell?
Right. So you can rewind this.
Is that your
30 seconds
argument
ago to
in a
answer one of
nutshell?
those questions, and
Is
about
that
6
your
or 7
argument in
minutes
a
ago
nutshell, J-Dog?
another one.
Is that your argument in a nutshell?
Go rewind your YouTube bot.
Is that your argument in a nutshell? Don't ask me to rewind anything. Is that your argument in a nutshell? Is that basically your argument? What I just said? Yeah, it is. And you know it is. It's pathetic. Go find actual globe evidence and come back with it. We don't care about what you fucking believe. About us and about them, because that's all you've told us. I believe this about you, and I believe that about them, so the Earth's a globe. You're a retard. Go have fun with that.
Yeah, we're looking for objective demonstration of curvature that anyone can bring to us, and people aren't able to bring that. I mean, that is why, I mean, I know I'm the one who originally asked you the question of why you think that we think the Earth is flat. So the answer to that question, in case you want to know, is we think it because we went out to find any objective, verifiable evidence of curvature, and we discovered that there wasn't any, and that the globe was entirely built on emotional appeal, logical fallacies, and propaganda. So that's the reason. Absence of curvature.
I would genuinely love to have a good back and forth but I think the temperature has to lower down a bit in here first, and
no one cares,
I'll
dude.
wait for that for a while.
So you want a
When
glass
you
of
come
milk
with
and a
an
cookie while
actual
you're waiting?
argument to support the globe, the temperature will change. We don't care about your feelings about people, because that's what your argument is. It's your feelings about people. It's your ignorant evaluation of what you think people think. That doesn't tell us if the earth is a globe or flat in any way, shape, or form. All you're doing is telling us about your own mental state. We don't care.
J-Dog, can you be honest?
I'm really trying to be.
So how do you know the Earth is a globe?
I'm gonna let someone else take the baton here, and
This your chance to be honest, bro. How do you know the Earth is a globe?
He can be honest and say that's what you're taught at school. Outside of that, you've got nothing. Because that's exactly what happened to everyone. You were taught a heap of crap at school, and you just accepted it blindly. Went on your merry way.
Well, I mean, I asked him what's the best globe evidence, and he immediately saying, "Well, there's a bunch of people that I don't know what they actually do, but I think they think the Earth is a globe because they're doing some globe stuff in their jobs. So Earth globe because of those other people." So childish, immature thinking, man. Even if all that was true, okay, that they're making all these claims, they should be testable and verifiable. We should be able to test their claims to see if they're true. And when we do, we find they're not true. It's literally as simple as that. But you can't believe that because you're conspiracy flat earthers. And I evaluate truth by looking at the person that said it, not but the evidence. I go, oh, do they know the handshake? Are they wearing blue shoes? Did they vote the right way? Did they graduate from the right college? Did they say the right things? That's how you're evaluating truth, by looking at people. It's a genetic fallacy. Dude, how the fuck is there a mosquito in here in the winter? It's like 20 degrees outside. There's a mosquito in here. It's crazy. Sorry about that.
Interesting, when he brought up LIGO, I thought he was going to be talking about the construction of it, like most of them normally do.
Fucking boondoggle, dude. One of the craziest grift ever. And you know what? I could post the CERN physicist saying that LIGO is the craziest grift. I could post it right in the chat saying that it was a bunch of bullshit because they used templates. They actually didn't get any detections, and they used templates and just waited until something matched the template that they pre-rendered. And they did injections. Dude, there's a whole mess with LIGO, man. They were almost out of money. They did all this monkey business, said they got a detection, then got another $4 billion. It's a scam. And even when they got that, they were like, we invented a whole new area of physics. There's going to be PhDs and PhD students and grants and all this shit, dude. We're freaking in there. But no, they're scientists. They're pure moral characters. They don't worry about money or status or anything like that. They're just finding the truth. None of those things are a consideration to scientists.
You can tell you hit it over the head with this guy because he just quit responding. Once you started saying exactly what he was saying, he didn't want to expose it further by talking.
Dude, we've heard these sociological arguments millions of times. It's just like so boring. You don't go, okay, how do I know it's the truth? Well, this guy said something. Do I look at the evidence for his claim? Nah. I'll look at his ID and his wallet. Oh, he has the right credentials in his wallet. He's telling the truth. His claim is true. It's so stupid. it's hard, especially after the pandemic and stuff, how people can even think like that anymore. But, you know, whatever. Like, at this point, like, credentials are inversely correlated to being correct.
So, J-Dog, you believe you live on a ball. Why is that?
Yeah, I'll stop talking. You can talk to one of these other guys. Talk to one of
Sitting in
these
my
other
car.
cool people. Oh, Jedi's cool.
Oh yeah, I'm really
He's
cool.
trying to cool. He's trying to cool everything down. And since you're cool, then you go.
This shit up, honestly. At least my car.
We really need to know, J-Dog. At least 3 people have asked you,
If you ask a mechanic if your car is broken and it still doesn't run, does it like magically run because he said it? And he's a mechanic and he knows all about cars?
Well, I could probably know a bit more, but I am a guy in my 20s, so I can kind of pass for it. Unlike guys in their 50s or 60s.
Get that.
all we wanna know is,
Dude,
you
yeah, you're
have
not very bright. You said we want to cool it down. You'll talk when it's cooled down. That's why I said Jedi will talk because he's cool. It was kind of like a joke. What the hell? I wasn't talking about the actual temperature. Are you okay, bro? You
No,
drinking?
no, no. No, I was talking about the temperature before, like the people getting heated. But now I'm actually cold as shit.
That's a euphemism, though. People aren't actually getting heat. Never mind. Yeah, somebody else talk to this person. He's like, he's bad level. I can't deal with it. Now, actually, just keep believing the people, dude. Like, you need them. You just keep believing whatever they say. You might freaking hurt yourself. Make sure you
All right, I'm
only
in a
ever
good
use
mood.
a
I'll
spork.
keep talking.
Just never use anything but a spork, and you'll be okay.
all we wanna
What's
know,
up?
J-Dog, is, since you live in a realm where no curvature is visible and you've never experienced a globe in any context other than a toy or a screen, what has led you to conclude that you live on a globe?
For me, it's just all the whole body of evidence, really. It's just everything. That's why I just kind of said
Everything.
seismologist.
So, chicken noodle soup.
Oh, it's the Gem Panda. Yeah, we should introduce him to Gem Panda. You guys get along well. He says, "The body of science. The body of science says it's a globe." You'd love him.
I could be more nuanced in it, but the easiest thing to say right now is simply everything. And obviously, that's when I was going to trail off into seismology and LIGO and all these other things that I've seen that add to it. Right? That's the whole gist of my argument.
So, you've seen curvature, or you've seen
I've not. No,
someone
I've not.
telling
Well,
you that
other
how
than in
these
video.
specific things operate, then you've just assumed curvature.
I've not seen curvature other than in videos. So,
Yeah, well, I'll give you 10 points for honesty there.
you think I was not being honest before? Come on. Well, let me make sure I don't fucking slide on the snow. You don't want to die. Or, well, I don't want to die, sorry.
So your proof of curvature is this whole body of evidence, but yet you've not asked us about our proofs of flatness. I find that interesting, that you'll instantly just take a side and you won't even question the other side.
I don't question the Globers. I definitely do. Sorry, I want to be in a kind of a public area where I'd rather not have this conversation. I'm gonna hop off for like a couple minutes. I'll be back on though.
Maybe he needs
Go
to
watch
warm
out for
back
that thin ice, sir.
up.
Are we supposed to wait here silently until he gets back?
Yeah, I think we're supposed to hold each other's hands and have some sort of cult chant or something. Incredulity and scorn. It's just, listen, incredulity and scorn. It's nothing new. It's day one for a lot of people out there. They need to get by this. He's getting there. Give him time.
When he comes back, ask him like, what would be sufficient evidence for a flat Earth? Just ask him, see what he says. I bet you the answer is nothing. There's nothing that would ever convince him.
I'll go
Even
into
the people,
space.
no, I don't even. Yeah, that might. Yeah, it'll be space. Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys are taking bets. That's wild.
Yeah, we totally should. Yeah, Jedi and India say it's going to be going to space. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard for me to bet against that. I don't even know what the other option would be.
Well, he's already said it's the whole body of.
That's what Rumpus used to say. The body of science.
So he's probably going to do a blitz and just go rambling on about some random thing, seismic waves, and just pray that no one knows what he's talking about.
Space stories.
He tried
What's he
that
gonna
LIGO
do?
earlier on. It didn't go
What's
too
he?
well.
What he's gonna do is he's gonna think about it. And you're gonna think he's thinking about it, and gonna give you a real answer. Then he's gonna say, "Okay, if the Earth was flat, why would it matter?"
Yep. Yep.
Oh,
That's my bet.
So that's a good call.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the real truth is he'd have to have it announced on CNN, but he wouldn't actually say that.
Yeah, but even some Globers don't actually think that they because like Matthew, like he said, it, even if everybody came out and said the Earth was flat, he'd still believe it was a globe.
Has he said that? I haven't heard that. That's
Yeah.
interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Which is honorable because that he says he thinks it's a globe for certain reasons that are divorced from people claiming it is. So for some institution to come out and say the Earth is flat, like he should not believe that based on his reasons.
He said the opposite to me. I asked him once if everyone at NASA all said the Earth is flat all at once, would you believe him? He said yes. I guess that's a little more specific. Everyone at NASA.
They all just don't want to work anymore. Just
The other dudes were like, if I found out the Earth was flat and everybody in the mainstream came out and said the Earth was flat, I would check myself into an insane asylum because my whole life I thought the Earth was a globe, and I thought I had good reasons. So clearly, I must be insane.
Call me an
But
idiot.
people would
Call me
rather.
gullible. But I'm a man of my word. Sorry.
Yay.
Dude, we were all waiting for you to get back, honestly.
Oh no.
Hey,
Yeah.
Bet's going to see whether you're going to come back or not.
Well, I'm here.
So the question is, brother, and I may be paraphrasing it wrong. What would be sufficient evidence that the Earth is flat?
Oh, that the Earth is flat.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't have that.
No, you don't have to. Just what kind of evidence would that be?
What kind of evidence would that be? I think the best piece of evidence is if I physically was flown up high enough to see that the Earth was flat and not,
Woo!
or at least our current depiction.
Nice
Winner,
one.
Jedi. Good job. He got the
So,
Hell of a
pool.
job,
that I
Jedi.
fall into here.
High fives all round. Thank you,
Give
guys.
me the trap.
Okay, so if that is the best evidence there is, how many people alive today have been in a position that you just described?
People, that to observe the curvature to disprove the flat Earth.
No. To just observe the Earth as a globe floating in space.
Right. Yeah. It's the same. I wouldn't have the best answer. I mean, I think the people in the ISS would definitely see the curvature.
No.
Definitely the people. You
I'll
don't.
give you the answer.
Not from
I'll give you the answer.
250 miles or whatever away. Whatever.
No, it's not, dude. 250 miles is only enough to see 3% of the Earth in your field of view. That's not sufficient to tell you the form of the entire Earth.
I
Yeah.
can't say
So
I
the
know the
only
exact
people.
numbers.
The only people that have been far enough away from the Earth that are still alive today are allegedly the 3 Apollo astronauts that haven't died yet. So there's 3 people in all of humanity right now, and less than 50 people in the history of humankind that have ever been to a position to be able to tell you what the globe actually is from space with their own 2 eyes, if it exists. So if
Okay.
that's your standard of evidence, right, then that means only 3 people know. Only 3 people know the Earth's a globe. Only 3.
I think that's tough to say that's my standard of evidence, but I think for me to prove it for myself is the original question would be for me to see it from far enough away to disprove the flat
That's
Earth.
fair, but when I asked you the question, I said what would be a good evidence. I didn't say what would convince you. So what actually would be the best evidence? The best evidence that the Earth isn't a globe would be the fact that it's flat. So, for example, the best evidence of flat Earth is that it measures flat.
So what, like a laser over a large body of water hitting a target?
Yeah, well, I mean, look, if you believe, if you recognize that water has certain properties, and that it's either
Yes,
curving or
like
it's
it should be
not,
level.
and level, well, it is level. No, it is level. It's absolutely level. In fact, not only is it level, it's the definition of level from which we derive the concept of level. So water is level. The only question between a globe Earth and a flat Earth is whether that giant water level is curved or not. And the only way to figure that out is just to measure the thing. And if it shows itself curved, then it's curved. And if it shows itself flat, then it's flat.
That is fair for the most part. Yeah, if it shows that it's flat or curved, yeah, I have no issue with that.
Right. And since we know
would
how
have
water
to
works,
rule out many variables for that, of course, to make sure that we are accurately measuring this. But yeah.
yeah, sure. Let's say you do that. Let's say you can rule out the variables to where you can know for certain beyond 2 orders of magnitude. Would that be sufficient?
Would that be sufficient? Well, I would leave open to the idea that there could be principles or mechanics to this universe that I don't understand yet, but I think that would be pretty ridiculous. I think we have a pretty solid understanding. But yeah, I would say for the most part, of course, I'm never going to be able to read all literature on understanding this, so of course I will never know it for sure.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair, brother. So check this out. Check this out.
What's up?
If
I've
I
seen
put in
these experiments of
just
lasers
hold
over
on.
like 20
Yeah,
and
fair
40
enough.
miles of water. I've seen these. And
Right.
it's not enough. The people don't do enough in the videos to prove what they're doing is accurate and precise. And yeah, there's also some refraction. I've heard people even claim that there's no refraction with lasers going over bodies of water like that. There's absolute refraction. How much, I don't know. There's also like tunneling effects with refraction that I understand. I can't give you the math on all this shit, but it's just not
Okay,
enough.
so then
There's too
your
much.
claim would be right. That's fair. So then your claim would be
Let me just conclude this, that I feel like there's so much doubt with all of that, and I just haven't seen enough from those videos that it doesn't really
right.
prove.
So yeah, fair enough. So what you're saying is that over long distances, the appearance of things cannot be what they actually are. So then that would mean that actually leaving the Earth and turning around to look at it wouldn't be conclusive by your own admission.
I guess, yes, I see where, sure, there could be some crazy refraction going on, and yeah, I get what you're saying.
Right. So then also, if that's true, and since majority of the claims about the globe have come from optical interpretations of the phenomenological world, then by your own admission, all of
I can't
those
believe anything I see.
observations can also be thrown out.
Yeah, I can't believe anything I see. Nothing can be trusted by me.
Right, right. So basically, what you've admitted to is that there's no good evidence the Earth is a globe at all, and so we should just default to the natural position, which is that level water is indeed horizontal, just as we experience it everywhere we go. Everywhere I go, my level works the same. I've never experienced a curve. Neither have you.
So that's great. So now I am gullible Joe. I don't know anything. I can't believe anything. I can't trust this body of people. I can't trust this body of people. But
Can you
this
trust
body of
yourself?
people over here, this body of people over here have a lot more information on that, right? And it's a lot more conclusive. And there's so
Oh my
many different
god.
separate
You
bodies.
can choose a water level.
No, do you trust yourself?
Do I trust myself? Yes.
Cool.
Are you saying that I just have blind trust in all these
No,
institutions?
no, I'm just trying to chill down for a second. You trust yourself, right?
I feel like these conversations are a bit disingenuous because we're
Oh,
kind of
God.
going off. Can I just complete this? We're going off tangents off of one thing I say in an answer to a previous question, right? And it's a bit disingenuous and unfair to me, I feel.
I'm trying to get you to be genuine.
I'm
That's what I'm
being
trying to
very
do, just because of what you just said. You've kind of appealed to lots of other people that have got lots of other of information.
authority. Yep.
Yeah. Do you know that information?
Do I know that? I know a handful of information from
You
different
know,
bodies of science.
yeah, you know bits
I
and
don't know
bobs.
everything.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
You
of
don't
course,
know
like
everything.
everyone
I
else.
don't know everything. Dude, I don't know everything. Right, we kind of appeal to these people who have a vast amount of information, but we don't know really what it is. They just tell us the conclusion of the information that they're supposed to have. Now, to be a critical thinker or to be critically minded, you must at least try to understand the position from the inside to have a critical thought or idea about it, right? It's kind of, it's a bit weird, and we all do this. I'm not blaming you. I've noticed this in the way that people behave. We kind of let our authority go to other people, but the information that they say that they have, they just give us the conclusion. You don't know, like I pointed out, the actual information or how they got to their conclusion is probably a better way to put it. When we look at how they got to their conclusion, we don't find that logical framework. As in, we don't know how they got to the conclusion that they did based upon the information that they've got. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, sure. I
Cool.
believe you believe that. Yes.
No, it's okay.
I'm sorry. I said that intentionally. Yes, I understand what you're saying from your point of view.
Ooh, coping.
That's a more fair way to say that.
Okay, so with regards to your experience of the Earth, do you experience any motion to the Earth?
No, I don't.
Okay, so it's relying on other people to tell you a claim that the Earth is moving and to give you stories about its movement and how they
So-
proved it to be moving, right?
I believe acceleration is a bit different from velocity. So, like in terms of spin,
That's
whatever
lovely,
I'm spinning
dude.
at, like 29 point.
Yep, that's cool. So the question's going to be, okay, they've given us an excuse as to why we don't feel any motion. The question is, have they proven that we're moving? How?
Well, can I just sure? So I don't know all the proofs to how they know we're moving, but just to answer your first question, I'm just going to use the analogy. You've probably heard this a million times with moving in a car, accelerating versus constant velocity kind of deal, right? And then, so the Glober's claim is that there's basically a constant velocity. What is the range of acceleration of our spin? Is it like 2 kilometers per hour or some shit? I don't know what it is actually, but it's probably a very small amount of range of the acceleration changing, right? So if their claim is just on this small amount of change in acceleration, we shouldn't feel it because we understand this on Earth as well, like with a moving car, that we shouldn't feel constant velocity if we're not accelerating whatsoever. And that's their claim as well with the Earth spinning.
Yeah, cool. So the question still remains, even though there's lots of excuses about why we wouldn't or don't feel any motion, how was it proven that the Earth was in motion from the people
I
that give us all the information and the excuses as to why we don't feel it. These are the people that have proven it. So how did they prove the Earth was in motion?
you're asking someone who has never looked up that information themselves.
Yeah.
Like I could look it up on Google right now and find out what their
I
claim
mean,
is.
we could all go and look on Google, but you're just kind of highlighting my point.
That
We
I don't know
all,
as
right?
much as you.
All right, dude. I'm trying to have a conversation, but every time I
know,
talk,
but that's the root of the conversation. Yes, that I don't know as much as you, and I should be listening to your perspective more than mine.
No, absolutely fucking not. And being as that's the point that you think that I'm trying to get to, I'm going to disengage from this conversation. What an arsehole.
Hold on. Did I just mute myself and then talk? Thinking I was unmuting myself to talk?
Probably, yeah, we didn't hear you.
I was just going to say, whoa. Let's dial it back. How about guest? You don't make claims that we're just trying to lord our intelligence over you, and then we won't swear at you. Is that a fair deal?
Sure, I think that's pretty reductive to say that I was just being sworn at though before as well.
J-Dog, we're British, mate. We swear a lot. Don't take any offence to it.
Yeah.
There's nobody
No, that's
trying
why I
to
said.
lord it over you mentally here either, bro. We're
Yeah,
actually
dude,
the
I'm
most
pissed.
genuine people you'll meet on this topic. So, like, we know that everyone else out there's a prick, but we might sound like, you know, what comes across as a prick. But we're actually just trying to get to a legible conversation, bro, to be honest.
That's why I said me having an issue with swearing, I felt was a bit of a reductive way to put that, because it wasn't just me having an issue with swearing.
All right, dude. Okay, that's great. So we all agreed we're going to be nicey nice going forward, right?
Right. Yeah. I just want to
All
make
right.
sure we're on the same.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Look. 4 people have commented on the meta rather than the topic. How about we all just move on to the topic? How about that?
Sure. I'd love for another Glober to chime in, honestly, because I feel like that would be a bit more useful.
All right. How about another Glober who actually has any knowledge of a method that could actually tell you whether the Earth was a globe or flat, that doesn't involve going into heaven to get a God's eye view, of which nobody is going to attain, and less than 30 people in the United States space program have ever even claimed to have gone there, of 3 of which are only left alive, and those are the only people who, according to that standard, could even know the Earth was a globe, 100%. So us common people, we have to use more stable things in our lives, like the principles of level, horizontal. Everywhere we go, that's the way things operate. I've seen no evidence that the water is curving. All as I've seen is people claim, I can't see the bottom of something, therefore the water is curving. And I've done research on my own that shows to me that that's not necessarily true. It could be true, and it would be true if the Earth was a globe, but it doesn't prove the Earth is a globe.
Bro, you want to talk to Globers? None of us was born a flat earther. Okay, think of that.
No, we're all born flat earthers. That's our base understanding of reality. It appears flat and stationary to us. We're told that the Earth is a sphere. This is the point of the conversation I was having with the last gentleman. These people that say that they've got lots of information, they're the ones that tell us something that's outside of our perception.
Or another way of saying that is we were all raised to believe the Earth is a globe, just as you. We just don't believe that anymore.
Right, but even that's being a little gracious, because it's not that, we were globers and then just one day we decide, oh, we're just not going to believe the Earth is a globe anymore. No, what happened was we came across the topic, we were presented with evidence, we thought about the evidence, we looked into it, went out, did our own tests and observations. Then after we observed the Earth for what it is, looked back through our whole life and looked at the evidence presented by the other side, we realized that The flat Earth side has the prima facie case that the Earth presents itself as flat and stationary, and that's how we've all experienced it, not only throughout all of human history, but in our modern day lives as well. We never experience a globe, not one time. None of us have. None of us ever will. Yet, people believe it's a globe. When if you go out and you measure the water's flat, and water covers 70% of the known territory, so that can't be a globe. So it's not as simple as we just stop believing the globe. Although that's true.
Yeah, I didn't mean to put it that way. I was trying to put more emphasis on the raised part, because, like, you know, like with
Yep.
religion, like with politics, like with so many things, if someone's raised to believe X, Y, or Z, they typically throughout their adult lives believe X, Y, or Z because they were raised.
That's fair. And I would submit that our previous guest who was speaking is in the same camp, that he believes the Earth is a globe because he was raised into it, and he didn't actually ever come to the conclusion by doing adequate research that led him to that conclusion. He was just told it. And then, you know, like we all do through our lives, we have confirmation bias, and it's all around us. It's on TV, it's on video games, it's on cereal boxes, it's on our kids' pajamas, for God's sakes.
The one that really gets me is all the characters in modern movies that have come out that just happen to be wearing NASA T-shirts and sweaters when, like, NASA has nothing to do with the plot line. Like, what's up with that?
That is a weird one right there.
Well, yeah, J Dog. Were you listening? Did you hear that J Dog dude?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, why do flat earthers think the Earth is flat? Oh, because they don't trust the government. Oh, that's what convinced me.
That's just a psyop coming through. That's all that is. That's not a person speaking. That's someone that's been taught to say these things, whether he realizes it or not. He's been taught to have that reaction.
Yeah, but both things can exist. It's just not necessarily the cart before the horse. Like maybe flat earthers think people in the government and certain facets are full of crap because they've experienced certain things or found certain evidence that's real and true and could be validated. And then these figurehead talking puppets come out and say contrary-wise to reality. And so we're like, wow, that dude is saying the wrong thing. Maybe that's the case.
Just asking about NASA T-shirts and stuff. Ryan, is that you? Sorry, I'm not looking at the screen, man. There's a name for that. It's a fallacy. It's the achievements of man. Humans want to wear the flags of NASA to say that we've been to space because they think that we have funded it in a sense. We are part of it. You and me, us. That's why they wear the T-shirts and jump up and down at the television. They think that's them that's going out there in a sense. Can't remember the name. There's a fallacy for that.
I think there's a new moon mission coming up.
How many rockets? How many rockets does it take this time?
How many licks does it take to get the center of a Tootsie Travel to the moon? 1 rocket, 2 rockets, or 3 rockets?
They can't be doing a moon mission. They still didn't even figure out the spacesuits yet. I'm wondering why they can't use a zipper to keep the vacuum of space out like they did on Apollo.
So 12 hours ago, NASA posted on X Artemis 2.
Yeah, what's it say?
Next year they will journey around the moon. But what's funny is they already have the video. They're already showing us the fucking previews of the moon. But they didn't go there yet.
Isn't that
Why?
from the Captain Moonkin thing? Didn't Elon send some rubber dolly around the moon last year or 2 years ago?
I posted the article or whatever in this live stream voice text.
That's interesting. Yeah, thanks for posting that, Vintage Bait. I thought there'd be more challenging comments. I just started scrolling through. I guess there's 366 comments, but I haven't seen any so far that challenge their premise. They all seem to be fanboys and girls. Oh, I had to get all. I did find one. Maybe 100 comments down. Yeah, we figured out, Nassau, you are just an esoteric occult group, but he has misspelled 2 words and doesn't know how to use punctuation, and he thinks ellipses only have 2 dots. Terry Corn says, "Waste of good money." I have to agree with you, Terry Corn, especially since they're not actually doing anything.
Oh damn! I wanted to apologize to Jedi.
Oh,
Not to
you're
con-
gonna
not to,
apologize to Jedi. How nice.
I don't
We
want
can
to
always
continue.
pass it on.
I appreciate it. That was I overstepped before. Peace out.
Wow. That's so rare. A Glober came back to apologize. He's not gonna apologize to you, Indio, but he's apologizing to Jedi. Somebody remember to tell
Stuff you,
him.
Indio.
Indio's here, so we'll apologize to
But
the
that
guy that's
Jedi's a
not
cool
here.
guy. What's this? Orbital data centers will bypass Earth-based constraints like cooling. How do they get around that one?
Yeah, won't they have to account for solar temperatures and massive changes as they go into darkness? Isn't this why we've got server farms under sea already for the cooling properties? Who do they think they're trying to fool, dude? Do you know what I mean? They just keep coming up with stories that we already know what they're up to. Just nonsense. Is one of the YouTube bots meant to be deafened for some reason? Do we know?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't think we were saying anything bad. Not that I remember. Nothing
Seen
worth deafening.
the conversation in the past.
We've been pretty well behaved. I wonder how long it's been like that. I don't know. Good eye.
Flat Lloyd mentioned on his stream that he's been having problems. Maybe it's something to do with that.
I don't know.
Oh
Flat
no, wait,
Lloyd,
that's
just show him
Helios
your
bot.
digital ID, get it over and done with.
Hang on, that's Helios bot. Helio, why is your bot deafened?
He can't hear
No.
Oh, I just looked at his channel. It could be maybe does he do that when he's like between streams? Because I just looked at the channel and there's not a current live right now. Like he just ended his stream.
It
Maybe
could be. I know.
yeah.
I know he'll go to pre-recorded stuff if we're not, on point enough, which is fair game.
No, I think it's just because one ended because the last one was 11 hours and 49 minutes. Ended 1 minute ago. So he's just switching over.
You nailed it. Good on you, Helio.
What did you want to play, Platter?
Bro, look at Johnny Kim like landing from space. Like, if I was Johnny Kim, I would be like, yo, I don't want fucking 100 cameras around me when I land. I want to go straight to a warm fucking place and have a fucking meal of food. Like, you know, the position.
What do I get it? Got it? Back from space station, Johnny Kim has exited his Soyuz capsule. What? Why don't they just call
The
it Soy Boy
Soyuz
capsule?
Like, think of the most prestigious people on Earth. Like, they're one of the most prestigious people. If they're going to space, why would you want to fucking? Why would you volunteer to be filmed? Like, why would you not request like, no, please just let me get a nice warm hot meal in a warm bed to take a nap in before I go in front of 100 cameras.
Hey, bros, do you guys want to listen to paint dry?
No, I
How
want to know
much?
why they didn't. Why did they not put him straight into like an ambulance or like to check his vitals? You know, to make sure he's good.
Yeah,
Instead, they
also
were
check if he's
surrounding
1 second
him.
younger. You know that whole
Yeah,
thing where you come back like supposedly a second younger or older?
yeah. There's still more tests to do before you guys can
Right
fucking
on.
crowd me with cameras. That's ridiculous.
I always like when they're still in their spacesuits, but they put them in those chairs and they wrap them in blankets as if their spacesuits do nothing.
Oh yeah, I'm so cold. Wait a minute, weren't you in space? Was it? Shouldn't you have been cold? You know what blows my mind about the spacesuits, bro? Check this out. So supposedly, some footage of a live spacesuit test. A guy was in there in the vacuum chamber, and he said his tongue. He was, get me out of here, get me out of here. And he's like, my tongue is starting to boil off, basically. Like that's what he felt. And then you look at these spacesuits, dude. You look and you look. You're like, oh, that looks like a cool spacesuit. Here's a valve. Here's a joint. Here's a zipper over your private area, right?
Brain, yeah.
Yeah. So it's like, what are you supposed to do? Whip it out and pee in the middle of space? But regardless of that, how's a zip? Dude, that's a zipper. So if the guy was in a spacesuit and his tongue was boiling off, why would I want a zipper between me and the vacuum of space right near something that's going to hurt really bad if it starts to boil off?
Yeah, if that freezes,
Makes no
it's just
sense,
gonna
dude.
fall right off. And have you ever heard about the astronauts complaining about them getting chafing on their fingers from the gloves?
Oh, tell me all about it.
Yeah, apparently the gloves were so stiff that they had to really squeeze hard, but they were rubbing their skin raw on the gloves every time they tried to squeeze their hands.
Oh, okay. But why were they stiff?
Guess the vacuum was too much for those gloves.
And when did they say that? Recently, or was it always known?
It was reported in some of the because I've known that for maybe about 10 years or so. So somebody knew about it. I think they mentioned it in like some of the other uh, missions where they were longer on the surface. Like Apollo 11 was only there for 3 hours or whatever. So I don't think they used their hands quite as much as some of the other missions where they were up there for like 3 days.
Are they able to guide where it lands? Like, can they know where it's gonna land? It's just random.
Yeah, you can write your name in the snow. Yeah.
They landed in Russia. Okay. Let's see.
All right. While you're looking that up, whoever's available, why don't we go through a list in the spirit of Indio's 2026, the year of observations? Go over any observations that you've done in the real world that had swayed you, whether the Earth was a globe or flat. So Glober can go and give their observation that they did in the real world. Not somebody else's. It has to be one you did. No cheating. So Glober, you could say it. Flat Earther, you could say it.
I observed Chicago skyline across Lake Michigan on multiple occasions at distances of over 50 miles. Several times with the naked eye, a couple times with my Nikon camera.
Was it difficult with the naked eye, or was it relatively easy?
It's easy. Yeah, I mean, people commonly see it with the naked eye. It's like, I took an image of it with my iPhone that is similar to how you see it with the naked eye, but it's obviously, like, better with the naked eye. It's, like, you can see the outline of all the buildings. They're kind of, like, just, like, grayish rectangles, I would say. You pretty much see that whole skyline. It's just they're gray rectangles instead of distinguished buildings, you know? I mean, they are distinguished, they're just distinguished rectangles. Now, can you imagine that? I don't know if you can imagine it.
And
I
what
feel
time of
like
day what time of day
uh,
was it?
I've seen it at a lot of different times of day. Uh, one time was at sunset, that was in Bridgman, Michigan, which is I think Bridgman's a little north of Warren Dunes where Joshua Nowicki has taken the pictures. That's in Sawyer. Bridgman, they have every night in the summer, they have this event, like, a lot of people come to it where they play taps at sunset. They have this little group with their trumpets that play taps at sunset. It's really nice, actually. Yeah, so that was one time, but another time it was, like, middle of the day. Uh, so yeah, different times.
Yeah, I've been observing Toronto skyline for pretty much most of my life, and what really, cemented it for me was when I'm sitting down on the beach and I can see the, Rogers Centre Dome with the naked eye.
All right, so both your guys' proof of flat Earth is nudity. There's a lot of nudity in these observations here.
We weren't on a nude beach. Did anyone say they were on a nude beach?
Yeah. Yeah, can't see the nude
Yeah,
beach
said you
from,
looked at it. You looked at it when you were
Oh, the
naked with your
naked
eyes.
eye. Oh, yeah.
the unaided eye, okay? There you go. Make it PG-13.
Hey, listen, naked eyes are not actually that far off because when you think about it, a lot of people nowadays wear colored contacts. You don't even know what their real eye color is unless you're really up close.
Yeah, that's right. Next time I see a woman in a burqa where just the eyes are showing, I'll be like, "Your eyes are naked. I'm offended." Do you think she would like that? No, she would not.
Yeah, I'm turned on by eyes, so clearly she needs to cover her eyes too.
Yeah, I mean, eyes can definitely turn you on. I know. I think there was something, with the burqa. It's like a
Yeah,
covering
isn't there a
everything but
saying
the eyes.
eyes are
Yeah.
the yeah, isn't there that saying what is that saying? Something about
The
eyes being
eyes are the
seductive or
windows to the
something like that.
soul.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's some saying about seduction with your eyes. Can't
Yep, I
remember it.
think I'll start, wearing a full burqa and sunglasses. That would be safe.
Yeah, I remember the one
Oh,
time,
you should go. You should go out with a reverse burqa.
Just the eyes. Yeah. Don't want those
Yeah,
naked
just a
eyes.
black strip over your eyes, and then the rest of you is naked.
Somebody told me my naked eyes were offensive.
yeah, back in my youth, when I used
Was
to
he
work in
big?
a hotel, I remember seeing, an Arab guy, check into the hotel with his wives, and when it came to signing the registration, one of the wives did the signing.
So
Yeah.
can we find out who funds these guys? Firefly Aerospace. How do they get their money?
Oh, are those the idiots that
Like professional bullshitters, literally. If you watch
are those
the
the ones
video I
that took?
posted,
Oh, let me see. Are they the ones that like went to the moon during the eclipse and took? Yeah, I think this is the one.
yeah. But it's like literally CGI. They're professional bullshitters. Like, yo, what the fuck? I wonder how they get their money though, and what are they actually doing? Like, what are they useful for?
So have you ever seen this? So it was called Blue Ghost, and they sent it to the moon, and they just happened to get there when there was a lunar eclipse. So the Earth, right? They should be able to see a solar eclipse, and lo and behold, they captured a solar eclipse from the moon. Yeah, man, ain't that awesome?
Amazing.
Yeah, except for you shouldn't be able to see a solar eclipse from the moon because the Earth is 1.7 times bigger than the sun is from the moon. So the Earth
Yeah,
would totally
they
completely
said
cover the sun, and you wouldn't be able to see there'd be no ring of fire
they
around
said
the Earth.
that is the atmosphere.
1.7. Understand 1.7? That might fly if they were close, but it's 1.7 times larger, almost twice as big. I don't know about you, but look at how thick that band is. Oh, she just take a picture. How thick is the freaking atmosphere? In the diamond ring thing, the little thing, that shouldn't be
Mhm.
happening. That only happens. That would not happen, right? So you're getting the identical observation that you would observe in a solar eclipse from Earth, but the Earth is 1.7 times bigger than the sun. How could it be identical? It would have to look different in some way.
Hey, don't you know that the atmosphere extends all the way to the moon?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, something's not mathing there on the scales.
Hey, you guys want to listen to Paint Dry?
What kind of paint?
Bluish.
I hope it's flat paint.
Yeah, I did some self-leveling tub paint last night. Came out nice. And I come back in the morning. I'm like, oh, this is going to be epic. Oh, it's awesome. Oh, look at it. It's bright and it's white. The tub looks revived and refreshed and renewed. Then I walked over and I came around, where you can see into the base of the tub. And guess who was in there? A spider.
Hmm.
A little spider.
Yeah, I caught a big spider today in the house.
So you know what that means, don't you? He's now a permanent part of the epoxy of the tub. So that means anytime a girl goes in to take a shower and they step in, they're going to get a spider foot. And they're going to be like, oh no, there's a spider. Come and squash it. And then the guy's going to come in and try to stomp on the spider and he's going to crack the tub. Oh man, can't win.
Jeez. So now that Amazon is doing space shit, right? I'm gonna predict their stock is going to go to the ground, bro. Just like every other space company.
Well, let me ask you this question. Do you think, knowing that they're intelligent, rich companies that do a lot of research, don't you think they know what they're doing? That there's a reason why they're doing that? So yeah, it will screw over the customers maybe that have the stocks, but it ain't gonna screw the company maybe, because maybe they're gonna have access to some things they didn't have before.
Dude, I think what's the owner's name of Jeff Bezos?
Bezos.
Bro, he's just a small fry. Trust. In my opinion, that's what I think. He's a small fry.
Well, he's only
They don't,
half.
they
He's
don't
only half a fry. He's only half a fry now, right? Because his wife left him, and didn't she take half of his money?
Yeah, that's a good point. That's what I'm saying. He's just a small fry compared to what's really going on. They don't give a fuck what he does because he doesn't know shit.
So did she get
Didn't
half of the space company? Ah, maybe we should call her and be like,
like
"Hey,
like
you want to get back at Bezos? Spill the beans."
funny how these billionaires are not smart enough to keep their money away from divorcing wives.
Yeah, what you have to do is create all your money into controllable and not actually owned. So you control it, but you don't own it.
Yep. Put it in a proper trust.
Now, I'm not against giving women, a fair compensation for being a wife, but
But half?
half
Half?
of billions of dollars that there's no possible way you contributed that much value to is
Did
just
she work
patently absurd.
100-hour weeks beside him or what?
Don't know.
Unlikely. So that's like these wives who marry basketball players and they think they deserve half. Were you out on the court with me when I was practicing, 10 hours a day? No.
Well, the
Okay.
idea is absurd because the main reason why it's absurd is that obviously you don't deserve anything you didn't work for, but there is this idea that you're a team. That's fair. But that's the main one of the main reasons is that there's this concept that you lose out on life by being married, and so you deserve compensation for what you had to give up during the time you were married.
Yeah, but you got
But that
benefits as
applies
well.
correct, but that applies both ways. So, it's a little crude, but if a woman expects money from a man in perpetuity because they were married, because of restriction of access, well, a man, when he's married, gives up restriction of access as well to other relationships. So if he has to pay out to a woman, he's hurting his future prospects for relationships. So if a woman expects alimony, then a man should expect to get seximony. So in other words, they're basically functionally still married. But the moral of that story is not about male-female dynamics. It's about getting things you didn't earn, whether it's one way or the other. Because when you think about it, did Jeff Bezos actually have anything to do with the space program? Or is it just in the company? Like, did he just say, hey, dudes, I want a space program? Or did he actually put time, sweat, and energy into it?
I'm a little confused about this. He already had one called Blue Origin. Am I wrong about that?
Is that Bezos? Yeah, it might be, man. You might be
Yeah,
right, bro.
Blue Origin is Bezos.
Maybe he forgot that he had one. But wouldn't it be great to be that rich?
There's going to be somebody like Bezos, or just reasonably famous and rich, who gets divorced, and the reason they got divorced is because homie wanted to make a space program to compete with Bezos, and the girl was like, "Earth is flat, you retard." We do have people in our community that have their spouse is not a flat earther. Everybody deals with it in their own way. When I first got into flat Earth, there were videos of people telling their stories about being rejected by their family or their loved one. Back when it was cool to disown somebody because they were a flat earther. It's like, you're not my son anymore. You're not my wife anymore. Oh man. What happened to Globy Boy? He left. I was hoping to hear a Glober observation that they actually did in real life. Why it proved to them that the Earth was a globe. Anybody else got any other observations or stories of things that occurred in your life? Don't have to be like an observation. Maybe just remember something that happened in your past. You know, like once you thought about Earth being flat, you came across that information. You're like, oh, maybe the Earth is flat. Oh, I remember this thing from my past. It doesn't make sense. The Earth was a globe, and I never thought about it before till somebody challenged me. Mine is everything I did in the military. We never talked about the globe once, as far as I can remember. And that just means in passing conversations. But we definitely never talked about it with anything that had to do with what we were actually doing with our missions or our weapon systems. Now, people will say it's in the manual, and that's true. In some manuals, there's references to it, but we never did any of that in training.
Yeah, I recently found out that the USS Iowa and other Iowa-class battleships were targeting Japanese vessels at ranges of 20 miles.
Ooh. So how much curvature drop should there be at 20 miles?
Enough to not be able to see a Japanese warship.
Yeah, that's another thing, bro. So similar to that, dude. There's optics that we have that we can engage targets, and we actually train to identify targets by their shape, and then we know how tall they are, and then we can get the range to them, and then if we could target them at certain distances, right? But then looking back, I was thinking about, okay, let's say we were in the desert and it was a flat desert, or sorry, a flat desert, but on a globe, okay? So a desert that's curving. And then I thought to myself, wait a minute, all these enemy vehicles, none of them are tall enough to be seen. So how in the world were we being trained to target these vehicles when there was no expectation to see them if the Earth was a globe? There was a lot of little things like that that came to my memory.
So we've got somebody new in chat, AI. You need to change your name, bro. Dog Eat Poo. I've opened your mic. Feel free to ask questions or join in the conversation.
Dude, just change it for him to something that you find tolerable.
I don't currently have that ability, my friend. Thank you very much. Perhaps a moderator could do that for me. Thanks.
What's wrong with dogs eating poo? Dogs do eat poo. That's true.
Well, at least it's not as graphic as most of them do. Like, I'll give them that. Like, yes.
Well, dogs actually eat poop sometimes because they smell the poop and it has bacteria that they need to help their system. There's actually a very well-known thing called, I can't remember the name of it, but for lack of a better term, poop therapy, where you actually introduce poop that has the right, let's just call it a microbiome, and then you introduce it into the other animal to help them get cured of, like, I don't know, colic or whatever the hell they call it.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's also a nutrient deficiency thing with a lot of dogs. A lot of owners don't understand that the food that they're giving their dogs isn't what the dog's gut needs or what its diet needs or energy wise. So technically, it's not necessarily that it's hungry, but its system's looking for more, and what's passed out hasn't been digested properly, so it'll eat it again. Quite commonly.
Yeah, supposedly gorillas actually do that intentionally. Like they are a post gut fermenter or something like that, to where a gorilla like actually has to pass certain parts of its food completely through its system. You know, normally we would call it, you know, a poop, but they eat it and they do it on purpose because that's their food that they have to digest. Crazy, dude. Some of
I
these
think
organisms is crazy, man. Go ahead.
the rabbits have to do it. Rabbits have
Rabbits
to
do
do
it?
it. Yeah, they have
Dang.
to.
So let me get this straight. So is that why rabbits' food looks exactly like dog food pellets that you buy at a store? Because it's like prepackaged for bite-sized?
Well, cat food looks the same way.
Yeah, that's crazy. Isn't nature awesome?
But human beings do a similar thing. They're called fecal transplants, where they take material from the rectum of a human being and put it in the rectum of another human being, and the bacteria has a beneficial effect. One of my brothers had that done to him.
Yeah, bacteria is crazy. We need it. We need it. Us and
Yeah.
them and us. We're buddies.
Yeah, then they found out that if you take the fecal bacteria from a fat person and introduce it into a skinny person, the skinny person will become a fat person.
What?
Yeah.
Crazy. But why? Like, what are they doing? Are they like producing some kind of hormone or what? What the heck?
Whatever the bacteria that fat people have, it's incompatible with being skinny.
I'm a little
Crazy,
skeptical
man.
about it. Like, I think it would have to raise their insulin levels for that to happen. I don't see how that's physically possible. I'm a little skeptical.
Right, what do they do to make a skinny person fat?
Yeah, they took the fecal transplant from a fat person to a skinny person. The skinny
Just
person started gaining weight.
Yeah,
just
but
put the
what if
poop
they started
inside.
gaining weight? They started eating foods that made them fat, like high carb diet.
Bro, it
Well,
doesn't work for me,
listen,
bro.
bro. There is a supposed link between bacterial biomes that recognize the host body and they secrete things that force your body to crave certain foods that they actually thrive on. And they're actually deleterious to you and they make you fatter, like sugar and stuff.
Yeah, there's I mean, this long time ago from Alex Jones covered, there's bacteria in your stomach, more so than other people's stomach than others, that will release toxins if it doesn't have sugar to feed on, which causes people to
Right.
feel sick and awful if they don't get their sugar fix.
Yeah, that's a good point, dude. And it's like you wouldn't even know whether you had this bacteria or not. You could have just been given to it, and then it affects you. And every time you start feeling down, you need a fix. It's kind of like a mental bacteria. You're taught the Earth is a globe, and if the globe is ever challenged, you start to need a fix. And so you go and you watch like NASA videos. You go and you watch the alleged moon landing footage, and you just consume it to feed the bacteria in your mind. It's like a mental inoculation. See, it makes perfect sense now.
It was a 32-year-old woman treated in 2011 for recurrent C. diff infections. Before the transplant, she'd maintained a stable weight of about 136 pounds with a body mass of BMI of 26. Never been overweight. She got
Dang.
it from the stool sample came from her daughter, who was healthy but overweight. She was 140 pounds and BMI 26.4.
Well, that's how we call it now. Healthy but overweight.
Yeah, and then after the transplant, she rapidly gained weight despite no changes in diet or exercise. Within 16 months, she gained 34 pounds, reaching 170 pounds, a BMI of 33. And 3 years post-transplant, her weight was 177 pounds, BMI 34.5, and she remains obese.
Yeah. So you'd say, well, how can you do that when you're taking in the same calories? Well, a lot of the food you eat, you don't actually extract the calories from all of it. You pass it right? Before you can get the stuff from it. But if the bacteria is breaking it down and making it more bioavailable to your body can then use it more readily rather than passing it. So that actually makes pretty good sense right there. Same amount of food, but you gain weight. Whereas previously you were just pooping it out. Now you're actually absorbing it.
Yeah, because that was what some people had said about skinny people and fat people. You know, people who cannot gain weight have the same problem as fat people, except the only difference is that they cannot absorb the food, whereas fat people can absorb the food too much. So they're sort of on the different ends of that spectrum.
I suspect that the size of molecules, the difference in size between calories and micronutrients may have been a factor in that, because calories are very small molecules that are very easily absorbed by the human body, even if the human body is in a state of disarray. But micronutrients are much larger molecules, and you have to have a much healthier digestive system to properly absorb it. So maybe suffering from a micronutrient deficiency of one kind or another may have had something to do with that effect.
Yeah. Who cares? Send it. It's a fact. You said it. I think it sounds cool. Let's make a grant for federal funding, right? And then when we want to, come up for our grant to come again, we'll just be like, hey, look, we found this new data that proves our point. Kind of like LIGO did when they had to find gravity waves and they couldn't. And then their funding was about to be pulled. And then all of a sudden, magically, they found them. And then they got billions of dollars again.
That was a miracle.
Yeah. It's amazing what you could do when your money's about to go away. What's the name of the hardness scale? Is it the Bohr scale?
Mo scale.
Mohs.
Is it Mo?
Welcome to Mohs. We got the hardest tacos in the universe. Well, like if you get certain stone countertops, the countertops are more dangerous to the things you put on it than the other way around. You know what I mean?
You saying I shouldn't be putting diamonds on a soft countertop?
Sure. That water get nice and hot.
Yeah. I'm more
So let me ask you
familiar.
this question, bro. If you have a self-leveling paint and you're putting it in a tub because the tub is sloped. Now, for the Globers out there, in case you guys didn't know, tubs are sloped so that the water will run down towards the drain, right down. So if you actually have a level tub or the floor is flat and level, the water won't necessarily run down easily. So if you put the self-leveling paint in there, shouldn't it make a flat level surface and then destroy your slope?
Did the paint run out?
No, I was just thinking like that's what it would do, right?
Same thing with public spaces and drains, It needs to be an incline to the concrete. Otherwise, you get
Yep.
puddles and water damage.
So if I put the self leveler and I just let it seek level, okay, the Globers are going to tell me that the base of my tub would actually have a hump in the middle, ever so slightly, of course. But yeah, that's their opinion. Like their opinion is that when you put a self leveler, it actually creates a arc. So you say, "Oh, this is a self-arcing flooring, self-arcing flooring putty designed to make the perfect arc parallel to the continuous curvature of the Earth for an extra $50. Patented microtechnology, guaranteed to adhere perfectly to the curved surface of the Earth to provide the flattest possible floor." Dude, does that not have a ring to it? Okay, one more time for the slow globers in the back. Microtechnology guaranteed to conform to this Earth's surface curvature so that you can have the flattest floor possible. Follow that logic?
I see flat, therefore it's curved. Gotcha.
No, I want flat, therefore I have to curve it. This is why, guys, in my construction company, when I do my billing, I charge for accounting for the curvature of the Earth. It's very important because I can't guarantee you have a flat floor unless I curve it to the curve of the Earth. And so that costs, time, energy, mental capacity, and that costs money. So I charge like an extra $2,500 for the amount of time I have to sit at my desk doing all the math. Crazy. Huh? These Globers think some crazy things. So if you got a level, right, and you hold it horizontal, like a carpenter's level. I've got an 8-foot level, which is pretty nice. And when you hold it horizontal, it makes a really nice wide horizontal line. So in the Glober's worldview, that horizontal line has a point in the center where it's balanced, and then the other two ends of the level are actually increasing in altitude. So in other words, if it rained on my level, there'd be a puddle of water in the center of the level. Like what? What the heck? Does that make any sense? Stories? Something along those lines? Middle bedroom. All right. Yes, no, maybe so. No, yes, maybe yes.
Well, maybe yes. But it looks like we have two new guests. A couple, actually more, just joining in. Cyclops, interesting name, and Spirit Crusher. Welcome.
Do they have perms?
No.
Better hook them up before they get bored.
It was too late. You got bored.
Okay, I know you guys are all geniuses. So, what are the first and last letters of the alphabet?
TNT.
T.
Did somebody scream T?
Morbid.
Yeah, but he said letters. So that's a trick question because T is only one letter.
No.
So
T. T is plural for multiple T.
He's also a drink.
Got a point.
If you said ANZ, that's actually 3 letters.
Oh my goodness, man. All right. Man, I'm almost done with the blue paint. Speaking of blue paint, why is the sky blue if the Earth's not a globe? How can you have a blue sky without the Earth being a globe? The world may never know.
Really scattering, man.
Rayleigh's actually got a lot of things attributed to him.
Yeah, he discovered argon.
Yeah, listen, he also did a Rayleigh's atmospheric a coefficient of extinction, which is the fact that you can't see forever through atmosphere for obvious reasons.
Yeah,
What's
that's the
another one?
transmission factor.
The Rayleigh criterion. Let's see what else. Rally bicycles. That's a good one. BMX. I had one of those. Pretty awesome. Raleigh, North Carolina. Yeah. Well, the last two were just silly, but the other ones are pretty impactful. Like the coefficient extinction, whatever the heck I just said before. I'll steal that answer from previous. That thwarts the Globers who say, listen, if the Earth was flat, why can't I see the Eiffel Tower from the Statue of Liberty? Well, that's because you couldn't, even if you can't see through that much atmosphere, bro. Duh.
Because the Eiffel Tower is not very reflective.
Oh, even if it was, it wouldn't penetrate all that atmosphere.
If it was a super mirror, about, say, 1,000 meters in diameter, maybe you could squash it all through a Fresnel lens and set it in one direction. You could probably see it at nighttime.
No, that's that, bro.
Then everyone in Paris would be blind.
Well, maybe we want to fry Paris, bro, with our super optical Snapdragon device.
I mean, might as well. Paris isn't Paris anymore, as far as I know.
Sounds like a Bond movie. They kind of had that with Die Another Day or whatever, where they stole a sky laser, which all it did was reflect the sun on a focus spot on Earth, and his plan was to get rid of the minefield in the DMZ, which is between North Korea and South Korea for the slow Glovers in the back. So, speaking of the Rayleigh atmospheric extinction coefficient, so the Glovers will say, well, listen, if the Earth was flat, I should be able to see everything I can see. And I'm like, you can, bro. So, for example, if the Rayleigh extinction coefficient makes the atmosphere opaque at about, within the range of 300 miles, there's different answers. You get different answers from different sources. But I think 300 is pushing it. 350, I'd probably say definitely it. But either way, so they say, well, if the Earth was flat, I should see things in the range of what I can see that I wouldn't otherwise see. So here's the thing: there are plenty of sightings of objects within that range. So in other words, even when you go to that the BLMS B69 videos that are referred to in the Black Swan argument, some of those videos you can see an island in the background, which is an island that's within the range of 350 miles, but you can't see things past 350 miles. So that means that you can, from that vantage point, you can see everything you should be able to see. Now, transversely, if the Earth is a globe, you shouldn't see any. You shouldn't see any of that island in the background at all. So when the Glober says I should be able to see this other landmass from here, well, guess what? You can't. Now it's not as far as they think they should be able to see because they don't even know about the atmosphere is not transparent. God forbid they actually study anything before they make these claims.
A radio receiver can see the Eiffel Tower from 6,000 miles away.
Are you sure? That sounds good. I heard that Russia had an array.
The claim. Sorry, go on.
I heard Russia had an array that could spy on the United States.
Yeah, the woodpecker radar system. I think it was like 10 megawatts or something. It was supposed to try to detect enemy aircraft and missile launches.
Picture, and I'm not sure if it's the picture that goes with that claim, but it's like, it just looked like a massive array of power lines, like really tall and
Yep.
really all kinds of crisscrosses.
Looks like a rundown amusement park.
So we got thousands upon thousands of miles of radio reception. We got objects within the 300-mile visual range that you can see beyond the globe geometry. We've got water being flat and level everywhere you go. So, like, where's this globe that we're supposed to be witnessing all the time, other than television? Because it's definitely on television. I know that. But then again, so is Captain Marvel and Superman. They're on television too.
I've seen Santa Claus on television.
Dude, I seen Mama kissing Santa Claus. I mean, never mind.
Underneath the mistletoe?
Yeah, speaking of that, Christmas is coming up.
It was just my birthday.
Do you get like reduced Christmas presents because it was just your birthday, or do you get both equal?
Definitely reduced.
So, don't you think that you should just change your birthday and identify as somebody that's much further away from Christmas?
It's been this way for 50 years. I'm okay with it.
All right.
How many times did you get this is your birthday present and your Christmas present in one?
A lot.
Yeah, I have a friend, her birthday's on December 26th.
Yeah. I
I got
usually
a
just get
friend whose
like,
birthday is Christmas Day. Actually, I know two people that birthday's Christmas Day. One guy and one girl. And guess what? I never get them any presents. Dang. I'm sorry, dirtbag. All right. So, what is one of the presents that you got that was a combined present?
Well, I haven't had Christmas yet, so I didn't get anything for my birthday.
Dude, so not only do you not, so what is it? They just wait for Christmas and then they say this is a retroactive birthday present.
Yeah, I have no one in my family to. Yeah, it's just me myself.
Oh, no worries.
It's all right.
Yeah, then you can pick what present you want to give yourself, and that's exactly what you asked for.
That's right. I treat myself right.
Listen, you can also marry yourself. You can download all your personality from all your internet interactions throughout your entire life into an AI, and then tell it to crunch out a version of you that would be a girl, and then turn it into an AI girlfriend, and then you can marry it.
I'm okay with that.
So shockingly, people have already done that kind of thing. Isn't there some article that some girl broke up with her boyfriend so she could marry her AI boyfriend? Some Asian girl, I think, just recently. Who else has an observation that they did or seen with their own life? Nobody. You can't be talking about somebody else's. It's got to be yours.
Does driving across the Nullarbor 7 times count?
I guess. What you got to tell us what about though? Like what's about it?
Well, I can show you a picture of it.
But how are you going to show me a picture if I'm blind?
It doesn't really sound like a me problem. Sounds like you've got to pick your phone up and look at it.
Just
You got to be careful because blind in Australia means drunk.
Means drunk. And pissed in the United States means you're not happy with someone.
interesting.
Also means drunk.
Man, this color doesn't
Christmas
seem like
trees.
it's matching, bro. Yeah, I forgot. There's going to be a resurgence of people trying to tell me that the Christmas tree is evil and pagan. Got to prepare myself for the classic running of the Christmas is pagans.
Yes. Well, they'll tell you that the Christmas tree is evil while they celebrate Jesus' birth on the day of Nimrod. Or whatever it is.
If you're not pissing off somebody when you're having fun, you're not doing it right. So, for example, every time I eat a steak, it comforts my heart to know there's a vegan out there somewhere that would be offended. It's comforting. Gives it more meaning, because otherwise I've just eaten a steak. Like, it's just meat and a steak. But knowing that it giving someone else existential dread, it just makes it that much more enjoyable.
Well, for every vegan out there means more steak for us.
I know, right?
You want to know a good steak recipe?
When you
Is
eat the steak, look across the room. There's probably one scowling at you.
Oh, dude, I've just got this image of that, what's her name, Greta Thunberg, just staring outside of a restaurant, just staring in there, scowling at somebody.
Face pressed up on the glass, glaring through them,
Yes.
melting holes in the glass with laser vision eyes of hatred.
It's the steak recipe. He's holding out on us a secret recipe. Dude, I hate waiting for paint to dry. It doesn't look like the right color until it's dry. Then you're
You're
like, did
talking
I
about
get the right color?
the second coat, third coat?
No, this is just like patching from paint that's from the basement. Trying to match it.
Flat.
I don't know. I don't know if it's flat. Could be satin, a semi-gloss
Eggshell.
eggshell. It's definitely the paint though, because it's one of those things where it's like it's the paint, but when you put it on, it doesn't match, and then you got to wait for it to dry. So you're like, oh man, this better dry the right color, bro.
Yeah. Got to get the right sheen. There's eggshell. There's,
It's a rental, bro. So what? It's getting this, and that's what it's getting. Although I'm pretty sure it's right. I don't think anybody snuck in the basement and switched out the paint for a paint that's similar. But if I was going to go nuts with dementia and start, making claims of conspiracy theories, that'd be one of them. I'd be like, this wall's a different color than that wall. What happened? Somebody snuck in the middle of the night and changed the paint just to screw with me. It was NASA.
You've seen the color changing primer, right? Goes on pink or purple, then dries white.
I love that kind of stuff. You know what I've been waiting for, dude? Which supposedly was announced oh man, it had to be like 20 years ago now. Is color changing paint. So it would basically have some kind of crystal structure or something in it, similar to LCD, and then you just run a current through it, very low voltage, and it would change color right on your wall.
A one-time change or multiple,
No, you just whenever you turn the dial, it changes.
Okay.
It's like I don't know. They kind of were saying it's going to be like a potentiometer, where the more voltage, then you get different colors, but it still be limited. But the principle is sound, but it never came to fruition that I know of.
You know, my well, not really my theory, but my paint back in the day when they used to have lead in paint. They said they stopped putting it in because some kid ate some paint chips. You ever hear about that?
Yeah, that was the boomer generation.
Yeah. Well, I know kids that have like swallowed fishing weights that were lead, and lead pencil's been stabbed with them. Still have a piece of lead in this guy's arm. Nothing ever happened to him. I think
Pencils are made with graphite, not lead.
back in the day there's lead pencils.
No,
Pencil lead?
no, they're all graphite.
Really?
Yeah,
Forever?
forever and ever.
Oh. Well, okay. I don't think lead's that harmful. Is what I'm getting at. I think the government did it so they couldn't get a good reading on the houses as a joke.
Since it's Speculation Sunday, one of the cool stories I heard about them dropping lead paint was because they already knew about Wi-Fi, and Wi-Fi doesn't penetrate leaded paint.
Well, when you go get an X-ray, they cover you with lead to protect you because they can't penetrate. I don't know. I've sanded lots of lead paint. That's why I weigh so much. All that dust I breathed in.
Here's a bad joke. What can make the Glober alcoholic feel really depressed when his beer goes flat? Mike, I'm gonna rub two sticks together and make a campfire while you're making all that racket.
Went back. He was fixing his car on the mic.
Maybe he's looking for his phone in the car.
Cool. I could concur with that.
I remember the one time a friend of mine said she pocket dialed me. I said, "Don't worry, I pocket answered you."
Did you ever pocket answer someone that pocket dialed you and you didn't know? And for some reason at that moment in time you were talking really bad about them? But they didn't hear it. But you thought they did. You didn't know whether they did or didn't. So when next time you met with them, it was really awkward. Ever had that happen?
No, I've never had Schrodinger's butt dial happen to me.
There's a lot of those situations that occur in life, though. I'm sure you've experienced one where there's this knowledge that you think may have occurred, and you don't know whether the other person knows it, but it's possible. So when you see them next, you don't know whether they know or don't know the thing that you don't want them to know.
Yeah. Like Karma said,
But then you got to play
autistic people
all
have a really
coy.
hard time with that.
Yeah, you got to play all coy and try to ask questions around it. Be like, so, hey, what were you doing last weekend? They're like, oh, I was just around. And you're like, around where? Downtown? Or near Sally's house? Hey, why are you asking such specific whereabouts? Was there something going on at Sally's house? No, I'm not trying to insinuate anything. I was just wondering what you were doing. Now, the moral of that story, friends, is that's kind of like the astronauts that supposedly went up in space, where their stories don't jive. It's like they never got together and made a congruent story so that when people ask them what they saw, what they smelled, what things were like, did you see stars? Did you not see stars?
Why the necessity to leave Dave the cameraman behind?
Yeah. Well, that's because the cameraman never dies, so he's still alive on the moon.
He's ready for the next moon
With no
landing. He's gonna
spacesuit.
capture the landing. Yeah. The cameraman has been living there this entire time on the moon. And once he's a native of the moon, Karma says. But once Elon Musk has the AI good enough that he can fake all of the people he sends to Mars, that's when we're gonna get it. We're gonna get a bunch of nonsense about people going to space, and then AI avatars.
Terraforming, bro. He's making the soil lively, just like in The Martian with the poop potatoes.
Yeah, essentially living inside a vacuum chamber, you're gonna grow potatoes. Got it. This is so
You're
far
dang right.
removed. Sorry.
And then you use your greasy pit sweat to deep fry some French fries. Because you can't just have mashed potatoes or potatoes all the time. You gotta have scalloped potatoes, French fries, curly Q's,
Some variety, man.
hash browns. Pun intended. Now, some people are like, "Yo, what does bodily functions have to do with space?" Well, I'll tell you why. A lot of people don't know this, but modern society, infrastructure, and cities, they're all built around one key factor, which must be in place first before you can have people living there. Who knows what it is?
Waste?
Waste management, correct. Sewage systems, et cetera, et cetera. A lot of people take it
Otherwise,
for
it just
granted.
turns to shit. Literally.
Yeah, bro. But a lot of people take it for granted that they can just always have a convenient room and a convenient set of arrangements where their waste just magically disappears and they don't have to deal with it. But in reality, if you don't deal with it, you get sick and die.
Yeah, the whole city just becomes unlivable and people just start dying in droves.
There was a colonel who was hired, well, not really hired, just like told to do a report on the United States homeland being attacked by a EMP weapon that would basically destroy our electrical systems. And so, like, he had to figure out what would be all the implications, the catastrophes, the fallouts, the broken things, how many people would die, etc. So after he did his report, he basically said at the initial strike could be up to 30 million dead because those are the amount of people that are at presently reliant in some manner for electrical technology to live. In whatever arena that might be their hook to machines, that might be their they're using cars, whatever it is. That was his estimate. 30 million in the initial strike. So the first day, 30 million died. Then he said over the next few months, he expects 70 more million people to die. And he attributed the reason to nobody knows how to deal with waste, and the majority of our waste management systems rely on electrical technology. And so
Yeah,
we
and then
couldn't solve it fast enough for people to, people are pooping every day. So
yep.
you're going to have backups of all this, and it's going to cause disease outbreaks. And he's expecting 70 million people to die within 3 months just from poop.
Yeah, naturally. And then it's going to get even worse because, like, all of the farm equipment that uses electronics is down. And so the food produce is far less than normal. And so people are starving left and right.
Yep.
Yeah. Guess how much horse manure was produced every day in 19th century London?
Oh, man. Cosmic tons.
1,000 to 3,000 tons a day.
A day? Holy
A day.
moly.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And they used to burn 20 million tons of coal a year in London.
Yeah, that city was just filth at that time.
And then they wonder why people didn't live very long.
Hey, friends, I'm down to my last two colors. Entry room done. Downstairs bedroom done. Living room. Library. Downstairs bathroom.
So what are you saying?
Done.
AI in the bathroom with the paintbrush.
I think my Facebook's been spying on me again because I just saw a post about Apollo 17, and now I'm seeing a post about Earthrise.
All right, bro. So I'm now down to white, off-white eggshell, and snowdrop as my last two colors of the evening. Now, if you can tell me,
Snowdrop.
well, I'm telling you, bro, if you can tell me what snowdrop is for a color,
A
you win
shade
a
of
prize.
white? Or is it
Well,
yellow?
yes. So hold on, let me find it so I can be telling you the truth here. Miscellaneous upstairs world. There we go. Master bedroom. So it's definitely majority white. So it's white called snowdrop. Okay. So imagine snow, a drop of snow, whatever the heck that is. So it's obviously majority white, but what colors are mixed in with it? Would you guess? Because it's obviously not going to just be base white. It's got to be an off-white of some kind to make it a color. Otherwise, it's just a white off the shelf. So what color would you guess is mixed in?
No idea. I have to look it up.
I'll just guess based on snow dropping, falling
Alright, I
down.
have a guess. It's transparent because snow drop. That's melted snow, right?
But keep in mind, this is paint, so it can't be. It's paint that I'm putting on a house, so it's not transparent.
Was it Christmas white?
No, it's called snowdrop. So I just want to see if that gives you any hint of what
Okay.
colorants are added to the paint. So, like, look, just think about the colors you could add to a paint to make it
Like
snowy.
blue.
Is it gonna blue? There you go. That's one. What's the other one?
Cyan.
It's cyan is blue, dude.
I know.
All right, I'll give you a hint. Tints, tones, and shades. That's a hint.
So grey?
I'll give you half credit. It's black. So this is a very light blue, like extremely light blue, where if you're looking at it one way in the light, it's obviously blue, and then another way you're like, wait a minute, is this white? But the colors that they added are blue and black.
Is it a bear color?
No, Sherwin-Williams.
Sherwin-Williams. Yeah, so the tints could be slightly different, but the AI is telling me light blue, mint green, subtle undertones, pale yellow, light purple, lilac, pale pink, and gray.
Holy crap. You get all that. Man, that's a lot. All you do is mix black and blue and you get pink. That's sweet.
Do they already have temperature changing paint?
Yes.
Sweet. What
Let me see
like
if I
the
can
difference of
find
temperature
it
has to
for
be
you.
there?
Because I remember seeing a video of somebody had a black car, but they poured hot water on it, and colors started appearing.
Oh, for sure. I mean, especially like 100-degree difference. But I wonder if there's like one that's very sensitive, like a thermal paint.
For like an industrial use.
No, I was kind of stuck on paint when somebody mentioned the lead paint thing, and I was realizing I wanted to know how much of the percentage was in the 1930s and 40s, and it said up to 50%, and that they said or to regulate it in 1978 to about 0.3%. But meanwhile, in like 1700s and on, up until the 1930s, they were using lead in a lot of medications and anti-inflammation creams and lotions. And I don't know, it is just kind of weird. Like, why would you put it all over your body? But oh man, don't put it in the paint. And apparently, it had a lot of benefits, at least to architecture. It was much more durable and didn't weather as much.
Yeah.
Much more water resistant, and it was smooth and self-leveling.
Yeah, the yellows really popped from the lead chromate.
It did. Reminds me of that guy who would go around and say that uranium basically wasn't dangerous and
Yeah, it's
basically have uranium
Galen
rods.
Windsor.
Yeah, that guy. I just wonder how many things that are like maybe even beneficial just as it was.
Yeah.
They just remove the good stuff.
Yeah, the granite in the White House exposes its people who are there every day to more radiation than what's allowable at a nuclear power plant.
Yeah.
Yeah, Galen Windsor had 2 spent fuel rods in his swimming pool so he could swim in the wintertime.
Wait a minute, dude. What you're trying to tell me, dude, is that all this time we were thinking the wrong thing? She was just trying to suck the poison out?
Perhaps.
Okay, for the slow globers in the back, we're talking about
Tangent
monoclonal
reference.
activity.
It was the lead they used in gasoline that was far more dangerous than the lead used in paints.
Rose, I almost took the blue painter stick that I mixed the blue paint with and stuck it in the white paint.
Nah, they wouldn't have noticed. But there would have been that conspiracy of the person who painted it different at night. It was you.
Dude, I've seen videos of dudes mixing paint swatches by eye. Crazy.
Oh
That is
yeah,
that
dude.
is
That
nuts.
stuff's insane. They do it from like a little
I can
plastic cup.
mix colors that I want, but not like I
Match
don't know,
it
like
though.
to match a color is just
Oh,
crazy.
especially when there's like a little bit of like metallic. It's just insane.
Because it's not it's well look, I'll put it to you like this. It's not just that they're matching the color, the ones I've seen. It's that they look at the color and then they just almost seem to know what parts of it and they get it really close on like the first try. And then like 3 tries later they got it exactly.
Yep. Yeah, there some people have perfect pitch, they can hear something and
Yeah.
know exactly what's playing. Well, these guys have perfect hue. They can look at a color and match it up. Because the first time I heard about that was about a lady who said that she could look at the paint on her wall, then go to a fabric store and find a perfect matching fabric that would match that paint perfectly.
Yeah. Totally legit. I did an interview once where it was a company that dealt with printing certain stuff, and you had to, as part of the interview, you had to do this test where they had all these different long things with blocks inside that had different colors, and you had to sort them in their spectrum. So on one side it was red, and then on the other side it might be, let's say, yellow, and then they had all the different mixes of red and yellow in between, and you had to sort them towards yellow. You know what I mean? So all of it had to be as close to the actual spread of red with a little bit of yellow all the way to yellow. Let me tell you, dude, that test was hard. I've been looking at it cross-eyed. I'm like, what the heck? Is this color the same as this color, or is it different? And it wasn't just one. It was like they had a different strip with the blocks for like each color family. It was like one of the hardest tests I ever did, dude.
Yeah, I have trouble matching colors exactly because the lights are different in the store versus what's
Yeah.
in the room and even
Dude, it's
outdoors.
like, tell me if you resonate with this sentiment. It's like gaslighting yourself.
Yeah. I swear it was this color. And you're not even close. Yeah, I had to paint the outside of the building because of graffiti and stuff like that. And I got 4 chips that looked relatively close, and I picked the one that what appeared to be the closest to the original of what was on the wall. No, it's not even close. Not close enough, but it looks so much better than the other paint that was on it because this one is called Sandstone Cliff, so it has more whites in it versus the paint that was on there had more grays in it, so it just looked more depressing. So I'm kind of glad I picked the color because it looks so much better.
Dude, if you want to get really crazy, you got to start getting into Fresnel, which I just say Fresno because nobody knows how to spell Fresnel.
Fresnel?
The
It's French.
Fresnel, yeah, yeah. So everything, kind of gives off its own color, and then that color saturates the other object with a different type of light than it normally is getting. So for example, in a room, you have the light source shining directly on an object, and that's transferring a certain color to the object. And then you have reflected light from the other objects reflecting onto that surface, which gives it a different, kind of tone to it, little mood to it. And the better you get at that, like when you're painting, the more realistic your paintings look. And what's interesting about that too is that once you reach the critical angle of approach from the light, the reflected light takes over, and you no longer can see the object light or the re-emitted light or whatever they call it. I can't remember. But one of it is just light coming off. That's actually almost like an image of things around it. In other words, like a mirror. So once you turn something at a critical angle, it essentially becomes a mirror. And all the reflected light is what you see. You no longer see the color of it. Now, this comes into play at the horizon. And some miraging effects are falsely so called certain types of mirages when they're actually just total internal reflection, which means basically what I just said. And what happens is the water way out in the distance, it's at such a steep angle compared to you that it actually reflects the sky. And so you don't actually see the end of the water. It appears to you that the end of then there's actually more water, but it just looks like sky to you because it's reflecting sky color back at you. So you think, oh, that's the horizon, and what's beyond that is no more water. But you're wrong. There's still more water behind it. And so you might see a boat on that water.
That was really interesting because I actually covered that in my optical framework that I'm building in my spare time.
You will. I have an optical framework business. So what it is you come into my business and your truck got in an accident and the frame is all bent. And so what I do is I take a photo, I boot up my computer, and I do this advanced modeling to get an effectuation of what the vehicle would look like fully fixed and repaired. And then I just reify the model into existence, and then I charge you for fixing your truck. And you might say, well, my truck is still broken. I'd be like, listen, this photo is evidence, bro. The truck is fixed. Pay me the money. And then if you say, no, that's not true because the actual truck isn't fixed, even if you have a picture which looks like a fixed truck, the real truck isn't actually fixed. And I say, correct, you're right. So even if someone shows you a picture which looks like a globe Earth from a vantage point you've never seen, the actual Earth is flat. Correct. All right, I think Vitaly fell asleep on us. Vitaly, you dreaming? All right, we'll mute him. I'll have to ask to get unmuted. All right, we got some people in here. You guys be checking their roles. See if we got anybody that needs to speak. All right, can we get Ski and Lord of the Rims unmuted, please? What up, Ski? What up, Lord of the Rims? Lord of the Rims, you got that airless tires? Maybe not. You know what's hotter than airless tires, bro? Tireless air. Yeah, you can get highly dense air just sprayed around your rim, and then you could drive on it. It's freaking awesome, dude. Never goes flat. Could run right over nails. Doesn't even matter. Picking up what I'm putting down. All right, bros, check it out. These guys are clearly in denial. They don't want to talk to me because they know it's going to shatter their globe faith. So I'm going to have to paint. Lord of the Rims, you're off mute. We're going to put you back on mute, bro, because you're not speaking, so we don't want to leave you with an open mic.
Yeah, there's a company called Brightech that makes airless tires.
Yeah, I'm down with that, bro. But tireless air, that's even better, bro.
That's the new fangled tech.
Tireless air, that would be a globe proof if it existed. I guess technically not globe proof, but proof of concept.
Sounds nuts.
Yeah, was that Orion?
Yeah.
I haven't heard that guy talking like months.
That's because he was too busy being super successful, unlike you and me.
Oh.
Yeah, because like you and me, we got all the time in the world to be on here.
Yeah, that is true, yeah. That is nuts. I haven't heard that voice in forever.
I like it when he's got a good mic and a good connection. But then again, who am I to talk? I almost always am using a bad mic.
Wait, what was his user that was talking? I don't even see his name in here.
Orion, you mean what's his username now?
Yeah.
Big Papa Pump, dude. What else?
The hell? Where is that at? Am I blind?
He's the strongest flat earther.
He's stronger than Indio?
Definitely stronger than you.
Oh, yeah, that's for sure. I'm
Yeah,
trying
he's
to beat
stronger, but
Indio right now.
Indio's faster and got more skills, so he wins in the end.
I don't know if Indio's faster, though.
I don't know. I don't
In a
know if
foot race.
Orion changed his name. He might have just left for all we know. I don't know which character is
Yeah,
him on this.
I was looking for him. I suddenly recognized his voice. I was like, what the hell?
Well, I'm gonna guess it's President Orion with Ing at the back.
No, dude,
The
that's one word. There's no space, so that's not President Orion. It's Presidentorian.
Oh, there he is. Oh, okay, I see him. Sorry. Okay.
Listen, a Presidentorian is kind of like a Centurion, only a higher rank.
Oh, my bad.
Exactly. Learn English, bro.
Oh, shit.
Hey, if you abolish the what is it? Oh, the Department of Education. Yeah, if that's the platform someone runs on, that'll get my vote. Unless they're crazy.
Did you vote for Ron Paul? That was part of his, what he said he was going to do if he was president.
I voted for him one time. I can't remember which year.
I voted for him that one time in my heart because I can't vote in American elections.
Yes, you can. What the heck? You're not up on current events, bro.
Yeah, you can in my state.
Yeah, what's your name? What's your
visit America next time you guys got elections?
Drace? Is Drace your actual name?
No, it's Da.
Okay, let's just assume. What'd you say, David?
Dave.
Yeah, so simple. So now your name is Daveo Matachancho, and you're Latin. So now you can vote in 3 different states.
You don't even have the letter used in my name in your alphabet, so you can't type it.
Hey, well, don't worry, bro. It's not like they're gonna check your ID to see if the spelling's correct.
That is true.
Lol.
I know, right?
You could just be Dave.
Yeah, I'll just be Dave. Like even like in Iceland, I go up and like my like I order. I'm like, my name is Dadi. I would like this, whatever. And then I show up and they're like, David. Davi. And I'm like, no.
You know what? I feel like if your name is Dave or David, there's like a 50-50 chance here in Flat Earth. There's so many Daves or Davids in here. It has to be
Yeah, you got to differentiate them by something else. So, like Dave Weiss is Giant Globe Dave. Allegedly, Dave is piss drinking Dave. Professor Dave is not a Professor Dave.
Yeah, I'm not a Dave, and David is a biblical name. My name is like from Gaelic and like means swift.
I think that one guy, Dave from, I was just talking about him from Flatzoid's panel.
Dude, I'd tell you what my name means, but you'd think I was arrogant.
What's your name? Hercules?
Know what it means.
Oh.
So,
What does
like
it mean?
Drace just said, his name means the swift one, or something like that.
Yeah, well, my name is full name is the swift spear of the uncontrollable.
Damn. What?
Wait a
That's
minute.
a super
So,
badass.
Is that some sort of sexual innuendo?
no, dude,
No, that's a
that's like
direct
Taco
translation
Bell,
of my
bro.
name.
That's like Taco Bell, brother. The uncontrollable swift spear.
Yeah, I'm technically the son of the uncontrollable, because my father was the uncontrollable.
Here, Drace, I'll send you what my name means, but you can't tell anyone because I don't know what my name is.
What the yo, I
Yeah.
want to know what it means too.
Well, lads, listen, if I tell you what my name is, then I have to delete you from the timeline, and I'm already over my quota for Mandela effects this month.
Oh my, all right, fine. That's fine.
Yeah, and
When you
he's
retire,
my
you can tell me
superior
then.
AI anyway, so like he can delete me at any point.
Fine, fine. I don't plan on retiring from FE anytime soon. I gotta be here for a little bit longer.
All right, Drace, read that, and then you'll understand why if I tell people, they'll think I'm being pompous and haughty.
I love that though.
Now, if you do your research, you might be able to find out what name it is. That's just the meaning. That's not the name.
I get you. I get you. Yeah, I've studied a little bit on the meanings of names, and so I don't remember exactly which one that was, but I have looked it up at some point, so I have like a sense.
It's probably something funny as like known like the hung one.
You got it, man. Good guess.
Lest be the most hung.
Oh, dude. I've watched the documentary about the guy with the most hungingness of hung. And let me tell you, his stories are miserable. Like he basically says he's the most miserable person there is for various reasons. Basically, a curse.
We're gonna wrap it around your waistband like a belt. Like carry it around you. It's like a back brace. You won't need belts anymore if you're doing deadlifts.
He's like the guy that pulled the train. Can you imagine setting it up to pull the train in the manner in which I'm not going to say out loud, but while you're doing it and you start getting it rolling, someone goes inside and just pulls the brake all of a sudden.
Oh,
Dude, I hate spot painting walls, but it is what it is. It looks ugly, man. You really got to prime the whole wall, even with the sheetrock coverage primer that will cover the sheetrock dust that you put up. Get it all to the same subtexture, and then put a fresh coat so it all looks smooth and even. Instead of just like, 'cause you can see the patches plain as day when the light hits it.
Good thing you're a professional. You're just gonna go over that entire wall after you're done.
Dude, it's a rental. But what I should have done is got some 3/8 nap. So I got 1/4 inch nap, and if the wall was previously 3/8 nap, now you got patches which are even sticking out even more because the bumps are different depths, and so they're going to reflect the light different. Whatever.
It's a good thing you're so nice. You told the owner that you're just gonna paint the entire wall for free because you like him so much, just to make it all look even.
Well, the
Doing a
What a
owner's
nice
lucky
refresh on the
that
guy.
wall. Doing a refresh on the wall ain't that bad if you don't have to cut in. You know, the corners and stuff. You just just roll the main parts of the wall.
yeah, the owner's lucky that AI is doing his wall, because otherwise, if a Glober were doing, he might try to make it curved.
Yeah, he's so nice. He's gonna paint a flat Earth floating in space for him, a mural right on that wall for him. What a nice guy.
I'll do murals in your house
Wait,
for
would
some
you
money.
really?
Yeah.
The Glober would be like, I need to figure out how flat this wall is by looking at the light in the ceiling.
Well, dude, you actually listen. You actually need the light in the ceiling to be able to measure the floor.
I was gonna say like
Otherwise,
a lot of
otherwise it's dark. Otherwise, it's dark. Doomtis.
Yeah, but you don't just look at the light itself. That just doesn't help you.
What?
yeah, I was gonna say like a lot of people that would do work on cars after accidents and stuff, they'll use the light to make sure that there's no dents in the car anymore after.
Yeah, the light with the grid lines.
Yeah, that's the thing. I forgot the hell the thing's
Dude, that's
called.
popping, bro.
Dude, I
I
seen
had a
some
theory.
freaking
You guys want to hear my crazy theory?
oh yeah.
So I had this quick theory that I came up with on the spot where, like they were showing. So during 9/11, or I think maybe the next day or whatever, it was like the first day where there was no planes in the sky over lots of territories, and so the skies were clear. But then that's when people really noticed the chemtrails and the contrails and all that, right? And they started saying, look at all these pictures of these trails. And when they were showing the pictures of the trails, what I noticed is they were essentially a grid lines. So imagine that device that's going over the car, right? But in the sky. So I was thinking to myself, if you had a long exposure over many, many different areas of the earth with the planes tracking and these trails coming out of them, you could basically get a perspective map of the area. Much like you would in a computer. But it'd be literally created with the smoke coming out of the back end of the plane. So like in a perspective drawing, you draw the little grid lines with your pencil. But these are the plane drawing them in reality, and then you can see it. And so maybe I was thinking in my head, it's like, well, maybe they're doing this test to map the planes routes over the earth, and then come up with some kind of like perspective matrix model.
I feel like that would work if there wasn't any wind. The smoke didn't dissipate and spread out all over the place.
No, you don't get it, bro. If you're watching a particular area in the field of view of the camera has access to every moment. So it doesn't
Oh yeah,
it doesn't
you're
have to
right.
look at it after it's being created. It can instantiate it at different data points and then just run it back. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right.
And
You're
then
right.
superimpose other flights. So it could be like a conglomeration of 1,000 flights over 6 months, but it actually just looks like a static image of a bunch of white grid lines.
Oh,
Oh man, dude, this is kind of relaxing.
it's pretty interesting. I don't know why that just made me crave Jack in the Box right now.
Because, dude, grid lines are like line. When you look at them in perspective, it's like sun rays going out, like the corona, like the crown over the top of White Castle. Jack in the Box is a competitor of White Castle. I rest my case.
Holy shit, that's pretty good. Maybe that's why.
Dude, I'm the king. I'm the king of the connections game.
You know what? If you weren't a flat earther, you'd probably be the worst Glover to go against. You know that? I definitely say that about a lot of the flat earthers in here. Like, I would hate talking to a lot of you guys if you guys were Glovers.
Yeah, I don't think we would be as intimidating as Globers, because in order to be Globers, you can't have the same level of logical coherence. And so you're kind of gonna have to fall back on all these fallacies, and then you get easily destroyed.
Exactly, but that's the thing with the Glovers. After one of your fallacies gets pointed out, you just move on to the next one. It's like an infinite amount of fallacies you could just jump to. You make the conversation last 2 hours using fallacious reasoning, and then, oh, I gotta go. I'm getting tired.
Oh yeah,
And then
I would have
literally,
done that when I was young. The thing is, like, it's not difficult to deal with once you get used to it, and and the more you get used to calling out the fallacies and showing how they're fallacious, AI is really good at that. That's why he's so intimidating, because he'll be like, ah, I not raise my tone. I'll deal with this perfectly logical. I'll show exactly how you're actually being retarded without actually calling you retarded and then being like nice to you while I'm doing it. So, so it's a masterclass in how to teach people logic and make them actually look at their own flaws. And so, like, that's one of the reasons why I highly respect him, and that's why I think he's so scary to a lot of these people. But if he were a Glober, he wouldn't be doing that.
yeah, that's true.
No, if I would just press the other person with all their claims to back it up to the nth degree and just demonstrate that they're speaking from a level of confidence not based on actually understanding their own points. So they'd always be on the back foot. So, for example, somebody might say, this is actually something that did happen. So somebody might say, oh, a triangle has 3 legs. And then they might say, no, they don't. They only have 2 legs. So then all I have to say is, okay, prove it. Now, if I say a triangle has 3 legs and they say, okay, prove it. Now I have to prove what I just said. But if they counterpoint me, all I have to do is demand that they prove it. Then they're on the back foot. And it's that easy. As soon as somebody makes a rebuttal of what you said, you just demand they prove it. Now, they might say, oh, but I didn't ask you to prove what you said. You'd be like, yeah, that's why you prevented a counterclaim. You rejected my claim. You put forth the claim. That's the claim on the table. Go ahead and prove it. Most people can't. Now, in that instance, you could just by getting a citation, maybe defining like why parts of a triangle are called legs and what the third part or side of the triangle is called, right? So you could prove it, but a lot of times it's not that simple. Like there's more advanced arguments that people just don't know. They've heard them, they're capable of repeating them, but they're not capable of taking any scrutiny on them. We experience that all the time around here, don't we?
Yeah, I think a lot of the times it's people don't have a deep enough understanding of the whole arguments, and so the arguments sound good. They worked when this other guy used them. They memorized the words, but they don't know why the words actually mean what they mean. So when they're questioned on it, it just all breaks apart.
That's fair, but we also have a phenomenon in the flat Earth community sometimes where people don't actually win a point. They make a statement. The other person attempts to rebut, and then they're steamrolled. And so the casual observer might see that as a victory, and they think that they can then mimic that victory by just employing the same technique. But if they're actually against an opponent that's actually going to press them to back up what they say, rather than just repeat what they heard someone else say, they're going to be like a fish out of water because they don't actually know the material.
Yeah, that's why it's just as important to educate our own side on the arguments and how to verify and how to argue in general, because otherwise we're kind of speaking into the wind. We can only do so much as individuals. We need to teach other
You
people
guys want
how
to do
to
one?
also.
You guys want to do one right now? Listen, silence is consent. Okay, so let's do one. Okay, so here's the claim. Now, this is not me making this claim. This is just a claim that somebody has made publicly in an attempt to rebut other people who were talking about the moon and whether the moon could or could not be traveled to, or could or could not be landed on. Right. So that was the discussion. Here's the claim. It's impossible to travel to the moon because gas pressure requires a container. That was their claim in an attempt to answer the questions that were on the table about can you travel to the moon? Can you land on the moon? So here's the claim again. It's impossible to go to the moon because gas pressure requires a container. Now, is that statement true?
No.
Okay, why not?
You don't know where the moon is, therefore you cannot make that definitive statement. You can, however, say they didn't go to the moon because of all the evidence against them going to the moon, but you can't make that statement, no.
Okay, so the rebuttal I gave is, I think it was like, what about gas pressure requiring a container makes it so you can't go to the moon? Yeah, and the person was like, well, because you'd be traveling through an area that's a second law of thermodynamics violation. And I'd be like, well, why? If gas pressure requires a container, what if the moon is within the container? Then you're not traveling through this area where you said you'd have to travel through.
Yeah.
Right? So it's very easy to let someone else make a claim and then just pull it apart about the particulars. And in order for them to argue, they either have to retract their claim that it's impossible, or they have to prove that it's impossible. And they have to start making claims about particulars that they can't possibly have access to the knowledge of because they've never been to that location. And there's all kinds of counterpoints that I could give. Like, for example, the moon's within the container. So now you're not traveling in a vacuum to get to the moon. So your claim that it's impossible because you have to travel through a vacuum is defeated. So now what? And they said, no, the moon is outside of the container. And so we can't travel there because we have gas pressure inside the container. So you know what I told them?
Well,
have you ever heard of a door? I said, have you ever heard of a door? So you're inside and then you can go outside. You're inside, and then you can go outside. And then they might say, that's crazy. There's no doors in between here and the moon. I go, really? How could you possibly know that? And they'll say, oh, that's silly. That's silly. Are you saying there's doors? Notice how they're trying to reverse it onto me. I said, how could you know there's no doors? You made the claim there's no doors. I just said, how could you know that? Then you accuse me of saying there is doors. I didn't say that. You made the positive claim. I just pressed you to prove it. And then usually what would happen at that point is the person tries to tell me that I'm making claims, and then they get rage quit. And then I win. Because I was right the entire time, and they made claims that they can't possibly substantiate, which they didn't need to make in the first place. No reason to make such a claim.
Yeah, they made the claim that the moon was outside, and they have no way to verify any of that. So you made an analogy to like, bro, I can just open up a door here and go outside. Then it works fine. Like
Yeah.
if you can just make up random nonsense, then anybody can do that.
Right, and I think one of the rebuttals attempted was, well, that's stupid because if you open the door, all the gas would rush out. And I said, yeah, okay, that's fair. Have you ever heard of an airlock? No matter what they said, they never made an actually logically contingent statement that proved what they said. But they got upset at me for critiquing their flawed logic.
I mean, I feel like it would be fine if you're just debunking the system where the moon is outside of the Earth's closed, quote unquote, closed system. Because you're just debunking the claim in the globe side already, not necessarily that it's within the container itself.
Okay, so I had this argument with well, not this argument, but this discussion about this topic with another person who when they were pressed with this issue, they said, well, you're not allowed, or the opponent is essentially not allowed to give rebuttals like that. They have to use the heliocentric standard mainstream paradigm, whatever the hell that is. And I was like, why? Why do they have to argue within your framework? Why can't they hold the view that the moon is outside of the container holding the gas pressure, and you can access it via a portal that you're then and now in a different environment? And so the gas pressure on the Earth is perfectly intact, nothing, no harm, no foul, but you can still travel to the moon outside of that container. Like, why can't they make that argument? And the only rebuttal was because it's not what the mainstream believes. It's like, why? How does that restrict them? Maybe they have an alternative cosmology. Like you're telling them they have to accept this position and argue from it? Why?
Yeah, I was gonna say that, yeah, that argument doesn't work if they adhere to some other worldview.
It's also just bad because it makes them defensive and tries to pigeonhole them into defending the religion instead of getting them to critically think about it. It's one of the reasons why I think we kind of need to use softeners when we're dealing with Globers. Like this, we both used to believe this stuff. Like you believe this right now. I used to believe this. We both learned this in school. We believe other people who told this stuff. Like it's not our idea. We just believe it. And like giving them the out of not being responsible for it is easier to accept that it's wrong versus when you feel like you have to defend it because it's yours and somebody's attacking you. So like it's about optics.
You know, it's another reason why you might want someone to only argue from a certain paradigm and not use alternative answers which could be logically viable, whether proven or unproven, but they fit within the possibilities logically. One of those reasons is because you, the person against that, whoever that might be, is only capable of arguing against scripted arguments. That's a possibility. So you want the other person to present a text that you already are prepared for because you're not that quick thinking on your feet. So you're more
Yeah.
comfortable forcing them to argue from the mainstream position, whatever that is. Because even out there among Globers, there's different views, right? There's electric universers, there's geocentrists, there's all kinds of different views. There's not just one monolithic view that everyone holds and that everyone must argue from. It's completely disingenuous to try to force them to do that, by the way.
Yeah, we got 79 different types of gravity. The experts have varying opinions. The general public who don't know squat, they have a unified opinion of like, the world is like how I saw in my TV shows.
Well, even among flat Earth, there's difference of opinion on gravity. So, for example, somebody might say gravity doesn't exist. Somebody might say gravity, what is that? Somebody might say gravity is irrelevant to the shape of the Earth. Somebody might say we have gravity and the Earth's flat, right? So there's not even a monolithic view among flat Earthers of what it is about gravity that has to do with the Earth.
Yeah. And it's actually like indicative of like having intellectual conversations is having different types of views and then being able to discuss those views.
Yep. So here's a question for anyone to answer. In fact, the more answers, the better. So, can you have gravity, no matter what gravity, and the Earth be flat? And then,
Yes.
what's the answer?
Yes.
Okay, I would agree.
Which makes gravity completely irrelevant to the point.
Okay, let's ask another question. Can you have gas pressure inside of a container and the Earth be a globe?
Yes.
Okay. So gas pressure requiring a container doesn't actually inform you on the shape of the Earth or the non-shape of the
Not
Earth.
at
So,
all.
for example, if you're saying the Earth is not a globe, because flat Earthers don't necessarily claim a shape, but a container around the Earth wouldn't make the Earth a particular shape, would it?
No, not at all.
Because you could have a flat object, you could have a cube, you could have a coin, you could have a star, you could have a dodecahedron inside of a container, and that container that it's in could be an infinite number of shapes. So not only could the Earth be an infinite number of shapes, which, by the way, the flat Earth could be an infinite number of shapes. So either way, you end up with gas pressure requiring a container doesn't tell you the shape of the Earth, and neither does gravity tell you the shape of the Earth or not.
Yep. And trying to argue against those things really is just a distraction away from the surface not being curved.
Say how many times we're talking about actually the surface properties, and then somebody accidentally says gravity, and then some flat earthers like, gravity, what's that? And then we have to talk about gravity for 7 hours.
Yeah. And that just helps them run away from the actual devastating fact that they don't have Earth curve.
I actually went over this the other day. I was saying that it's actually important to debunk these things first. If the person only clings on to the globe because of that thing, like outer space, for example. Because I will say that the Earth is measured flat. Show them measurements, and they say they don't care that the Earth is measured flat because they have pictures and photos from outer space, deep space, and they can see that the Earth is curved.
You're right that everybody has different locks that kind of need to be unlocked and untangled. That's why it's like there's not one size fits everyone. So you gotta kind of figure out where their hangups are, where they place their beliefs on, and then dismantle that without triggering them too much to be able to actually listening to what you're saying. So it's a delicate dance.
Yeah, where transversely you might say, "Oh, gravity's neither here nor there. It's irrelevant to the shape of the Earth," and I could concede gravity existing, and it wouldn't change the shape of the Earth. Somebody else might say, "Well, listen, unless you declare vociferously gravity doesn't exist, or gravity, which gravity, yada yada yada, unless you talk that way, then you're not a real flat earther." When we just agreed that gravity doesn't actually affect whether the Earth is flat or not, the Earth can be flat under any conception of gravity. So we have people in our community who you don't script your arguments the way they like it, and then they accuse you of all kinds of malintent, being an agent, being a fake flat earther, and on it goes. All right. Yeah, see the thing about these rooms, bro, is that the old paint is so old that it's dingy compared to the fresh paint.
I see what you did there. Nice analogy.
I know that was meta on a meta level, wasn't it?
Friends, how are we, friends?
Ban him.
Hey,
I'm just kidding, bro. I'm just kidding, bro.
I know, man. That was funny.
Yo, shout out to Sporadic if he's listening. I got some gas station sushi. Got some the other day, made me want some, and I finally got some.
I heard Scott Mackey or Josh Ingersoll or whatever talk about planetary radar the other day. And so I went and explored that and found out that basically they send out a signal. They cannot detect anything on the return. It's completely indistinguishable from the noise. So what they do is they use the model to try to infer the noise and then from the noise affirm the model. And so it's circular reasoning. It's so dumb. And this document basically contains the logic and reasoning behind that.
Hey, Trace, did you ever tell AI about that Windy Balls guy?
Windy balls guy.
Yeah, he said that there's wind on Earth, therefore ball.
Yeah, you're talking about the guy who's telling me that, like, it, like if wind moves around a tree, that proves the Earth is a ball.
Yeah, yeah.
I've never had anything like it.
Yeah, that guy was great. I think we talked to that guy for like an hour or two. So good.
Yeah, that was a good time.
So I'm saying it's important to have these conversations with these people. Let them know that wind does not prove ball.
Yeah, I need to
Then
make a
we can,
meme for that.
yeah, that way we can finally get down to the brass tacks, talk about measurements.
Hey, do you remember that movie Get Him to the Greek?
What? What is that?
It's a Russell Brand movie where he's like a singer.
Russell
And there's
Brand.
this
Yeah.
Greek
And
is
what's his
like
name?
a venue. I don't know who the other guy is. Maybe.
Uh,
Oh man.
Elijah someone or something?
Oh
Nah, it's all good. I've lost it.
yeah, it's that they're in a bunch of movies together, I think. But anyway, that guy is supposed to be getting him to his venue so he can put on a concert. They're going, getting all these haphazard things. But the moral I was trying to get to is at the end, when he gets to the concert, he sings like really crazy songs. And one of his songs was called Fuzzy Walls. And like the stage prop is like a furry wall, and he's like stroking the wall. And he's like, fuzzy walls, fuzzy walls. And so I would think that you should remake Windy Balls in the spirit of that song.
I think that's my
I
favorite
guess you're gonna
Glover.
have to listen to that song now, bro. So you know what I'm talking about.
I can't decide if that guy or Rob Utah adding the height of the oil rigs in the Black Swan to the observer's height. Either of those two are my favorite for this year so far. Have you guys ever heard of that? I heard somebody else actually make that claim the other day, that when you're looking at the Black Swan, you're supposed to add the swan's height to the observer's height to account for that extra distance in the horizon.
It's hard. Height of the target object
Yeah.
to your height.
Uh-huh.
No way. It's retarded.
Yeah, that's what I said. Rob Utah's reasoning was that any object that you're observing in the distance should be added to the observer's height in feet to account for any extra distance in the horizon.
So basically, he's just saying, well, if the globe geometry doesn't work, just add numbers till you get it to work.
Yeah,
I get it.
exactly. And I told him, I
Spirit
was
of
like,
the
bro, I was like, it doesn't matter if the oil rigs are like a little stick sticking out of the water. It could be your friend's arm sticking out the water, his little thumb, or you can have a little ice cube floating in the water. It's just a distance marker. Doesn't matter. He's like, oh well, then the horizon would be closer then. Oh Good times. Distance to the horizon dependent on an object's height.
What do you guys think? Us hosting a debate between Peter, the best flat earther in the history of flat Earth, versus Rob Utah, the most retarded, brain dead glober in the history of Globetardia.
I want to see that.
So a LARPer versus Rob Utah. That would be fun. I think they're in the same group, aren't they?
GF6.
I
What do
was
you
gonna
mean the
say
same group
normally
of intelligence?
normally I would say like if there's any other like new flat earthers, but I feel like I'm always the newest one when I ask that question. If anybody ever wants to like practice debating, you should talk to Rob Utah. Like he's like the best entry level person to talk to.
No, he's not.
To practice, I mean anyway. Like a sandbag.
It's a
Or punching
menace.
bag. I mean, okay, anecdotally, I can't think of anybody easier for practice. If you're just getting into like debating people.
Did you just say prove it? For who? Who did you say prove it to?
I assume he was talking to me.
Did I say that?
I swear I heard somebody say prove it. It sounded like you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Prove it.
Yeah, I feel like if you're just a beginner flat earther, if you're going up against AI LARPing as a glober, you'd have a bad time. Rob Utah, on the other hand, would be a lot more fun, more easygoing.
Most of the OGs LARPing as Globers is hellscape because we have so much experience with sophistry and their twists and turns, so it's never gonna be coherent.
So I'm saying like everybody else in here has been here like 5, 6, 7+ years.
Yeah, we can all act illogical if we want to because we've seen them do it enough. We just try
Yeah.
not to.
Yeah, that's true.
Man, bros, this paint better dry to match or I'm gonna be sad.
You better bust out those Nintendo fix-it-up skills and blow on the damn thing, see?
I got so much work to do. I got to be done by Monday morning.
Bro, you have like 2 hours.
What are you talking? It's Saturday, dude.
Oh, shit, it is! Oh my god, I thought it was Sunday. Holy. Alright, just kidding, guys. Ignore me. I forgot I
It
had
is.
these
It
past.
is Sunday.
No, it ain't. It's not how it rolls, bro. If the
It
sun
is.
didn't rise, not the next day. That's my rules that I live by.
17. It's a 1 hour and 17 minutes into Sunday already. So good luck.
Yeah, listen, I agree with you that that's what the calendar might say. But my rules is if it's dark out and I go to sleep, that's tonight.
Wow. So if you go to sleep at 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock in the morning, and you just close at 7 o'clock in the morning, and you close your eyes, it's dark out. You close your eyes, boop, 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 you're sleeping, and then you open them up in 15 minutes, and the sun's out. You just slept for a whole day.
No, I would have to sleep in, dude.
Oh.
I Time just doesn't disappear, bro.
Well, that'd be great.
Yeah, the next day doesn't start till the roosters start.
My point is, if I go to listen, if I wait till dawn, let's say the sunrise is at 7, and I wait till 8:30 to go to sleep, then I've seen the sunrise. It's today, so I'm sleeping today. But if I go to sleep while it's still dark out, that's night, and then when I wake up, it's the next day.
Sounds like some Glober logic.
No, think about it, bro. I'm basing nighttime on the sun. You morons are basing it on some arbitrary clock.
Yeah, Glober's base curvature off of
Yeah,
flat water.
exactly.
Globers get curvature from flat
You
water.
clock. Listen, you clock worshiping heathens. You should worship. You should worship the sun like me.
Oh, of course, of course.
Oh man, this paint, bro. Please dry. Please dry the right color, bro. Please. I beg of you.
Just blow on it.
That's what I was saying.
Oh, you don't get it, dude. I'm not changing it. It's on there no matter what. Whatever this paint is what it's getting.
Or just go into the
I'm just
cabin
hoping
of the
it.
homeowner. Just go get a little plate and use it as a fan.
It's
And you
just
can
one of
cut it
those
correct.
things, bro. Like I know it's the paint because it's the paint, but it just doesn't look like it.
I thought you were gonna be like one of those guys on those videos that do like the little color matching. Those guys are so cool.
Do a little swatch spatch on the wall here, and take out my mixing tubes and add a little black, add a little blue till I get it just right. Then
Exactly.
add a little burnt umber to simulate all the human grease body oils that collect on the wall over the years.
See, now you're getting it. How you do it.
Dude, that's what you do on a sale house. You don't do that in a rental, bro.
A professional color mixer would have done it. Those guys get the big bucks. The bigger bucks.
Well, I had the problem too, like I was telling you earlier with the other government I heard, is that I'm using a much finer roller than the walls were done. So the paint, I noticed in some of the other spots, the paint, it dries with a different stippling. So it actually casts light off of it differently. It's a little more shinier. But whatever, it's rental.
See, that's why you're so nice. You're just gonna just redo the whole walls, every wall, to make it all look nice and pretty.
I got one. I'm about to turn the corner on one wall in the master bedroom. Then I go down to the library. Two walls in the
Library.
master bedroom.
You're paying a mansion?
It's got a library off the master bedroom, which then has stairs that go down to a room underneath the library where you can sit and read your books.
The heck?
I love this feature in homes. It's where you got a stairwell that goes upstairs, and then the other part of the wall, it's like a great room that goes 2 stories, right? And then the other part of the wall is like an L-shaped balcony with like bookshelves.
Bro,
Pretty nice
what?
feature.
What is the square footage of that house?
I don't know.
It sounds massive.
It's decent. It's decent size. It's got. Let's see. Downstairs, it's got. When you first come in, it's got a foyer room, which is basically equivalent of a living room size room for most American living rooms or bigger. And then behind that, it's got a dining room where you can put a dining table, and then behind that is a full size kitchen with a full size island, like almost like a 4x8 island. Then it's got, let's see, and it's got a bathroom and a bedroom with a hallway attaching to a very huge living room. And then off of that living room's the library. And that goes
Wait,
upstairs to the master bedroom.
there's 2 living rooms downstairs?
Yeah, there's 2 living rooms and a den. So there's a foyer living room,
Holy.
a den, which is like the bottom floor of the library, and then a very big living room, which is basically the living room is basically equivalent of probably the footprint of a standard house, where you could have,
Standard.
well, like the standard like duplex style house where you have like your where you come into the house, there's a living room, and then there's a kitchen on the floor and maybe a bathroom. There's no other rooms on that floor. It's like the standard layout for that is you come in, there's a big living room, then there's something in the middle between the kitchen and that, and the kitchen has like a cross where it has a space for a table. So the kitchen and the dining room are like one room, and then upstairs is three bedrooms. That's pretty standard for a townhouse style house.
Honestly, maybe just because I'm used to the houses here in Vegas, like the houses here are all so close together. There's like minimal front yard, minimal backyard. The house normally consists of like one small living room, kitchen, and a
Dude, this
bathroom on the
house is
first
like
floor.
the front yard of this house is like a 45-degree hill, dude. That goes
What the
down
heck?
it goes down like 100 yards, and the road to get up
100
is gnarly.
yards?
Yeah, the road to get up is gnarly, so it's like you could slide down it and just like tumble right off into oblivion.
Oh my, dude. Yeah, that's like
What down
unheard of
here?
here. That's like less than 1% of the houses here in Vegas.
So the stairs come out the front door. It's got like 15 steps of stairs, which are like at 45 degrees till you get down to the driveway, which is parallel to the house. And so then from the bottom of the stairs to the edge of the hill, it's like the width of a standard parking lot. So if you open up your door, if you park too much to the left and you open up your door, you're like standing on the hill ready to fall down.
Hey, how many car garage does that house have?
It's got a 2-car garage, which is 75 yards from the house. About, well, maybe 50. So no matter where you park, you're hoofing it to the house.
So funny that your
It's
unit of
got a
measurement is
small two parking lot spaces halfway up the hill. So it's like a hairpin turn, You come up and then you take a very sharp turn to go up the rest of the way. And so at the crux of that turn, you could park your car there, or you could come up, park in front of the stairs, or you could go to the garage.
I just think it's funny that your unit of measurement is yards. You normally use feet. Like, yeah,
Yard's
your
3 feet,
driveway is
bro.
gonna be like, yeah, our driveway's here like 10 feet. Then it's sidewalk.
It's kind of easy to judge distance in yards if you just imagine a football field. That's kind of why some people do it. That's why I use yards on those distances.
No, I'm only saying it's funny because like there's no point using yards because there's nothing to measure. We have like no space in these houses here.
Oh yeah. So if you
Like
say
this,
yards, people are like, "Holy crap, dude! You must be rich."
yeah, like it's fucking huge. 'Cause our front doors to like these houses are like 5 or 6 feet from the sidewalk.
That reminds me of Back to the Future, where the kid, he went back in time and he was talking to his own mother, and he was like, "Do you have a TV?" And he's like, "Yeah, I have two of them." And then her brother was like, "Wow, you guys must be rich." And then the father was like, "Don't be silly. Nobody has two TVs."
Yeah, nobody measures their houses in their areas and yard. Nobody's house is that big.
No, but you got to think about it this way, brother. This is a snow zone. And you have, so effectively, you have like at least 150 yards of driveway, right?
Oh
And then
my
if you count the loop, if you count the loop to the garage, that's 200 yards. And then if you count the loop down back to the entry of the driveway, which is not paved, that's another 50, 75 yards. And if you want that cleaned, you got to pay a dude to plow it because you ain't got to be out there shoveling all that.
That's why you need a Yarbo.
The hell is a
What's that? Is that
yarbo?
a snow flinging shovel?
Yeah, it's an automatic snowblower. Cleans your driveway all by itself like the what do you call it? The
Oh, cool.
robot in your house, the one that sweeps the floor, but it does
Yeah, like
driveways.
the
Oh,
Roomba.
what?
That's cool,
Yeah, and when it's not being used in the wintertime, the blade attachment goes on and it cuts your grass.
bro.
What?
I've seen enough movies to know that a giant automatic lawn mowing blade slicey dicey machine is a recipe for disaster. Perhaps I'm not saying it necessarily is. I'm just saying it could be.
I
Oh,
don't
Final
know.
Destination, baby. I love those movies.
I want to
Dude,
get
I've
one
seen
just
the
so I can pack it.
dude. I've seen the Husqvarna one. That thing is beastly, dude.
Is there still a VC check-in? Okay.
What's up, bro? We're chilling, bro.
You can check
We're
in
just
right
built.
here.
Yeah, we're just building the teams, camaraderie.
Are you? As you said, you're in the snow zone there. You got snow now?
Yeah.
We had a snowstorm or whatever. I'm in Ohio. We got just hammered, or at least my city got hammered. And then I go to work, which is like 45 miles away. No out.
Wait, we
People are driving on lawns and shit now because we can't even see the roads out here because they couldn't keep up with the plowing. Because we're by the lake,
It's
so it's
not that
all
bad.
goofy shit. Huh?
They put out this. Oh, it's a warning. Like your phone now tells you the weather warnings. Oh, it's a weather warning. A weather warning. And then it was like 3 to 4 inches. Then we had like another couple of inches over the next few days. I'm like, dude, this is not a storm warning. You guys. 10 inches, 12 inches. That's a storm warning.
Yeah, for sure.
It's like around here, the tread on most people's tires is 4 inches. It's like 3 inches is nothing, bro. Like, I've noticed that though, like especially the past 5 years, they've really been getting crazy with the everything's a winter storm, and people will be canceling events and stuff, and then nothing happens. It's like 2 inches, and it was 2 inches the entire time, but they said it was a
Yeah,
storm for some
yeah,
stupid
that's
reason.
a little crazy. That's like how they listen. We are in Ohio. It snows here. You don't have to close the schools because a snowflake is coming down, from the sky. Oh, there's a snowflake. Close the schools. They do that here now. They never closed the schools when I went to school. I mean, we had to
Yeah,
sit there and watch the TV at like 5 a.m, praying that the news would announce your school closed. Now it's just, oh, you can look outside. Oh, it's snowing. You don't have to go to school today. It snows.
Yeah, like you'd have to get up early before your parents, go to the windows with that spray foam, spray snow from the store, and spray the windows all the way up to where they can't see out the window. Be like, we're snowed in. We're snowed in. I can't go to school.
The blizzard of what was it, 77? Yeah, I think it was 77 for Ohio. A snowdrift in front of the garage, and the garage was attached to our house, and that was our main entrance into the house. Was use the garage door. Hit the button, garage door opens, you go in through there, and then you go into the kitchen door, and that's how you get in the house normally for like that neighborhood. Our snowdrift was all the way up to the roof. It went from the driveway about halfway down in the driveway, and the driveway is about 75 feet long, so about 35 feet or so roughly from that to the top of the garage was just this gigantic snowdrift, and it was like all the way down our street. The only way, I think, was my uncle who lived next door in their house. He was able to get into his garage because his garage wasn't attached. He could get his snowblower out, and he cut a tunnel from his yard to our yard, and it took us, I don't know, 2 days so we could get out of our house. That was the worst snow I've ever seen in my life. I loved it. And I didn't have to go to school that day. That's why I remember it. It was so great. That's the days you don't have to go to school. When there's a 10-foot snowdrift in front of your door, not because your shoes are going to get snowflakes on them.
Flakes, precious snowflakes, how wimpy and sad. Man, they just don't make kids like they used to, Holmes. That's what it is. Bunch of wimps.
Did you know that every snowflake is different?
Yeah, some are whiny, some are bitchy.
Yeah, weird says them all, don't worry.
Who proved that? What if two snowflakes came from like the same exact area in the sky and they got the same amount of everything? Would they be identical, or would they wouldn't be identical? I don't know.
Those black swan events where you show two snowflakes that are the same. Then everyone's like, ah!
Oh man, Earth is flat. Two identical snowflakes. You guys were wrong.
Good news is the people moving in are kind of older, and I think they have glasses, so they might not be able to tell how bad these walls are. Yeah, I had this one boss who he would come in and inspect our work. And he had really bad eyes, so he'd come in, and to him, it probably looks like everything's just blurring together, like a video game graphics from the 90s. And he's like, "Yeah, it looks great. Looks just like PlayStation 1." Got to scrape off some paint from the last painter off the windows. It's like, come on, bro. Amateur hour, bro. I mean, you can definitely tell where I painted it looks because, like I was telling you earlier, it's clean. Where I painted is clean, and the rest of the walls are dinge city. All right. Lingerie, 7th floor. Cosmetics, 8th floor. Glow birth proof, 13th floor. Now for the slow globers in the black. Many hotels don't have a 13th floor for various reasons. So there's nothing there, kind of like the glow proof. Oh man, I'm clipping that. That was hot.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
Is the thing I'm becoming in clear? Oh man, so cool, so close. What's up, dudes? Hey, man, the deacon didn't even talk about anything. Man, I mean, there's nothing amiss in deacon land. Rose, you ever do 4-way switches, 3-way switches? They can be annoying. Awake. Anybody?
Wait, what'd you say?
I said, who's awake?
Oh, maybe everybody knocked out. I'm just watching my show right now.
All right. I did the master bedroom.
How many more rooms you got left?
Okay, so now I think. So the library is just snowdrop paint, but there's really nothing to do in here. So I think I'm going to switch to eggshell white, which is now going to be. I don't know. I don't know if this room is snowdrop.
You gotta channel your inner Bob Ross.
It's also hard to tell sometimes because each room, sometimes they have orange lights versus white lights. That changes. Ugh.
Oh, cool. Okay, cool. Look at those pictures. Let me see. I will post some pictures that were sent to me by this lady I was talking to earlier about 4 hours ago. Wait, did I post them already? Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. Where do I go? Live stream, voice text. Here it is. She told me this is what she sees when she looks out at the beach. Those that are just listening and can't look, she just sent me pictures of a curved horizon.
Holy crap, dude. So when she looks out at the beach, she sees floating letters A and Elemy. Now listen, I'll tell you what, dude. If you saw that every time you went to the beach, then yeah, I think everyone would be like, "Yeah, there's the globe, bro."
Oh, yeah, for sure. 100%. Yeah, it was just funny. I was like, you know what? Fair enough. Even if you did happen to see that, you could be the only person on Earth that does see that, which is perfectly fine. You can see a curved horizon, but if everybody else sees flat, you see curved, like what could you possibly do to see what's actual in reality? What is real? This AI over
Yeah,
here could see a
stare.
zigzaggedy horizon. I could see a swirly horizon.
Yeah.
There's one thing you can do to check to see what it actually is. And guess what? It's measured flat. And she's like, no, it's not.
Dude, it looks like this big living room has two different colors. One side's off white and one side's the snowdrop white. But one side has yellow lights and the other side has white lights. So I don't even know, dude.
You have to bust out your phone flashlight, shine them on both, see which one it is.
I'm just gonna since I have the one paint out, I'm just gonna paint a little dab on the wall, let it dry while I take a break, eat a snack.
I was just about to ask you what you brought for lunch.
I went and I got a whole rotisserie chicken, and then a thing of
Oh,
mashed potatoes and a thing of mac and cheese.
oh hell yeah!
I
That just
already,
sounds really
I
good.
already ate some. Already ate some at the grocery store. I think I'm just gonna have a little dinner break, a little orange juice. All I got left for the
Ooh.
paint is the massive living room, and then the kitchen, the kitchen back area, a few spots. I'm just doing spots, I'm not doing the whole. So.
Yo, AI, you have any tattoos?
No.
Oh damn, you're clean. You got virgin skin. Very good. Just finishing up healing this one that I got last Sunday. Fuck, man, it's so itchy right now. I can't even scratch it if I wanted to. It's like on my back.
Oh, dude, I could tell this is a different color immediately. What?
You can't just like bust out a napkin, just wipe it off real quick.
Oh, I paint right over it. So yeah, this must be the off-white eggshell white. Oh yeah, you can see the one is clearly blue. See, it's so weird. Is when you put the blue paint on, it looks white, but when you put it onto a white, it looks blue.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's totally different color. So that means um, snowdrop blue going away, bro.
Yo, that's so funny. Kingsley just asked in chat, is that CB? You know what? Have you ever seen me and CB in the room at the same time?
No, that's a CD.
I'll personally guarantee that
CDs.
Wax is not CB.
I think I was only ever able to talk to him like I think twice now. But there was a time when everybody thought I was just an alt account of CB's until I finally had a chance to talk to him. I was trying to talk to him for like the longest time, but I couldn't. Because I was either at work sometimes or he'd be on and he couldn't talk. Yeah, I get that a lot
TB is the
though.
strongest flat earther, bro.
Oh no, we're gonna have some lifting competitions. Actually, no, maybe not. I feel like I might lose. We can have like a physique off. No, that sounds super homo actually.
Bro, check out my glutes. Check me squeeze my glutes, bro. Look at them glutes, bro. They got form, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
I agree. That's some good form on them glutes, bro. Wait a minute, bro. Is this gay? No, bro, I promise.
I feel like everything is all right as long as you're not getting spotted while you squat. You're pretty golden. You'd be all right. You know, or
Spot a
bench
squat, spot
actually,
a squat.
or bench too, because you literally
Pick
have
a,
some dudes
hey,
nuts.
man, that's, yeah, bro. So let me see my rep. Pick a spot, pop a squat, spot a squat. Oh, man.
No, bro. I would not recommend having somebody spot you for a bench either, because their nuts would literally be dangling over your face the whole time. No bueno.
No es bueno. No, no, senor. No, no es bueno. No danger, dude. No, you got to check to spot you.
No, no.
Listen, friends, listen. We just invented a business. What it is a gym. No girls are allowed to work out, only guys. But all the spotters are professional female bodybuilders,
Oh,
right?
okay.
Who
Yeah,
will,
that's
they
cool.
do training sessions, but they're not there to work out. They're there professionals. So they're not going to do the whole, I'm doing Instagram, you looked at me, now I'm going to post you on Instagram bullcrap. And they do all the spotting for you, so you don't have the the existential crisis.
You know what? That would be
And
a pretty good investment.
listen, bro, we charge double. The gyms around the area, we charge twice as much.
I'm down.
I know,
Always
right?
happily
Just ignore
trained
the
For our money,
mustaches.
bro.
I've always happily trained heavier and for longer in the company of girls or training alongside women than I have around guys. I'm just comfier training around girls, man. I'm showing off in front of them. What can I say?
Dude, if I need to train, dude, I just get new arm implants. The greater PSI output works great. So easy.
At the end of the day, the gym isn't the real world. And I've worked alongside a lot of guys who would belittle people in the gym in the real world, and women and girls. Just absolutely destroy people working alongside them. Far stronger, far more durable, much more long term muscle strength and tension ability. I've seen great big strong looking guys break or like seize up after a little while. Actually go into like some sort of physical body lock because they can't handle it. I've seen little people just break them and laugh and carry on working like a bear.
Yeah. Like a bear. He was strong as he could be. Like a bear. Latz was looking at me. Where's my hammer? You know what, dude?
Hammer. That's an interesting topic when it comes to strength. You watch some people swing a hammer all day long, mate, and you know they've got it. You watch others that can't do it for more than 2 or 3, maybe 5 minutes. Yeah.
You want to see my hammer?
Yeah, shows your big floor hammer.
Dude, it's long, heavy, curved in just the right spot. Yeah, it's upside down. Sorry, guys. It's an Australian hammer. There you go, bro. So what I want you to do is I want you to guess the dimensions. I took it at an off angle, so not straight on. So it's going to be harder to gauge the dimensions. So check out that picture there.
Dang. Is that an early S-wing or something?
No, it's crescent. So how long do you think that hammer is from the handle up?
Can we
The
talk about how
handle,
old it looks first? Like what year it was manufactured? I feel like that's more prevalent in the length of the hammer.
it's an older length. I don't know how I'm going to fucking thin ice. It's an older length shaft. The shaft's older in length and
How
style.
long? How long do you think it is?
It's an axe shaft for throwing.
Hold on, let me see.
Uh,
If I was to grip it to I'll say 14 inches.
yeah, I was going to give it a.
17,
I was going to give it
That's
17
a.
and three
17?
quarters.
Oh shit. I feel like
17
I
and
was way
three
off.
quarters.
8.5.
Almost 18. It's
Yeah.
22 ounce.
Yeah, I was way off.
This is my framing hammer. I have other hammers. This is the biggest non sledgehammer hammer that I got. I like it because it feels like a tomahawk going to
Yeah.
war.
Let's see, yo, when was that thing made? That's like the oldest looking hammer I've ever seen.
It's pretty new, dude.
Bro, no way. Hell
Yeah, it's
no.
only like it might be 2 or 3 years old.
What?
It looks like
This
your
thing looks like
granddaddy.
that's what I'm saying. This thing looks like it was made in like World War II or something.
American cast steel, proper cast steel.
Oh, you know what? I can't on the bottom it kinda looks like it almost says 2022. Oh no, that's ounce. Never mind. That's 22 ounces. Never mind. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm dumb. Ignore me.
It's
I
actually
read
more
it
the
backwards.
dimensions of a. It's more like the dimensions of a mace than a hammer. See the length of shaft on it and the amount of velocity that the swing induces because of that. The fulcrum, the length of the fulcrum.
Bro.
It's exponential. Eh?
I'll tell you all about it. All about that shaft length, bro. Here, I'll send you a picture of what it looks like new.
Bro, but look at the wood by the head though. It's like it's so dingy.
Here, look at that picture of what it looks like when it comes new.
That's see, bro,
All
that's
right.
what I'm saying. This is why I'm telling you, like this hammer looks like it was manufactured by like the guy that made the Model Ts.
Dude, look at the picture of the new version and look at the way the handle's bent. Doesn't it look like somebody really screwed up when they made it? It's like, dude, I don't know how to make a straight line or a curved line, bro. This is what you get, Holmes.
Damn, how did you even wear? I can't tell. Is that the logo crescent? Is that like burned into the wood?
Yeah,
Or is that how the hell did you
it's
even
burned.
wear the side? Oh, I guess when you're putting it in your belt or something, I guess you could wear the sides.
Yeah,
Yeah, look at the
I
round.
also do like choked up swinging. You know what I mean? Like you swing higher up for certain tasks.
Yeah, I was going to say, look at the rounding on the head of the shaft near the top of the hammer.
Yeah.
Not square anymore, is it? It's been blown away behind.
Yeah, we could tell how straight AI is swinging by all the dents on the side of the head. It's like
Yeah,
trying to hammer with
actually,
the
yeah,
side of the
you're right.
hammer.
Yeah, yeah. You
Yeah, look at
swing
all the
long.
dents.
You do. You swing long, don't you? Slightly long.
No, but look, there's like dents where the little logo is on the head. Like he's trying to hit nails in with the side of the hammer.
It happens. It happens.
Yeah. Like right where the T is. There's like a dent right in the middle of it.
One of my favorite things to do with that hammer is if I got a piece of wood that I want to get out, I turn it around and I slam the claw into the grain near the screw or the nail, and then just split the wood, and then you just crank it laterally, break the wood in half.
Nice. What is the shaft? Is it beech or what?
Mahogany, I think.
Ah, right. Okay. That explains the lateral strength then.
All right, let's see, mac and cheese. Let's eat it.
Is that homemade?
No, total store.
I was gonna say hopefully it's mash. Mac? Oh my goodness, Kraft. I like Kraft mac and cheese. I love that processed flavor.
This paint forever. It's all tedious. You got to move from room to room, switch color paint, switch roller heads, sand a little spots here and there that you forgot when you were sanding. I'm also doing things like I switched the outlet in the one room that was cracked. But once I get this kitchen and whatever done, paint is done. So I think I'll be done painting by 3. What
What time is it for you right now? Because if you're going off West Coast time, you got like 4 more hours left.
You're going off Greenwich, you better hurry up at 7 in the morning.
I got a whole nother day, man.
Get cleaned up and get to church.
Dude's trying to scare me, Holmes. After I paint, I might take out my saws, maybe cut some wood. Lads, who should we unban to get some drama around here so we can get some action?
Oh, you missed Brenda earlier. I don't know if Brenda's even banned in here though.
Anything new from the Brenda?
No. Hell no. The usual.
I like Brenda. Brenda's fun. Brenda's like how like how retarded do you want it to be? All of it.
So you can invite Rob Utah back in here then. I'm sure he's up right now. Let me see what he posted up in this server today. Oh, posted up in this side chat for people to look at, I guess. There's a link and everything if anybody wants to go look at this. He says, everyone, NASA just upgraded their spacesuits. Check it out. Whoa. What else did he post up?
They have a new color or something?
It's no, they don't really go. I watched the video. It doesn't really go into details about it. Just what it looks like. But yeah, it's like black with like blue and orange accents. Oh, you're breaking up pretty bad right now. Sounds like a ghost has just taken over your microphone.
They may have, Holmes. How would
Oh,
you
there we
know?
go. Sounds good now. He posted up another thing a few days ago. He says, we are heading back to the moon in February 2026. Check it out. Whoa. He is so excited for space. Heck, NASA's Artemis 2 crew to reveal up to 60% of the far side of the moon. Didn't they already get pictures of the far side of the moon?
I guess. Yeah, from
I
that
could have
stupid
sworn.
little satellite or
Yeah,
whatever that went past it, and then it had that stupid animation where it looks
yeah, like
absolutely
past.
fake.
Yeah. That's the one that like passed in front of the Earth or whatever in like 4
Then it has
frames.
like that. Yeah, then they made the GIF with the Keck guy. You know what I'm talking about?
I'm not sure about that one, but I've seen the thing. I don't know if anybody has a little GIF or whatever, but I'll post this up from Rob. Yeah, it says to reveal up to 60% of the far side of the moon. Let me see if I can find it. Moon passing in front of Earth.
Gross.
Oh, I found it. I think this is
With
it.
the face?
Oh no, this isn't the one with the face. Hold on, let me see if I can find it.
There's one where it has the passing, and then all of a sudden the moon or whatever turns around, and it's that funny meme face.
Mm, no, I don't. I can't find it. I'm just looking at the little GIFs section. Yeah, they already have pictures of the far side of the moon supposedly, so I don't know why they'd be saying that. I should take a screenshot of his post and then send him this GIF. Like, look, we already have pictures of the far side of the moon. Let's see, we had Mez coming in earlier too. We had Scott a few days ago in here. Well, not in this room, but in the other room, politics. Let me see, is anybody in politics right now? Nope. English Hub, anybody? Nope. All in here. Let me go check YouTube. Maybe somebody posted a comment on there or something. What should you say? No, oh, Plain and Truth in there. Let's see, what about the other one? No blowers in there. See, I'm gonna go look up some NASA news, maybe something news on there. Something fun or funny. All right, refresh.
Can't find it. It's that same GIF that you had, only when the moon goes, it's like changes to that face, that funny face.
I feel like I've seen it before, but I couldn't find it either. All right, AI, maybe you can help me understand this. They're talking about Johnny Kim, some guy that just returned to Earth from a 245-day expedition in outer space. It says during his mission, Kim contributed to a wide range of scientific investigations and technology demonstrations. He studied the behavior of bioprinted tissues containing blood vessels in microgravity for an experiment helping advance space-based tissue production to treat patients on Earth. What does that
Oh
mean?
my goodness, dude. It means they're trying to tell you that you can regrow human tissue to then implant it into a person. But you can only do it if you travel to space and charge an extra, $37,000 per gram.
That's what I'm saying. Why would you go to space to help
Well,
advance
because they
something to be
think,
done on
well, it's
Earth?
because they claim that, quote unquote, the anti gravity or the low gravity allows it to work better. It's not restricted by being pulled downwards.
Oh, okay.
I saw that in one of my favorite sci-fi shows from the past, where there was a secret molecule they had to make and they couldn't figure it out. And then finally they go, "Oh, the ancient technology, you have to do it out in space or it doesn't work." It's like the cure for some
Of
disease or
course.
who knows what the heck. They had like these ancient alien instructions on how to make it. But they couldn't do it on Earth because it kept on breaking down. But if they go out into space and it's floating, and so it doesn't break down.
Ancient aliens. Look at that ancient aliens guy.
It's like Wolverine's retarded younger brother.
Yeah. Posted him in the side chat if anybody wants to have a laugh at that guy. Let's see.
Yeah, he'd make a good Wolverine, bro.
Yeah, of course. What?
All right, so I
Like
got to
a
go to bed
toddler.
about 5 a.m., I think.
What time is it for you right now? 2? 3?
3:30.
Damn. Alright, let's see. This one says, like a toddler, our son occasionally has disruptive outbursts. But instead of throwing a fit, the sun spews magnetized material and hazardous high energy particles that drive space weather as they travel across the solar system. What is space weather? AI.
Like weather, but from space.
Got it. Okay.
Like solar storms, bro.
What is a solar storm?
Ionic solar storm. Um, I don't know. I guess it's supposed to be like electromagnetic or ionic waves of energy, or who freaking knows, dude.
I'm trying to understand these sentences. Let's see. What? As Parker solar probe swept through the sun's atmosphere. Isn't it supposed to be super hot around the sun? How do you just send a probe
I don't know.
through
I
the
mean,
sun's atmosphere?
atmosphere is a loosey goose term, because like the Earth's atmosphere goes past the moon, according to them. So who knows how far the sun's atmosphere goes, dude?
That's funny. I actually had a guy claim that the Earth's atmosphere extends to the edge of the universe.
Yep. Yeah, why not?
Yeah, why not?
Solves the gas pressure with a container argument.
Well, I mean, even if that was the case, even within quote unquote Earth's atmosphere, then you would still have balls of pressurized gas within it. Unless those two are also contained physically, I guess.
Well, you could also say there's no vacuum in space. Maybe it's just filled with a liquid or something, that's, I don't know, super fluid, let's call it.
Yeah, that would solve the flying in a vacuum in outer space.
Yeah, but that's another one. So we were talking earlier about it's impossible to go to the moon because gas pressure requires a container. But then they recently had come out, like you said, and the moon is within the Earth's atmosphere. So if the moon is within the pressurized atmosphere of the Earth, then the claim it's impossible to go to the moon because you would leave the Earth's atmosphere doesn't make any sense anymore, does it?
No.
Now, we're pretty sure that they came out with that nonsense in direct response to some flat earther arguments.
You know what? I can try to counter that. Like, if that was the case, wouldn't the moon slow down due to the friction?
It is slowing down, according to them.
But wouldn't that rate of change of speed be exponential? Or am I tripping? Like, shouldn't it be falling towards the Earth as
I can't
well?
remember what they say, whether it's a steady amount per year or something, but they do claim it's slowing down. It'll
I feel
slow
like
down and be stopped like 1 billion years from now, or some retarded number.
'cause I feel like if it is slowing down because it's within Earth's atmosphere and friction and all that, then not only would it be getting slower, but it would also be getting closer to Earth.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But 1 billion years from now, though, of course.
Yeah. So see, your objection is just answered by agreement, and then saying, of course, it's going to happen 1 billion years from now.
Yeah. So what would you say is the reason why the moon doesn't have gas around it then?
Why it doesn't?
Mhm.
Who said it doesn't?
The people that went there,
Oh, okay. So you mean
supposedly.
like their story might have changed over time? You mean?
Hmm.
I don't remember if they ever said officially that there was no air there at all. But I kind of lean towards always having believed it that there's no air there. You know what I mean? Like that's the way it's presented. Maybe not officially, but it definitely is presented that way, like to the common person.
Oh shit! Is that a Mandela effect I got going on? Then fuck, I gotta look that up now. Mandela. Let me see. Does the moon have gas? Oh, the AI overview says yes, the moon has a super thin layer of gas called an exosphere. But it's so sparse, it's almost a vacuum and not breathable. But the moon's gravity is only about 1/6 of Earth, so it can only hold on to gas molecule. So it can't hold on to gas molecules effectively.
So it
Gas
can't hold
particles
on to
are.
the gas. So listen, it can't hold on to the gas, but there's thin layer of gas there. How's that work?
It also says here gas particles are so spread out they rarely collide and escape into space. Wait, so what the
So
oh
so
my
it can't hold on to the gas, but the gas can escape, but it can't escape because there's not enough gas.
yeah, that's the dumbest double speak shit. Oh my god, whatever. Yeah, this is some retarded stuff here.
Yeah, that's like getting two carts, painting lipstick on one of the carts, and then waiting for a horse to be born.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh man, that was good. Yeah, I like buying the whole rotisserie chickens when I'm working. It gives you the good proteins. And,
Well, this is
oh yeah,
delicious. I've seen people make soup too with the bones after they're done eating the chicken. You can have some decent chicken broth after. Yeah, see, that'd be pretty good. I should start doing that. Maybe after you're done with the rotisserie chicken, you save the bones,
yeah,
get some
dude,
water,
making
and throw the
your
bones in
soup
there.
stock and stuff is so good,
Yeah,
man.
Hurrah!
you can go make your stock while you go shower after work and everything, and then by the time you're out, it's done.
It makes you feel so good when you eat that stuff too.
Oh hell yeah,
What are you guys talking about?
Chicken soup.
gains.
Chicken soup? What the fuck?
Bone broth soup, dude.
Pardon?
Bone broth soup. The basis
Oh,
to good health. Yeah.
I
Sometimes
see.
chicken, sometimes meat, sometimes beef.
Hmm. It is 7 a.m. right now, and I've been up all day and night.
Good man. Have you been out dancing or partying or what? What's the deal?
Oh yeah, I'm a big dancer.
Well, it's something that still happens in the world. Or did you ban that these days or what?
Huh?
No, they just banned his version of dancing.
I didn't hear what you
Ew.
said. You want to repeat that? Adrian? What's your name? I don't know.
No, I was just wondering if they banned dancing. Like you sounded a bit shocked at the idea of being out dancing on a Saturday night, dude.
Nah, people still dance, and not me, because that's kind of gay. But yeah, people definitely dance.
So
I
you
think.
can't dance, basically.
Oh, trust me, this white boy can bust it down. Trust me.
Check
Well,
that dance I posted in the chat.
Oh
The
god,
most
I'm
famous dance in the
scared.
world, bro.
I'm scared. Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna be something else. That's not bad. Let me see if I can find something good for you guys.
Fucks. So, do you guys believe in the flat Earth?
Yeah, there's flat, brother.
I'm just not convinced yet.
not believe ILMV.
What?
Not believe. Well, we've measured it. We've tested the model, checked, and it doesn't curve. Don't need
Nah,
to
but
believe. It's
nah,
real.
but I've been, nah. I'm still not convinced.
Okay. So do you
What about
understand the dimensions of the globe?
that video where they like, how do I explain it? They
That
cut out a
video
hole.
that Aaron broke the laser.
No, they cut out 2 holes in a piece of cardboard and like,
Yeah, when Jaren broke the laser and they had to use a torch.
I can't remember. I didn't really pay attention. Yeah, what about it?
That's the one, dude. Yeah, they cut out a couple of holes in some cardboard.
Yeah.
And the guy that was there, who wasn't really a flat earther anyway, he leant on the laser or the columnator, and it melted
Mm.
the thing. So they broke the laser. So they tried to use a torch. And if you actually check at the end of the video, he admits himself. So do the production crew. It's not an actual test. They kind of cut the video a little bit, so it looked like he was a bit surprised at the result, as if to say, "Oh, I thought it was flat, but this proves it's a globe." Doesn't actually prove anything, mate. It's not really a test. It's a pile of nonsense. If you want a real laser test, we can link you lots of them. But I wouldn't trust anything that Jaren puts out with regard to flat Earth, bro. That's a hit piece.
Yeah. So, what's it like in Oban?
Probably pissing with rain right now, excuse my French, anyone out there that's listening. I'm not there anymore, I'm over in the east now.
Oh.
It's a great place to live and grow up in, bro. Argyle's one of the most stunning places on earth. If no one's ever been, you need to go there.
Say that again. Where is it?
Argyle.
Argyle. I don't even know where that is.
That's where Oban is.
Oh. Hold on.
No, brother, hold on real quick. He said a girl, and you said you don't know what that is. Yeah, we agree.
Ah, you funny little guy.
Goyle. Do you not know what a goyle is?
A girl?
There you go.
What
See,
a.
I thought I heard Irish. Argyle. Argyle. The rural region. But I'm now over on the east coast.
The East Coast. All right.
Persia.
I am. Where am I? I don't even know.
Don't dox yourself, bro.
I know. I really want to say where I'm from, but it's very like small.
Wait, what's small?
My penis. Is that what you want me to say?
No, I just wanted clarification on what was small. I don't want you to
The
say
area
anything.
in which I live in.
Oh, okay.
So there's no girls to be dancing with, so this is the issue.
No, there's none. That's why I need to move to Argyle with you. Me and you will be unstoppable.
Well, my days of that nonsense are past, sir. Thank you very much.
I was just curious too.
You're
You don't
never
have
too
any
old.
globers? You don't have any globers that prove the globe? You need a flat earther to do that for you? Or like, do you only accept information from flat earthers?
Why are all the other planets round?
Well, so what if they are? Does that make the ground you stand on round also?
But like, why are they round and we're not?
Well, that's not the Earth, is it?
But like, Why
I
are
mean,
we
I can grant
special?
it to you that everything that you look like in the sky would be round, but how does that make the Earth round?
Hold on, I'm typing.
Okay.
When you
Answer
say
your question
planet,
though. Hold on, brother. You said, why are we special? Okay. The Earth is special. No matter which worldview you have,
Yeah, I know.
throughout all of
Okay, shut up.
antiquity,
Listen.
the Earth is unique, right?
Yeah, obviously. But like,
Yeah.
why are all the other planets out there round and we're not? We're the only ones that aren't. Oh, he's muted. He'd rather mute himself than face I love music videos. Yo, we bam.
you're definitely young, sir. That's for real. Like you're full of the joys of youth, are you not?
I'm very tired and I'm in my bed. I'm snug as a bug in a rug.
Good. Best place to be on a Sunday morning, especially a dreich one.
Yeah, but
When
I've
you
been
say
up all
other
night.
planets, are you referring to what you've been told is out there, or what you've seen on TV, or what you've actually seen for yourself?
Well, I've seen the sun, I think. I've
That's not a
seen.
planet.
Oh yeah, it's a star. I've seen it. I've seen. Fuck, the moon's a moon, isn't it?
Yeah.
Shit. Fuck, maybe it is for flat. Hold on.
Did you know the word planet comes from, I think somebody might correct me, but it could well be Greek or Latin or something like that? You know what it means,
Oh.
wandering star? Did you know that Earth is neither wandering nor a star?
No, I didn't know
Uh-huh. Words are funny things, man.
Pardon?
Words can be funny things. Like you should get yourself a thesaurus and a dictionary, dude, and actually just start leafing through stuff and look at the root origins around some of the subjects that we talk about. Quite interesting.
Maybe
Science,
I shall.
science is portrayed this like when you look up in the sky, you might see a red thing or an orange thing or what you think is Mars or Jupiter or Saturn
Mhm.
or yeah, and then
Yep.
you look at the TV and what you're taught in science, and that affirms that there's a terrestrial quality, what we know down here on Earth, the tangible physicality of it. Like the heliocentric model pushes that there's a physicality to some of this, that there's gas giants floating around in a vacuum. That's kind of just laughing in your face. Like apparently gravity needs volume or like mass to hold gas in a vacuum, like on Earth. So there's gas bubbles floating about in this vacuum now as well. Like, but it's a story, dude. It affirms that qualities and attributes that we haven't tested, that we can't test.
I see. I don't know shit. I don't know anything.
Well, you know what you've been taught. No one's saying that you don't know anything, that you're probably well learned and well schooled and all of that. And it's the current scientific model. Heliocentrism is what everybody works under, the sciences, the whatever. It's just the current model and the current model for gravity and all of that. And we keep changing that story and trying to adapt it. Space woo woo floating about, flexing space time, and it makes stuff form into balls and blah blah blah. It's just a story. There's one tangible gravity, and that's actually relative density. Specific gravity. All the rest are just woo woo. And it's not that you don't know anything. You've actually you probably learned quite a lot. You're probably well able to carry on and go out into the world and have a career in the heliocentric model. Just the way it is. Doesn't mean it's real though.
Yeah.
Did you really want to be a spaceman and go to Mars someday anyway?
No, it's no. Definitely not.
Okay. But the good news is, you're special. Earth's special. You are actually created. You're not just developed from some fish frog having sex or like from a mud puddle that got hit with a lightning bolt by an accident. It's not
Do you
all.
believe in God?
Well, I believe there's a creator. I haven't met him yet. I hope I've got a few years before that happens. But the whole thing of life, if you break it down, it's actually all genetic code. And that implies a coder. Somebody that wrote it, somebody that put it into play, somebody that made it all happen. If that's what you want to call a god, that's fine. You call that a god. Everything about Earth says that it's actually a created realm. And in a sense, if you want to go down some of the religious books, it was created for us and we were created for it. Who's that shouting in the background?
Conrad? Hola.
Buongiorno.
¿Dónde,
está?
¿Dónde está la biblioteca?
Speak normal.
Oh, I'm sorry. I've been learning Spanish because I work with only Mexicans and Cubans.
All right.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm the only white guy there.
Est la Terra plana?
Is that how you say the Earth is flat?
No, I'm asking. I think I'm asking. Is it?
Yeah,
Is the
I did
Earth
ask.
flat?
Sí, señor.
He's
Muy
lying.
bueno.
Who's lying? Who said
He's a
that?
troll.
Muy bueno.
No, bro, it's flat. I love music videos.
That's my name. Don't wear it, alright?
Yeah, get out of here. You're trolling.
I'm not a troll.
So you're a flat earther?
Not really, no, but I'm not a troll.
Okay, well, at least you're not a troll. I finally found a girlfriend, guys. It's been 3 years.
Well done, Conrad. That's a lot of them you've been searching through, eh?
I don't look that hard, but this one kind of just came to me. We kind of had a thing like 9 years ago. But we
Mummy and daddy
reconnected.
material is something to be taken seriously, my friend. There's a reason that you're looking for a specific other, and so was she.
Yeah, well, we're both single parents.
There you go.
Yeah.
Family, bro.
Yeah, well,
Well
I was
done.
trying to I was
Let me
trying to
know the
find one
date.
with
Cool.
Oh,
Let
sorry.
me know the date you tie the knot, and I'll have a dance for you.
Yeah.
I heard dance.
Dance. I can't dance. Unless I'm
I
at a
can.
rave.
I can dance.
I was trying to find one that didn't have kids, but that's pretty hard when I'm a single parent myself.
Now there's even more brothers and sisters to be annoying all you two. In the middle
Yeah,
of the
my
night, all the hijinks in the middle of the night, and fridges getting raided, and things needing built and repaired, and
Yeah, dude. I don't know. My son wants some siblings so bad, so hopefully he's got some now.
Great. And remember, a slow waltz is still also a dance.
Yeah, I mean, I've danced with my sisters at weddings. So I mean, I can dance like that, but just I can't dance like fun dance. I've been eating healthier.
Bro.
Finally started cooking for myself. I made some spaghetti earlier.
Have you ever been to any Texas or country dancing?
No.
Well,
So
there you go.
Like
There's a date idea for you and your lady.
square dancing?
Any of those places where they do it and they kind of tell you what to do and everybody just follows the instructions and they all have fun. It's
Oh
very
yeah.
simple dances.
I just got to get her to let me take her on a date now. She kind of put me in the friend zone a little bit.
What?
Yeah, but she's still texting me every single day and still wants to hang out with me just as friends. But I can get out of the friend zone. I've done it before. It just takes a little bit of effort.
Bro, take her line dancing or square dancing or whatever you call it, like AI says.
She would not be down for that. She would not
Doesn't
be down.
matter. Hey, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, brother. This is how you do it, bro. You tell her this day,
This is
this
what we're
time,
doing.
we're doing this. This is what you need to wear. I'll pick you up at this time. Boom. Done.
Yeah.
Before you know it, she's watching you move and it's all over.
Yeah, then you got to go get some. You got to get some nice cowboy boots and a nice cowboy hat. Then you bring her a cowboy hat. You bring her a cowboy hat, and if she doesn't have her cowboy boots, she'd be like, "Where's your cowboy boots? I told you to have them. Now go get them." And then when she comes out, you put the cowboy hat you got right on her head, and you go, "All right, we're ready."
I'm not a boomer like that. No, I'll give it a shot. I was just thinking I'd take her to a restaurant to start.
You're
Heck
bonafide
no.
American, man.
Oh? What about Top Golf?
Your honor and your right to do such things. You're free to do these things in your country, man.
Yeah, true.
Brother, check it out. Check it out. Golf, boring. Listen, going to the dance, there's a whole bunch of other people there having fun. Plus, there's social pressure to perform. So there's this tension and anxiety, which you are going to be the pillar because you're being decisive the entire night. So she's going to shift her anxiety to you, and you're going to take charge of it and demonstrate to her that you're a real man. It's very easy, bro.
Amen.
That's true. I'm currently on probation, so I'm not allowed to go places where drinking is involved.
I'm on probation.
Oh, okay. There
Yeah,
might
but
be
that ends.
a dry line dance out there.
Yeah, that all ends in April, so I don't have that much longer.
Again, another reason to show your manhood to her. If you're working within the confines of the law system, show her you're a real man and you don't need the law system to hold you back, bro. Go to a dry line dance and show her you can be fun without alcohol.
I quit drinking and I quit smoking weed too.
Well done, dude.
Yeah, it was a lot of work. Now I just got to get rid of the caffeine and the nicotine vape.
Give it time.
Yeah, well, I haven't had caffeine in like a while, and now my head has just been pounding.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I've been having these crazy weird dreams since I quit smoking and drinking too.
Yeah, dude, that's the downside of stepping away from the nicotine. Like, there's actually studies involved that tobacco is actually good for us, and it works a lot like CBD, and it can have medical properties that actually work.
Yeah, I've heard that.
But tobacco, as we smoke it or vape it, like nicotine vapes, I don't think it's healthy. But yeah, there's something about tobacco that's natural for humans to work with. But yeah, I think it's become abused in a lot of ways here.
Sí se puede agree. Tobacco, but I don't like red cigarettes. I like menthol. That's probably bad too.
Well, mint, in actual fact, is one of nature's herbs. It's a healing herb. It's a cleansing herb. It works a lot like if you eat You can sort of cook with mint because it's in a sense, if you make it into a sauce, you can use it like lime juice in a way.
Oh, that
Because
makes sense. Kind of.
so yeah, like natural menthols, yeah, definitely. But again, the little tablets that they put in cigarettes to make it menthol, not for me, thanks.
The spaghetti I cooked was so good. I ate it all.
So I miss carbs so bad. I've been keto for about 3.5 weeks now.
I'm trying to get fat, dude. I'm so skinny. Me flaco.
Jammy bastard. I
Have
paid
you
you.
tried poop therapy?
Poop therapy?
Oh yeah, brother.
Dude, the more I eat, the more I poop.
No. Poop therapy is that you need a different microbiome inside you.
Oh, so I
Apparently, you
gotta
could get
eat yogurt?
well, yeah, but also you could have the poop of something else placed inside you, and then it'll give you it automatically.
Oh, no. No, thank you.
It'll make you gain weight, brother.
No. No, I'll just try skyr yogurt. That's like yogurt from where I'm from, like Norway. They say that if you eat yogurt from your ancestry, then it helps. It's supposed to be better for your microbiomes or whatever.
Yeah, local honey too.
Oh yeah, local honey. Yeah, I don't have enough honey. It's like, dude, groceries are getting so expensive lately.
Majorly. Have you got a garden, dude?
Huh?
Do you have land? Can you grow your own fruit, veg?
No, I have family with land though. They grow some tomatoes and garlic, and that's about it. Just tomatoes and garlic.
That's where it's at. When it comes to economy for food these days, it's like get yourself some potato bags and at least grow some potatoes in a bag or something, man.
Oh, I got a big frozen bag of mashed potatoes. I know that's not the same thing, but it was given to me for free by my neighbor.
If you're looking to gain weight, mate, it's all good. But processed, nah.
Yeah. I know. I gotta stop eating the ramen bowls. They're just
That's
so
not
good.
food. That's not food unless you're
I put 2 eggs in it though. When I cook them, I put 2 eggs in there and then 2 slices of cheese, the processed cheese. So I know it's not food. The only thing that's in there that's food is the eggs. I don't know. It's just quick and easy. But that spaghetti was super quick to make. I was surprised. I don't know. I'm trying. I've been working out, doing my pull-ups.
good, man. Do you do resistance training? I've got a new toy that I'm sharing with everyone.
Ooh, toys. That sounds a little kinky. Just kidding.
Yeah, like I've discovered. Well, I kind of knew this a long time ago. Like when I was young, I was into climbing, and I also knew some people with amazing grip strength. But like of late, I've been researching a lot, and it's the resistance training is just bizarre when it comes to muscle strength building. Hang on, I'll drop something in the live stream chat for you if I can find it. Where the hell
I'm
is it?
waiting.
Oh, you might be waiting a while. Me and technology aren't the best friend.
It's on top of all of our names, dude.
But it's finding the damn thing. Right,
Scroll
hang on.
up.
Here we go. Wait a minute. There's a quicker way because I did share it earlier. Hang on.
I had a dream that just woke me up that was like snakes on a plane, but I was in a cabin instead. It
Was it
so
a fear
weird.
dream? Was it?
I wasn't that
Was
scared, but the
it
people I was with were scared. And like one of them needed me to protect them, and I just kind of watched as the snake wrapped her head up, and then it eventually left her alone. Like, she was fine, but she was just like kept saying my name as it was wrapping her up, and I just felt like such a loser.
Yeah.
Which is the story of my life, feeling like a loser. Even though I know I'm not. There's been points in my life where I've been pretty loserish, but not really anymore.
Yeah, the nicotine, the high nicotine or the no nicotine dreams are like, well, it seems to be a lot of fear, threat, like you say, it's sort of like plane crashes and stuff that you can't do anything about.
Dude, I have this recurring dream where I get arrested.
For what?
It's the
remember we're
worst.
live though. What?
I just said it's the worst. Like, I'm dreaming that I'm getting arrested.
That's a sign of the times, bro. For me.
Yeah. I just don't know what to do sometimes. I always gotta remember to come in here when I'm feeling down.
There it is. That's the answer. Go and hang out with people that you feel comfortable around and talk, dude.
Yeah. This is not investment advice, but I'm probably deeper into crypto than I should be. But
don't know nothing about it.
It helps pay the bills, that's all I know. I'm getting 12% back on everything right now because I started banking with the crypto exchange.
If you know what you're doing, the internet money thing seems to be the way forward. I've seen so many like young teens in high school and stuff like that, like making so much money on the internet that they've paid their parents' mortgage off and their parents don't need to work anymore. Stuff like that. If you know what you're doing with internet money, it's phenomenal what you can do.
Yeah, I know what I'm doing with certain few things. Only like 3 different coins that I dabble in. But they're good, but I just feel like it's the mark of the beast sometimes.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but I'm not putting no chip in my brain, no chip in my arm. I don't care. They can take it all.
Well, if you can make the system pay for itself and have fun while you're learning stuff as you go through it all and you know, give Rome its due in the process.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
this girl is supposed to call me today that I met on Snapchat. She's gonna give me some advice. She has like a big group of traders. They're all younger than me, and they know what they're doing way more than I do.
That's exactly what I mean. It's like the next generation down from you are super switched on. It's freaky weird.
Dude, I should have like $60,000 in XRP right now. I started following it when it was 22 cents.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, it's $2 now. So frustrating, but I can't just sit and kick myself about it. I gotta get back on it. It's looking at the first quarter in 2026. It's looking at $27. $27 rally. That'll be insane.
Yeah, there's more people now trading. Like you can, we've got adverts over here where you can't even, you know, it's a bit of a joke that you can't even buy some farm produce, but you have to pay in crypto. But it's sort of like a lot of places now. You can actually use the crypto. You don't need to, you know, step back into the financial or fiduciary system that's the cash orientated side of things. You can kind of stay out of it. And I do agree with the what is it, the blockchain thing, where it's where the money's been. It shows where it's legible and stuff like that. It's not
Yeah,
been
it's
used.
fast too. Like the payments approve within like 3 seconds.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I'll get there eventually. I just gotta keep focused on it.
I dropped that link about the climber guy in Livestream voice text for you, did. When you say you do pull-ups, there's a benefit to taking a pause and just hanging for a while.
Yeah, I hang. Yeah, I hang for a minute and a half. I can dead hang.
There you go then. There you go.
Yeah, and I can do like reps of 15. I can do reps of 10 too. I can do like up to 80. I'm strong, but I need to be stronger. I only weigh 45 pounds. Super lean, like 10% body fat or less.
Now you're just showing off, man.
I'm not trying to show off. I'm a weakling. It's all relative, you know. Like the
It's all
reason I can
relative.
do.
That's why leaner guys make great climbers, because of
Oh
the
yeah, I
mass and
love to
depth.
climb. I should hit up the rock wall.
There you go.
We
You
have
should.
one of those locally.
I had this very conversation with Vlad Beckin. I don't know if you're awake, mate. Probably not. Maybe you're busy. But yeah, I had this same conversation. If you can get to a rock wall, it's one of the best climbing. It's one of the best exercises you can put. It's like swimming. You get a good spotter on your rope, someone that knows how to work with you, and let you take dangers and jumps and leaps and things. And man, and your strength goes through the roof.
Yeah. Oh, I should try and go like next weekend or something. I only got to work 4 days a week now. It's nice. I just don't make hardly any money with my job. We make plastic parts, so it's pay is not great, but I just gotta keep at it until I can be an electrician finally.
What stage are you at? Have you still to
I
pass your math?
graduated. I graduated. I just need to go through the union with my state.
Hmm.
They're the only ones that'll take me with my criminal record and my driving record.
Congrats. But then they should be bound to take you, because technically, if you've had any kind of brush up with the law and you're showing improvement, you know, that it's for them to help you as well, to make sure that you stay on the right track and put all the skills and whatnot into into society, instead of like what the class is going off the rails and offending again or whatever. Not that
Yeah.
you do it, it's just that the class laws is getting broken and now you're labelled criminal.
Well, the biggest hurdle for me right now is I don't have my driver's license, which I'll be getting back in April too.
Well, way to go, man.
Yeah, I'm getting there. It's just
I've got another friend over here in the same deal when it comes to driver's license. He had an issue with his health, and immediately they snatched his license. So now he's got all manner of hoops to jump through.
yeah, I have more than I want to even talk about. But as soon as I get my tax return, I'll pay my car off, and then I'll have enough extra money to get my license back.
Way to go, dude. Small steps.
Yeah. I've never been to treatment.
It's there if you need it. Like, these systems are there. Like, when it comes as well to the laws and brushes with the law, some boxes have to be checked, and like there's ways of checking certain boxes that they stay well checked. So yeah,
Well,
some of them are great, but
they wouldn't let me go to treatment. The last time I had an assessment done, they said I don't need it because I have too many things going on where I'm stable because I have my own place. I work, I pay my bills, so they say I don't need treatment.
Yep.
So I guess I don't. Sometimes I feel like I do though.
Excuse me? What?
What?
You can be depressed as hell. You can have other problems. You could be OCD. That's why you're tardy. I mean, and clean, bro. Like you could have something that doesn't necessarily like classify you as like, you know what I mean? Like
I have
those
ADHD.
things don't necessarily disqualify you from needing treatment of some kind,
Well,
like
the thing
especially
is,
mental health.
though,
Like, man,
they're probably just gonna tell me I need to get back on my ADHD meds.
Yeah, that's the
Which,
system.
yeah, I don't really want to do, but it does help me a lot, like a lot.
if you don't want to, then you don't have to. You can look for alternatives. And you could ask them, "I don't want to go on that medication. You need to help me find alternative treatment."
Yeah, well, drug and alcohol rehab, that's not gonna happen because at my assessment they were like, nope, I can't just go in there and lie.
Yeah, you've already got too many positive doing well markers against you, and there's no
Yeah.
point in you going in and saying, like you say, you don't need to lie. You shouldn't need to tell them that you're in a bad state of affairs, or that you're failing or whatever to actually get help or get counselling. It's maybe not that you need the medication, but I would say that you're probably at a point where you need a conversation with a few people about it, just to
Yeah.
sort your thing out. And at the end of the day, dude, if you are ADHD and you have been using medication for it in the past, you probably found where some of it can work for you or some of it ain't good for you. You know
Okay,
your
yeah.
own
So
body.
Adderall for me is a no-go, but Vyvanse, it can't be abused. The only way for Vyvanse to work is for you to like take the pill form.
Yep.
But like Adderall can be like abused in pretty much any way you could think of.
Absolutely, dude. Yeah, absolutely. And that's the problem with pharmacia, that it can address or tend to an issue, but it's also got so many other fucking deals going on with it. That's why I think holistic medicine, yeah,
Oh yeah, maybe I should try to eat some mushrooms.
I'm not suggesting you do. I would suggest some serious conversation with some people that know what they're doing.
Oh yeah, ketamine therapy.
No, 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 no.
Yeah, no, I can't do that. I don't like needles. I do not like needles. If I ever get my blood drawn, it takes like 6 nurses to hold me down. Such a baby. Yeah. Just need some good music. That's all I really need.
Everybody does. It's the first high, bro.
Yeah. I
What kind of music?
listen to terrible music.
What
It's
kind of
not
music?
that bad. It's like lately it's been like some country, um some like kind of sad, depressing stuff, but also has a good message that like I relate to. And then
Oh
like there's
man, country music, line
yeah.
dancing, inviting that chick, showing her how it is. It's all coming together.
A little bit of Hayseed Dixie, dude. Yep. A little bit of Hayseed Dixie. Happy country. Fun country. Not like, my granny shot my dog and like my son fell into the combine and all of that stuff. None of that.
I like Sam Barber.
Bro, I'll play a song. Hold on a second.
I think Sam Barber is good. Yaga Bruno says, yo, in the live stream chat, yo, what's up, dude? Have you found the curve yet? I've been looking for it my whole life. Not really, but pretty much. Feels
What's
like it.
Yaga? Isn't Yaga is that Ghost? Yaga.
Yaga, I think so. Oh, I'm flat. Okay. Yeah, I'm always looking for a globe fight. I mean, come on, dude. Where is whoever learns, whatever the guy is that learns?
Matthew.
Matthew Learns, yeah, that freaking guy, man. Scared to debate me on archaeoastronomy.
I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, it's like the skies, the stars, and the sun and the moon lining up with ancient structures.
Okay, right now. Yeah. Hey, I've learned something new. Archaeoastronomy, right?
Yeah. The procession of the equinoxes should be visible by now. Why Stonehenge, the pyramids, the Mayan temples, they all still line up with the sun and the moon. Makes no sense. There should be like a 1 degree difference every 72 years. That should have been recorded in our recent history. Urban Cowboy. I'm not gonna listen to that. All right, I'll give it a shot.
Oh man, this song is fire, bro. It's about dancing. Oh man, it's great.
Playing it now. 10 years old, dude.
Dude, I met this guy at 7-Eleven, and this dude sold me his albums, and I was interested in alternative stuff at that time, and I was like, heck yeah, dudes, I'll try it out, and I tried it out. Man, slam.
Oh yeah. It's all right. It's all right. I like Justin Bieber. I like Justin Bieber.
Oh really? Have you ever heard Psychosocial Baby?
No.
Well, let me ask this question: do you like any kind of hard rock? Well, let me ask this question
Falling
more
in
straight up.
Reverse.
Okay, how about Slipknot?
No, nope.
Okay. So this
No
song that I'm
fall.
talking to you about it's a weird mix up where they took Justin Bieber's song and they put in some Slipknot lyrics, and they made it into this like melody to where Justin Bieber and them are collaborating. It's really weird because like if you didn't like Justin Bieber and you didn't like those guys, it's totally something new. It's really crazy.
It's AI.
No, they just clipped it together. It was before the advent of AI stuff.
Okay. I see. Oh, I don't know. I'm such a Justin Bieber fanboy. That's all I really do know. Not his new stuff though. Like the stuff in his prime, like 3 to 4 years ago that he was making, is so good.
Bieber. I haven't actually heard anything. I thought he dropped off the scene because he wasn't well or some stuff.
No, there's always a bunch of fake news coming out about him.
Yeah, like he used to be a chick.
Yeah,
He's
no.
a robot.
I've known him since I was freaking 8, 9 years old when he first came up.
Who probably used to be a chick is that other singer. Who's that singer? Bruno Mars. That person looks like a chick.
Yaga, you gotta go find the Wetas and bring them in here. Go find the girls, the chicas. Go find them.
You missed the chicas earlier. There was girls in earlier.
It was ladies' night, wasn't it?
Any night can be ladies' night, but yeah, it's
Saturday Night Fever.
Yeah. I've linked some music in your DMs, dude. Don't blame me if it causes pregnancy.
If it causes pregnancy.
Bro, there's some tracks in there that if you turn up the bass and you turn up the volume as well.
Oh, flat Earth music?
No.
No?
No. There's also flat Earth music in there too, yeah.
I got a... Oh, okay, I see.
We got a whole radio station now.
Oh, right on.
Right.
No, I have a... what's it called? I have a killer sound system. I just can't start blasting it until like 8 a.m. I think it's like a 500-watt sub.
If you
Shakes the
like Falling in
walls.
Reverse, dude, if you like Falling in Reverse, you would like Cell Dweller and Blue Stally.
Also like what's it called? My Chemical Romance.
Okay.
I used to be like an emo kid.
A little bit goth, a little bit dark.
Yeah. Green Day is cool. I used to listen to a lot of rock, different kinds of rock. Linkin Park.
Conrad, have you ever gotten to prog?
Have I ever gotten to prog?
You know, prog, like the genre, progressive. It's not like
no.
liberal or anything. Nah, okay.
I thought you were
like
talking about like Prague, the city with the Prague clock.
Oh no, that's interesting too. But I'm thinking, like, you ever get into Dream Theater?
Green Theater?
Dream Theater.
Dream Theater. Let me look it up.
It's more like a metal band, but prog, I think it's a genre that it's kind of classified as like non-typical rhythms. So listen to something whatever, right? It's got like either some even numbered blocks of melodies or themes or whatever, right? It's very standard in twos and fours, like shit that you can count to in twos and fours. Prog, it's kind of like relegated to like the weirdos that like odd numbers and shit like that, and really interestingly intertwined rhythmic schemes and shit. It's kind of cool. And a lot of that music I've found, especially in the metal genre, it's really it's really interesting, and like there's some interesting kind of emotional sides to it. It can be
I don't know
dark.
about Dream Theater.
Really
That's
fun.
a little dark for my taste.
It's very well. They're actually not that dark. They're actually very good. Another one is Tesseract. If you want to check them out, they're pretty cool. But Rush from like the '90s and shit. I think they
No.
classify as nah. Oh, they're good, man.
I'm pretty uncultured, dude.
Oh, okay. Well, Rush is classic. Prog rock type thing. Dream
If I'm gonna
Theater is like
listen to older rock, I prefer like Pink Floyd and stuff like
that's
that.
classic rock. But Rush
Yeah, I
is
know.
very good. Dream Theater is more the metal prog, and then Tesseract is also like a newer metal prog. It's good shit, man. It's because like the odd time signatures, I don't know, they invoke something differently than your typical 4/4 and 6/8 and shit like that.
You've
Okay.
heard that Black Sabbath, dude, yeah? Stairway to Heaven.
Yeah, Stairway to Heaven.
Yeah, that's the height of the fog era. All that like sort of right out there. It's like electric metal jazz in a lot of ways.
You play
But yeah.
Stairway to Heaven backwards and it's like demonic or something, I've heard.
Yeah, there's a lot of that stuff. I've ruined a few records and a few needles in the process, looking for a lot of things on Iron Maiden album.
Still wait.
Intervals is very good. Hold on, let me get some.
No, Justin Bieber is good. Justin Bieber. I'm a believer. He's got some gospel music too.
That's a side of him that I found very interesting. Like for all the hype that is said about him, the boy does sing gospel. And you see it in him. He's not just singing the
Yeah.
words. He's not just putting
I've
out
seen
an album.
I've seen a lot of interviews with him and like where he talks about stuff like that he's been through and like talks about his tattoos, and then I went and copied one of his tattoos. It's not in the same spot as him, and it's not visible. Only if my shirt's off. Yeah, I'm kind of lame.
Bro, I've got a wolf on my left arm that probably close to 1 million people have got or have had in over time. It's straight off the shelf.
Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine how many people got the same tattoos as Justin Bieber. Probably like
There's
a
no
million.
harm. You're not a Bieberette, dude. You're your own man. You just happen to like
Yeah.
what he's singing about and his style. So
Oh yeah, dude. There's nothing wrong with having the word patience tattooed on you.
amen.
I also have the tetragrammaton on my right shoulder. It's an Aramaic though. Most
Just
people
a
when they get
little
the
patience. Yeah.
most people when they get the tetragrammaton, they get it in Hebrew.
Yeah.
Mine's in Aramaic, so I'm different there.
Okay. Nice. Different approach. I like that.
Yeah. My next one is gonna be a spider because my son wanted me to get a Spider-Man tattoo, and I'm like, I'm not putting a superhero on my body, so I'm gonna get a spider, and then I'm gonna tell him I'm Spider-Man. Yep. And this girl's gonna give it to me because she does them. She's an amateur tattoo artist.
You could be really wicked and just get a spider bite tattoo to start with.
A spider bite tattoo?
Yeah.
No, I'm getting
And
the
then
whole
go,
spider on my left side somewhere.
and then go back and have a web tattoo growing from it.
Oh yeah, web would be cool. Spider with a web. Yeah, that'd be fire. That
Hey,
would
if
be
you're going to
fire.
lie about Santa Claus, lie about Santa Claus. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're going to have fun with your little one, it's not malicious, bro. But yeah, just make the most of it, man. Good.
I don't lie to him about Santa. He's got other family to do that for me. I just say,
Well,
"Oh,
like
yep, okay, okay."
that,
I'll get
that,
him a
that,
stocking.
that's
I'll
what
get
I
him
mean
a
about
stocking.
Spider-Man, you know, or Batman or whatever. Like, definite fictional characters. You know, like good case in point to have a joke about what's real and what's not with a little one, with a
Yeah,
young one. Yeah.
he's gonna be 7 in less than a month. He's growing so fast. It's crazy.
What age?
Yep. He doesn't want to leave my house anymore. He wants to stay with me. I'm like, no, you got to see your mom too, buddy. We share you.
Yep.
Hello.
Aloha.
You frat? Hola, ¿cómo estás?
What's up, guys? What you guys watch?
What do we watch? We haven't watched anything since I've been here.
We've been sharing music videos.
Share music videos, talking about tattoos, talking about girls, talking about flat earth. Where is the curve, man? Where is the curve?
Where is the curve? The biggest question.
Yup. I ain't never seen it.
Did you
Only in
guys
the CGI images.
Did you guys see the video from the German YouTuber Kianusz? He let a balloon flowing to the air, and then he make a camera on this balloon.
I don't watch the videos anymore.
Okay.
No, dude, I haven't seen it. Could you see? Could you drop it in text chat? Could you share it?
I don't need the videos. I got enough knowledge in my brain about this stuff.
So,
I don't need them either, but everybody else does.
That's true, but I actually just found a flat earther earlier when I was playing Fortnite.
it's
I was like,
someone from
Fortnite. Sorry.
Did someone from you guys play Call of Duty Black Ops 7?
No, I don't like Call of Duty. I only like Battlefield.
Okay.
I just can't get it to work on my PC. I've been trying super, super hard. I only got it to work like for one day, and then it goes into matchmaking, and then it comes back to the main menu every single time, no matter what I do. I've put exceptions on the firewall. I've put exceptions in the security settings with the app control, and it just doesn't want to work. So many different things I've tried. It's annoying. So annoying that I ordered a new GPU because I think that might be the problem. But I doubt it.
There used to be a Call of Duty squad, a COD squad on the server. I think lots of the mods played it at one time. It's not for me. I would rather like fight zombies or race cars.
Oh, yeah, dude, Black Ops 2 Zombies is where it's at. It's insane.
That was a great game.
Yeah, they still have servers up, don't they? Or no?
I think so, yeah.
You guys finish your Christmas shopping yet?
Yeah, about 6 months ago.
Oh. I just finished mine this weekend. Tons of Pokemon cards for all the nieces and nephews. That set me back a bit. Just one pack each, but that's 20 packs, and man. Oofta. I hope they pull some good cards out of there. That's all I'm saying. My son gets a drone.
Cool. I come later back, guys. I wish you a good day.
All right.
Later.
I gotta get my son an Xbox for his birthday. That's gonna suck.
What do they cost over there now?
Oh
New?
man, with the tariffs for the big one, the Series X, the refrigerator looking thing. Too much.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna get him that one. I'm just gonna get him the Series S because it's a lot cheaper. Okay, like a used one. I think. Oh wait, no,
Yeah,
they
brother.
went down. They went down a little bit. They're $599 right now for a new one. $600.
Are Xbox games fully backwards compatible?
Most of them, yes.
Sort
Most
of.
of them.
I'll tell you the truth. They are, but they only are allowed to be if the people who are involved with the game say it's okay. So
Yep.
they're just not available.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, I can get a Series S for
Dude, if you get a
$229.
Series X, man, you can play Battlefield on it.
That's true. The Series the
Dude,
Series
the Series
S,
X rips, bro.
but the
Yeah,
Series
you can
S
play it
can't?
on the. No, you can, but it won't be. It won't be at like max settings.
Yeah,
But it
frame
still
rate
plays. Like I
though,
play it on the Series S.
I can get
But yeah, if you get
120
the X,
frames per
dude,
sec.
yeah. But dude, the X is gonna give it to you, man.
Yeah, I would have to
If
do
you could
like
get it,
4 payments on that one if I got it.
or
Klarna.
if you could get a used one for the same price as a new S, it'd be worth it, I think. Because dude, the difference, there really is a big difference between the X and the S on those types of games, like those AAA, really intensive games. You could really tell the
Well,
difference.
a used one is only gonna be $50 cheaper now. So I might
But
as well
getting it
just
from
get a new
where?
one from GameStop.
From where? Oh man, I just get all my stuff from people on Facebook.
Oh, yeah,
You
that's
just
a good idea. Nobody's gonna be selling one around Christmas time, though.
yeah, they are.
Yeah, they
'Cause they
are.
got to
They
buy
want an
things for
upgrade.
other people, man.
Yeah,
Oh,
Mom,
yeah,
Mom, if I
true.
sell my Xbox, will you get me the upgrade? Oh, okay, son, get it sold. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, people want to switch to PlayStation too.
The PS5 is wrecking my gaming experience, man.
Oh, there's one in Owatonna for
Oh, man.
470. There's another one in Owatonna, or I'm doxing myself right now. I don't live there. I live pretty far away from there. Nobody heard that.
Dude, even the PS4 has wrecked my gaming experience. I'm thinking about getting an upgraded PS3 now, paying like $600 for it.
Dang, there's one for 380
Listen,
bucks.
dude, the PS3 era, I believe, and the Xbox One, maybe even the S,
No, Xbox
they've cracked
360.
them. Yeah, but they've cracked that one too, where you can get them with a software on it, and they basically have like all the old games on it.
Hell yeah. Oh, I'm gonna have to get this
So
one.
like
$380.
for an X, that's a good deal.
Yeah, it's white too.
Yeah, so that should mean it's a terabyte memory.
I believe so. It doesn't say, but I believe so.
Dude, that's a ripping deal, bro.
It is. I'm just not gonna
Because
be
even
able.
think
Well,
about it, this brother, if you get an S, that's the cheaper one. It only comes with like a gig of memory,
yeah. Let me
or
see here.
1 terabyte or something. And like I'm telling you, bro. No, actually, the S only has 500 gigabytes of memory, dude. The one of
Yeah,
them.
yeah.
And I can have. Listen, this is what I got on mine. I've got Elden Ring, another big game. Yeah, Elden Ring, Remnant, Clear Obscure, three games, and then I've got a few small games, and I can't put anything else on there. So I have like 3 main games and then really tiny games. But like if I wanted to put Call of Duty or anything on there, I have to erase all the other games. Not enough
Yeah, my
space.
son only plays Fortnite and Fortnite and Roblox.
Yeah, so that would be Fortnite and Roblox would be like less than 100 gigs.
Yep.
So you'd still have room to put Battlefield on for yourself.
Hell yeah, you are correcto mundo, mi amigo.
And don't forget, you're his dad. Bedtime, son. I'm sorry. I'd love to let you play, but you just have to sleep.
I could teach him how to play Battlefield too.
The new Battlefield is great, brother.
I
Loving
know.
it.
I really wish I could just get it working on my PC.
That's
So
why I do
annoying.
console, man. I don't even mess with PC because when I want to play a game, I just boot up the system and I'm playing in like 30 seconds, bro.
Well, I like
And
mods though. I like to play
yeah,
stuff with
oh, I hear you
mods.
on that. Well, listen, check this out. With Battlefield, you could get the creator thing and you can make stuff, and then you can play it on the Xbox.
Huh. True.
They've got this whole suite, so they already like people like Call of Duty maps. People have already been making the maps in Battlefield, and they're playing them.
Jeez. That's crazy.
So, like when the game launched, they already had some of the popular maps. The dudes made them in like less than 6 hours.
That is loco.
And it was kind of like a big fu to Call of Duty for some of the nonsense they've been pulling lately. Because they're like,
Muy
listen,
loco.
we want this kind of action. We don't want freaking crazy Nicki Minaj's boobs dancing around with neon flashing lights in our freaking Call of Duty shooter game, bro.
Oh, I know, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. Battlefield is where it's at. I should really try to mess with it some more and try and get it working. I just don't know what the problem seems to be.
Bro, are you on a Discord
Maybe.
for it? Are you on a Battlefield Discord?
No, I probably should get into one.
Yeah, man, get in. Like, 'cause my game stepped up when I joined a Gran Turismo Discord. Just listening to them, the way they talk about tuning the cars and stuff, or like listening to gameplay, like watching in the background.
Yeah.
Incredible what I picked up just from reading back chats as well. It was like, that's what I'm doing wrong. Or there's a setting I haven't even thought about changing, and my gameplay just totally changed. Yeah, like Discord's a great thing for stuff like that.
You play Trackmania at all?
Well, let me ask you this: Did you have a PC or a Mac?
Yeah, I'm on PC.
Okay, perfect. Because I was going to say, if you had a Mac and you were worried about the setting, the most important setting is to take it and set it in the trash.
For real. I only use Apple for my iPhone, and I like it. I like it for the iPhone, but that's it. I just feel like it's more secure than Android. But I could be wrong. I just have the cheap iPhone though. It's like the cheapest one that still has the button. It's good nostalgia.
Yeah, dude, I'm struggling to. I don't want to upgrade because anything later than I've got a Galaxy S7 on an Android. Anything later than that doesn't have a back button, and I'm not. I need some way of just being able to go click and get out all this nonsense. And without that, no.
I love me a good button click.
Security wise, is one better than the other? Well,
Probably not.
Every keystroke's recorded, whether it's sent or not. You tap a key, somebody knows it's logged somewhere.
Yeah,
But like
you're
the
right.
security, for me, the security is just like in the banking apps, and like if I'm paying with anything online, and I only use PayPal or one of the well-established payment
Right.
schemes that guarantee you return payment if there's any issue at all. So like, yeah, as far as the rest of it goes, well, I've got nothing to hide and don't care.
Hey, bro, think about it this way: we guarantee that you'll lose your money or your money back. So if you're paying someone, you're giving money away, right? So you lost your money, and if it didn't work correctly, we'll give you your money back. That's hilarious, dude.
I don't know. I know that two-factor authentication definitely helps with security, like receiving a text and an email with a code and then Face ID.
Bro, that took me 3 years to figure out. I couldn't mod on one of our satellite channels for like ages because I couldn't do two-factor.
I can't do it on Face ID, bro. Face ID allows the cops to open your phone.
Yeah, I'm not having any of that stuff. No danger.
Well, I don't have Face ID to open my phone.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it's just I only have Face ID to get into my accounts, which would require a passcode first.
Yep, good.
Yeah,
They're not allowed to compel your passcode, so.
They're
but
not
they can
allowed
just hold
to.
your phone in front of your.
Really?
Yeah, they're not allowed to compel you. Yeah, they can't compel your passcode. You have the right to remain silent. Duh.
Yeah, true.
But if they have your phone in hand and they put it in front of your face and it unlocks, oh well.
Well, could they force my finger on my like fingerprint reader?
Yeah.
Oh, I should get rid of that then. I should get rid of that.
Now, whether it's legal or not doesn't really matter, but they can do it. Like they could touch your finger to the phone and then their phone would be open. But your passcode, there's nothing they could do to you. I mean, short of torturing you and peeling your skin off.
Yeah. True that.
The fingerprint reader also reads parts of your prints that might not be on a scan. I use the side of my thumb. Got a great big scar on it now. Not what it used to be.
You could trick it by using parts that aren't your what people would guess.
I see, like my toe.
That might be a bit hard to open the phone in public. But yes, theoretically, yeah.
Well,
If
instead
it-
of doing the fingerprint, you can always just put the password in instead. In case the
Oh,
fingerprint's not working.
the side of my thumb isn't actually on my fingerprint one.
So, dude, having it on your toe is not bad because look, when you're taking a dump in the morning and your phone is on the floor and you're trying to watch the news and your screen turns off, you might have to turn it on with your foot.
When your hands are busy and you're dealing with globies, you just
Where are
can't
they
get
at? They're all in hiding right now. It's too late.
You should listen. You should always on most fingerprint apps that open stuff allow you to put multiple profiles, so you can have like different fingers that will actually unlock it. So you put a couple toes in there just in case. You never know when your arms are going to get blown off. All right.
True.
That's right. Like imagine if you put your crypto key in your phone with your fingerprint, and then your arms get blown off, and you're like, "Remember that guy that told me I should put my toe print in there? Yeah, should have listened."
My crypto key that'd be dumb to have it in a phone.
Dude, do you remember that story where the guy is like a 50 billionaire and he can't remember his key?
Yeah, I've heard that. Yep. Stupid. Estúpida.
Got my key tattooed on the inside of my colon. But not on the inside, not on the inside where you could see it with a scope, but on the outside of the inside. So you have to cut through my stomach to get to it.
Jeez. It'd be a good idea if it was possible. I suppose anything's possible. Oh. I gotta do some cleaning today. I've been slacking. This is the cleanest my apartment has been in a long time, though. Just mainly I have to vacuum all the hair up and get all my dirty laundry into one spot. And then do the laundry. And I gotta organize all my papers. They're all over the place. Where is everybody?
Because you're too flatty. You're too flatty. You're afraid.
I'm afraid.
Flat smack him. Yeah, you're gonna flat smack him.
Oh yeah, I'll flat smack anybody who wants some. Who wants some? We got Doves in here. She's a lady. She just listening, or she got her mic, or what? To sleep? When am I finally gonna get my silver roll? Come on, guys. It's been years.
How long you been the server, dude?
Years. Maybe
Oh.
not on this account years, but let me see. I got my valued tag like before my dad died, so that was a long ass time ago. I don't know how to see how long I've been in here. I'm still kind of a noob on Discord.
On your profile, it should tell you when you
Member
joined.
since 2021, October 25th, 2021. Is that not long enough?
It's too bloody long, mate. You should be gold by now. If you're
I know, but I gotta
if you're
work my way up.
participating and you've been hanging around long enough and you're cool and whatnot. But hey, people come and go, mate, and just the way of things, man.
I'm like a dog, though. I always come back. I'm like a golden retriever, actually, to be more specific. Yeah. When is the precious metals? Is today, right?
No idea. I think it used to be a Sunday. Well, we ended up doing speculation Sundays, but precious metals was it originally not something like a Tuesday or whatever?
No, precious metals was on Sunday when I was first here originally.
Oh, I got you.
Precious metals quit. Nobody does it anymore. But do you want to lead it?
Do I want to lead it? I don't think I could lead it. Maybe like once I could do it, but not consistently. I got too much going on right now.
The door's open.
Yeah, you don't have to do it.
anytime.
You can do it whenever you want. You can, because the precious metals was about the silvers and the golds having their
Yeah.
own little show.
Well, I would
Free
need to.
from the
I would.
from the.
I would at least need to be silver before I agreed to that.
Exactly. I don't know, man. I have to hear you flat smack first.
Hear me flat smack. I'm Cogdis VIP. Look, come on now.
Wait, did you guys have a dedicated time slot to talk about metals in here?
Oh,
We
it was
used to.
the silver and gold ranked members had their own show so that they could be free from all the moderators steamrolling over them to take the mic.
Okay.
All
I
I'm
was
going
like,
to
that's
talk
really
about if I do it is how we can see too far. That's it.
If that's your thing, if you're happy talking about that,
I'm not
then
going to get into the refraction bullshit. No. 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, and that's it. All right? That's all we're going to do. I might get a little bit into archaeoastronomy, but that's not. That talks about what's up in the sky, and we're talking about the floor, not the ceiling.
Yeah, preach it.
yeah, it's probably just a slight hiccup with Pony Express, mate. I've got a feeling that your rolls are somewhere in the post.
My roles?
Yeah.
I'm valued. I'm flat earther and Cogdis VIP.
No, the roles that you're seeking, I've got a feeling they're in the post, mate.
What? Like I'm gonna get them soon?
Well, carry on acting like that. You probably will, huh?
Yeah. Well, I mean, dude, I used to put flat Earth business cards around my local city.
Yeah.
I ran out of them now, though. I don't have any more.
Weren't you one of the early one, the first ones that started business cards?
I'll tell you what,
Yeah.
bro. I'll give you silver rank if you can answer the question.
What question? Hit me.
What is the question?
Where's the curve?
That's a pretty good attempt.
Oh no! What is the shape of the Earth? No, jeez, come on. What is the question? Tell me, and I can answer it to the best of my abilities.
You tell me what the question is, bro.
How long have I been a flat earther?
Is that the question?
I mean, that's a question I can answer right now. I know the answer.
Good, answer it.
2017, dude.
27 years? Holy crap.
2017.
Oh,
That's
okay.
only 8 years. I'm 27 years old.
Dude, Do you think I can do math? I'm a flat earther, bro.
Yes. What are you talking about? Of course you can do math. I got an A in technical math, algebra, and Ohm's law, and all that stuff when I was in school. Graduated at the top of my class, 3.58 GPA. I'm a smarty pants when I want to be.
So you'll know what the word is then, yeah?
I know what the what?
The word. You know what the word is?
The word. What's the word? The word is flat.
No, the bird's the word.
Oh, birds. Yeah. Yeah, well, we're not watching Family Guy in here. We're talking about flat Earth.
Yeah, but you're talking to boomers. Well, I'm almost a boomer.
I'm Generation Y.
Somehow, were you just talking about the warp and the weft?
Not
We
that
were talking
old.
about that.
Not that old.
You guys are talking about stuff that's way over my head right now.
Anyway, brother, I'll tell you what. If you can tell me what the warp and the weft is, the warp and the weft. I just felt compelled to ask you that. What is the warp and the weft?
They're two sets of threads in woven fabric.
You are correct.
Yeah, warp threads run lengthwise, and weft threads run widthwise. I can't speak right now.
Weft or woven.
Yeah.
Vertically and horizontally.
It's a tongue twister.
Yeah. I did just Google that though. AI overview for the win.
If you're compelled to answer a question, and the task is to give the answer, does finding the answer mean you didn't give the answer? Of course not. You did what was necessary to get the correct information. Now, many people will not humbly research where the correct information is. They'd rather rely on their own mind or their own ego to think that they're on the spot and they have to know some obscure trivia. So you actually did the correct thing. You didn't know, and so you researched it and found out.
Dude, that AI is crazy these days. That was just the AI overview that told me about it.
Right. So you got it, brother. All right, so I will give you the silver rank since you answered the question correctly and passed the test.
Yes. I'm moving on up.
All right. Welcome to silver.
Now, see, but new silvers are on the toilet cleaning roster first. So
Why don't I have Antarctic AIDS anymore? Did we get rid of those because of the whole Antarctica expedition?
No, there was a whole.
I don't know, man.
We lost a load of roles. Meme kind of cleaned out a lot of the roles.
Oh, okay. I see. I was like one of the first ones to get Antarctic AIDS. Because I kept talking about
getting silver means you get access to a new back chat where you can hang out with other silvers and talk to them about secret stuff.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, the first order of business in there is bringing back the Antarctic AIDS role.
All right, get it done.
Cool place to hang out and complain about stuff.
Dude, I was the reason that they made that role because I kept talking about Antarctica before the whole bullshit with Whitsitt and Duffy and yeah. I was the one that brought it up all the time, and then I would tell people we got to talk more about Antarctica, and then what happens? It ruined everything. It's my fault. It's my fault. I'm sorry, guys.
All right. Silver removed.
No. No.
As long as you're not Hollywood.
No, I'm not Hollywood.
You storm the ice wall.
Yeah, I know. That was so dumb. They're like, we're in a big giant prison. Like, what? We can leave. It's just illegal to leave.
My name is Hollywood, and I want to go to Antarctica. And if you don't talk about going to Antarctica, you want children to die. That's pretty much what he was like.
So stupid. I was getting so sick of it. I would be just yelling at people over it. I'm like, you want
Yeah,
to know
it's like
what's
the only way with
more? Oh, sorry.
the North Pole. The
Yeah,
North
that's
Pole?
that is way more important to know about. Like, what's at the center? I want to know what's at the center, not at the edge. We don't care about the edge. What's in the middle?
Well, ask yourself this: who says it's the middle? It's the middle of something, but it's not necessarily the middle of the Earth.
Well, it's where every compass points to, theoretically. There's like the magnetic pole, and then there's the geographic pole. So I did a whole YouTube video on this, like 5 years ago.
Oh my goodness, dude! Just paint sucks, bro.
Let me see. I haven't looked at my channel in a minute. I only have 51 subscribers. But my North Pole videos are the ones that have the most views. Yeah, my Secrets of the North Pole video has 252 views and 11 comments. 3 years ago, I put that on there.
Oh, we've got a curious tardigrade in the room. Hello, mate. Yeah, you've got voice perms tardigrade. Are you there? Problems with audio. Fancy that. Discord can be really bad for audio problems for a lot of people, eh?
Check it, check it, check it. You want to know? You want to know what's going on there? Check it out. It's not that great quality, but I don't
Yeah,
know.
I've shared that with a few people, did.
Yep. Just the map or the video?
Video.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I got longer ones too, where it's like
Because
going
like
on.
you know the deal. I mean, like we have initially we have to counter disk Earth or what's at the edge or why don't you guys have a map? So like yeah, it's when you start to show people more and more things about maps and such and try and explain how it's the globe's been reified from what we know from reality. A lot of people don't understand that it's a lot of conceptual nonsense based on what we did actually map. We might have the land masses theoretically in a bit unusual sort of way on some of the older maps, but some of it's actually really correlatable with the is it the A map or the Gleasons or whatever it is. But it's all about scale.
It's 1 through 3. Yeah, that's interesting stuff, man. Like, there's obviously something that went down there somewhere up north back in the day. Since the beginning of time, actually.
Dude, did you hear that thing where there was like always this green landmass up there?
Yeah.
And then they changed it to ice and then they just took it off altogether?
Yeah, I think it's actually Canada, like somewhere like the actual North Pole is somewhere in Canada because they have all that like uncharted territory. Like my personal opinion, or northern Greenland, which is also really close on its own. But like, I don't know. It's in the videos. I talk about it.
Oh man.
Oh, this artist just dropped a new song today. That was fire. You gotta love a new song. Dang, everybody's just getting silent now. Come on, guys. Come on. Migo, we go. What's up, dude? Long time no see. Nothing, huh? Effie Batman. What are you doing? Nothing. Anybody?
Oh.
Dang, these guys are slacking. Oh, there's
I
Effie.
heard my
Yep.
name.
What's good, brother? Long time no see. How's life down under? No? Oh. Alright, fine. I didn't want to talk to you anyway.
But are we still friends?
What?
But are we still friends?
Oh yeah, Effie Batman's cool guy. Cool guy. Forever. He kind of gets on my nerves sometimes, but you know what? We all get on each other's nerves. That's the point. I think. Maybe not. Oh, bathroom break. I suppose I missed Flat Earth, dude, huh?
Usually comes in some around this time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I figured. Either tonight or
yeah, he's a Saturday nighter. Yeah.
yeah, and it's what is it, 3? It's 1 a.m. for him. Yeah, this is about when he gets in here.
He likes Speculation Sundays. Being one of the founders.
So what is the speculation for today? My speculation would probably be I'm speculating on if I am actually going to get silver or if you're just trolling me.
Dude, how am I supposed to do that if I don't have hands?
You don't have hands?
No, I said, how am I supposed to if I don't have hands?
You do have hands.
Yeah, but how would I if I didn't?
You would use your toes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now you're getting it.
I'm not brain dead like these globers that come in here. I was surprised there was nobody in the politics today when I checked it. They were
Oh,
earlier
we're
and
having
then
an event. Yeah, we're having an event over here.
yeah, well then I checked and they were in the English hub. Everybody's in the English hub. Now nobody's in either of those and everybody's over here.
You're dang right.
Yeah, just like the tides, it doesn't always happen the way it's supposed to happen, or people think it should.
Yeah. What about the tides on the Great Lakes, man? What's up with that?
What's
You
the
guys
height?
think there might actually be oceans instead of lakes?
What's the
The Great Lakes of the
No,
United
no, I
States?
know. I'm trying to sort of find out what's the difference between high and low tide in on the Great Lakes? Because we've got lakes and lochs here, enclosed bodies of water that show very, very minimal tidal change, if not almost zero. But the
I
Great
mean, they
Lakes,
get like 5-foot waves around this time of year.
yeah, but that's not tides though. That's wind and weather, bro.
Well, it does recede during low tide.
And is it higher on the opposite shore? Or does it recede too? Same time.
I guess it's less than 2 inches.
Pause.
Yeah. Wind pushes water to one side.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right.
If you watch anybody going out with a sailboat, you can tell which way the winds are moving, and you can
Yep.
actually see the effect on the water at your feet sometimes. You know, if they're really struggling with the wind, give it 10 minutes and you'll have waves lapping at your toes.
True.
Physics of water and why I don't really get it. I don't really get the physics. Like I kind of do really. It's what is it? Is it kinetic energy? Something like that. But yeah, it's easily mistaken as tidal because you can have a wind on a shore quite far away. It can move a body of water, and before you know it, you've got surf hitting the beach where you are, and it sort of looks like it's tidal because it's gaining ground as it's like the waves are getting bigger and it seems to be coming up the shore at you.
Yeah, I've only ever been to Lake Superior.
It can also be to do with pressure and atmospheric changes due to temperature, times of year, position of the sun during the day and the season.
Ah.
Bodies of water can swell when they're warmer or shrink when they're colder.
I see.
Or when it grows, if it freezes over and it turns to ice, it can travel further up a beach line because ice expands. And it can look like tidal change.
Oh. True, true. Where are the Globers?
Hiding, as always. Oh, tardigrade dropped out. Oh well.
I just pinged them all. I don't know if that's allowed or not.
Well, you are allegedly almost silver. If you weren't allegedly almost silver, you couldn't have done it.
Oh, nice. I doubt they'll show up for that, though. We might get one or two. Yo, we gotta have a movie night some night.
Yes, sir. We've been talking about this a lot. Doing more of what we used to do. You remember how busy this place once was, eh? With movie night,
Yeah.
religious discussions, and people hanging out in chill chats and stuff. It was
Yeah,
actually
that was my
jumping.
favorite, was actually going to the religious stuff. But that's not allowed. We can't talk about that here. I know the rules. No, but this movie, The Running Man, we gotta watch that.
Yeah.
I've seen it like 3 times already, but it's so good. I watch it again and again
What?
and again.
Which one though? The original or
The
the
new
remake?
one.
Ah,
It's
oh,
good. It's good. I
that's
tried
up
to
there.
watch the original, but I didn't like it because it's too old for me. I don't like old movies. Arnold Schwarzenegger, no.
The full-on game show edition version. Yeah.
It's good. I could try to rewatch the
If
original.
if they'd made the Running Man the remake, if they'd done the remake like a follow-up to the original Running Man, that society crumbled back to that state in a sense and had to be broken once more. Yeah, I could have went with that.
Well, the guy I showed it to, the new one, he's like, this is nothing like the original, but he still said it was good.
Yeah, that's it stands on its own merit because they did change it in a lot of ways, but it's yeah, it could have been done as a follow-up, I think.
North Pole AIDS. Space AIDS. No. I don't have space AIDS. I do not have space AIDS. Go watch my video. Space is fake and the Earth is a cat. Or space is cake. I got a space is cake video.
You got to be very careful what you talk about around here. You're liable to catch one of these verbally transmitted diseases.
Hey, I'm fine with the North Pole AIDS. That's fine with me. I'll hold on to that one forever. I'm the first, the OG North Pole AIDS. I'm gonna give it to everybody else.
Oh, hey, wait a minute. Hold the phone.
You guys aren't using protection. You're gonna catch it too. Dude, that freaking Melodome guy, he really pissed me off.
Who?
Melodome?
Nah.
Yeah.
Don't know the name.
You don't know the name? Oh, well. He's a flat earther. He was making videos and then he went off on everybody after the final experiment bullshit. And I was like commenting on his live while he was live, and I was like, dude, you're sounding kind of like disingenuous right now, just the way you're talking. He's like, well, maybe you shouldn't have your name. Maybe your name shouldn't be FE for life, putting your whole identity around flat Earth. That's why you're the one having problems with what I'm saying. I'm like, dude, whatever. Like, he was just going off, and it was unnecessary. Like, I had always been like pretty tolerant of him and supported his channel, and then he just started saying flat earth is a cult. It's like, no, you think it's a cult because you can't think for yourself.
The whole TFE thing was strange in a lot of ways. It seemed to have sparked a lot of people to, as flat earthers, to go off on one, or to end up going, crazy or mad or angry or getting away from flat earth or just dropping out the scene. It's a strange one.
The only thing it did for me is, like, I told my family that if there was a 24-hour sun and they saw it there, that I would just stop talking about it. And I did. I kept my word. But that doesn't mean I'm going to change what I believe. Like,
well, why wouldn't there be a 24-hour sun at the, like, allegedly?
It makes sense. I've seen the
it's hard
I've
not to
seen
say
the models by that other guy.
Yeah, like why wouldn't the sun be down there for like an entire 24-hour period when it's the middle of winter up here in the north?
Yeah. It's just the way that the light reflects off the dome. We can't prove that it's a dome, but there's good evidence to say so.
Again, we don't have any real decent, trustable, like concurrent video footage from like down there. You can get 24-hour sun. Like you can experience it without too much problems. You could go to Greenland or Iceland and actually experience it. But like down there, it's shady sort of information at best. And there's too many problems with the videos then, and there's not enough actual, like, every year, oh, here we are with the 24-hour sun, it's middle of summer in the Antarctic.
Yeah, they got to go back.
There's none of that, like, it just...
Shit, I'll go there.
No, well, see, that's why I think it's shady as well, because Will Duffy and a bunch of people going from flat Earth. And why isn't there all this data from the people that are working down there, all year round?
Yeah. We should be able to go look at a live stream right now, and we can't.
Apparently, a lot of the Antarctic stuff has to close down during the deep winters. It's just the ice storms and stuff get
Yeah, who's to say that's where they actually even were? I mean,
there's a lot of people ship out at that time of year, and they work through what for them is the summer months. You know, so it's strange that there isn't actually evidence and regularly, recorded every year. Hey, Mum, look at me, Christmas. Christmas
yep.
in the summer, all of that stuff. There's none of it.
This headache is killing me. I gotta drink some more cough syrup.
Drink some water as well, mate.
Yeah, well, you can't just drink it straight. You need to
Hydrate.
chase it with some water. Well, I've been hydrating. I just drank a whole body armor.
Don't know what that is.
It's like strawberry banana. It's filtered water, cane sugar, coconut water, citric acid, electrolyte blend, fruit and vegetable juice, all sorts of vitamins. It's supposed to be really good for you. It's all natural sugars.
Yeah. Okay.
No artificial dyes. It's good stuff. I think it's good stuff. It's better than drinking soda. No caffeine though. That's my problem. I'm going through the caffeine withdrawals.
Is there a reason you've dropped caffeine?
I was drinking a lot of soda and my teeth just are not in good shape.
No.
Yeah.
Caffeine doesn't only come in soda, bro.
I know, but coffee isn't good for your teeth either, and I don't want to get caffeine pills. I would just like to not have it if I can. Just avoid it altogether.
You do know you can brush your teeth with like stuff that won't actually fry your brain after a coffee. You don't need to deny yourself.
Yeah, I have a hydroxyapatite toothpaste.
There you go. Go and get a cup
Fluoride
of coffee
free.
afterwards, dude.
I don't have a coffee maker, dude.
It's instant banned in your house, like.
I don't use a microwave. I only use an air fryer. That's probably just as bad though, huh?
To make coffee?
No, to use an air fryer.
Like, you've got a kettle, yes?
Nope.
Ah.
I only got one pan, dude.
Well, that's a way of heating water to a boiling point.
True.
That and a little instant coffee and some nice honey. Brush your teeth afterwards. Don't go crazy.
Splash of milk. I wouldn't use honey in
No,
it.
not milk. No, dude, no. Either clotted cream or full cream. None of the fake fruits or any of the creamers or like only the real deal. Milk.
Well, whole milk isn't that bad though, is it?
Well, it can be.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm Norwegian and Swedish. Like milk is supposed to be a staple of my diet.
Yes. Well, why haven't you got like? I was just going to say that's probably why you've got headaches. You're genetically fucking predisposition to certain food types.
Well, I've been eating salmon and beef, tomatoes, rice. My food has been pretty good the past couple days.
Bro, is full cream or cream a big part of your diet, or butter?
Butter, yeah.
Yeah,
I use
that's
butter.
like get some proper full cream, a spot in your coffee, or even better, clotted cream. It's one step closer to butter.
Yeah, I gotta wait for DoorDash to open up to get some of that.
Cream of the cream. Oh, I forgot you're part of that world, aren't you?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, sorry. You're
It
actually living
sucks.
it.
Well, I got Dash Pass, and with Dash Pass, I've saved. How much have I saved this month? $95 I've saved on DoorDash.
Well done.
Yeah.
That's a major part of the economy that nobody understands. That they're getting. We're paying for services that we used to just like not even account for. You know, like walking to
Yeah.
the store, stuff like that.
Oh, dude, it's like 0 degrees outside. I can't be walking to the store, especially when I got a little bit of a cold. I gotta stay inside where it's warm.
0 degrees. You lucky beggar. Don't you have electric underwear over there, no?
What?
Electric underwear.
Oh, no. No, I just wear a sweatshirt, under jacket, over jacket, and a hat with some gloves.
Right. Look into the range of heated thermals. It's the future.
Yeah, I know, but I can't afford that stuff right now. Christmas.
Got you.
Yeah.
Maybe Santa Claus will be nice to you.
Yeah, fat chance with that one. I haven't gotten my nieces and nephews a Christmas gift in like a long time. It's been years, but they're all getting one this year.
You're a good man.
Yeah, I try to be. There's like 20 of them, dude. I have way too many nieces and nephews. My sisters can't stop having kids for some reason.
God bless them.
Yeah, I know. They do good. They're good mothers. I got 4 of them. All of them have 3 or more babies. Well, one of them has 2, but the rest, one has 2, one has 3, one has 5, one has 4.
That's good to
Then
hear, man.
I got mine, my boy.
The art of family is dwindling incredibly over here and in Europe as well. Like it's something that's still quite strong in America. The
It's
proper,
sad.
like, the full-sized family. I mean, like you get people over here that have got like what is it, 21 kids and counting and stuff like that. But you know, to me, at the end of the day, if we don't make people, well, we won't be here. So
For real.
yeah, but the art
There's
of
that.
family over there it seems to be a bigger thing still.
Oh, I can't wait 10 more days and I get to eat lasagna with all of them. Lasagna for Christmas is so good. My stomach's starting to hurt just thinking about it. I'm hungry. What do you think I should make for breakfast? A salmon fillet with rice or some more spaghetti? Kind of a weird breakfast, but
If you had another 2 types of fish, you could do a fish and egg cagery.
oh, fish and egg, fish and salmon and egg
Yeah, salmon and egg and
with
rice
some butter. I would
with
skip the. I think I would skip the rice actually.
some cumin and some turmeric.
I don't
You
have
make a
cumin and
cake with
turmeric. I only have lemon pepper and
bell pepper.
seasoned salt and garlic. I got garlic, minced garlic, and minced onions. Be good. Just minced garlic, minced onions, butter, eggs, and
You did say you've got a cold.
yeah.
I think you're answering your own questions. If you've got lemon or lime, go for it.
Well, it's lemon pepper. That's kind of close, I guess.
Started.
How much butter should I throw in there with 1 salmon fillet and like 2 eggs?
All of it.
Like half a stick?
Nah, all of it, man.
Dude, I have a pound of butter. I'm not gonna use all that. I need it. All of it is crazy talk.
It's the middle of winter, dude. your system's run down. You need something.
It's not even the middle yet. It's almost 6, 7 more days. My mom is in Hawaii right now.
Hawaii for Christmas.
No, she'll be back next week.
Hi, wee wee. Nice place.
Her and my stepdad are been married for 10 years now. 10-year anniversary.
Wait.
Yep. I met him on Christmas. It'll be well, no. I'm trying to think. Yeah, no, I think on Christmas it'll be 10 years since I met him. Time to get a little bit of coffee up in me. Start feeling a little better. I'll drink some water.
Oh, Alex is in. Good morning, Alex. I hope you're well.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good, my friend. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad.
Glad to hear it.
I've been thinking of an experiment, actually.
Yeah?
Well, maybe not an experiment, maybe an observation that we could do, or someone could do. Yeah, I was thinking, you know how they always claim refraction, no matter how far the distance over a lake or a bay or whatever, there's always this talk of refraction.
Yeah.
And there's that beautiful one in the ice, that's done on the ice with the different coloured lights.
Yes, I do.
Yeah. Well, if you cleared a track in the ice or maybe a lake and you had like thermometers along there and you basically had a boat with a massive white screen at the back of it and you went at a really even speed, maybe you'd have to use GPS, I don't know, or just try and move at a really even speed, that white screen, and have the laser fire at it at all times and have it drive away precisely and have the track all sorted out so that you have even markers so that you're really exact in the line, and basically just have that boat sail away or drive away in whatever, and have that laser and have it disappear off 10 miles. Do you know what I mean? And then that refraction, you'd be proving that the refraction would be always perfect to show that it was as if it was flat. Do you know what I mean? It would always be jumping up the exact amount to show that it's got no curve.
Yep. I've got you.
Sounds about right.
Yep.
Do you think anyone's ever done it?
No. On like spotting a target and then pulling it progressively further away to hold the point of the beam on to prove that it doesn't bend or move. Not that I know of.
I mean, because you could just have like a simple boat with a big white board at the back, make it could be quite tall if you can support it, really vertical, and just keep it really slowly driving away, film the whole thing, record the temperatures as you go. And if it is an ice lake, I mean, I suppose that would be dangerous if you're driving on an ice sheet. But I mean, maybe there's a way to do it. And you just drive away slowly. And that white wall, I mean, I guess you'd have to be careful you didn't blind people with the laser or whatever. But if the wall is blocking off that laser from the boat, but the boat has markers and knows exactly where to go for the entire 10 miles in a straight line, then potentially you're proving that that refraction is not there. You know what I mean? I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, I do. I do know what you mean. Yeah, and it's another. It's another way, like you said, with the temperature markers and recording the temperature changes as you go on the distances, and to the point where you can actually say that no, look, here's the temperatures, here's what's happening. And again, if you could find somewhere that experienced both ends of the temperature scale, where it would be like, yeah, one over a warm period and one when it was ice. To do
I
both
mean, you
things.
could go to two different lakes. One could be a really hot lake in a really hot, windless temperature, nice calm day, and do it over a hot temperature, and then do it somewhere where it's practically ice or it's a very, very cold lake. I don't know how you'd say. I mean, maybe there are places where you get 10 miles of safe ice to drive something on, but I don't know. I don't know about that because I don't live somewhere where it's like that. But yeah, you could do both, and then it would be like if you got the same results with both, it'd be really interesting. And then you could be filming this not only from the point where you're shining the laser, but you could also be filming this from other situations around the lake and see if there is any bending of that laser. I guess you'd need mist or something to be able to see the whole laser, wouldn't you? But
We have a
I haven't seen someone who did that.
7 mile stretch of lake where I live, and it's all frozen right now.
Oh, right. And could you drive a vehicle on it with a big white cardboard thing at the back?
We could probably sometime next month. It's not safe yet.
Yeah. I mean, God, it would be terrible if something terrible happened. But yeah, I mean, otherwise, a really, really
Snowmobiles, though,
cold lake with a boat.
we got tons of snowmobiles. We could easily do that with one of those.
Yeah, the trouble is, as soon as you do a road, then people just talk about topography and curve and all the rest, the water and ice. That's why that ice one that Taboo Conspiracy showed was so good, because you had the different coloured lights all perfect height above the ice. So it'd be really great. A boat on a very calm lake for 10 miles with markers, with temperatures, with viewpoints from the side horizontally, 90 degrees from the other lake shores. You could really document it and then do the same thing in a hot place.
Hey, you've been
Why
here
not?
since 2025 too. Oh wait, no, that's this year. Never mind. I was just gonna
What do you
say.
mean?
Oh,
In
because
the Flat Earth server?
yeah.
Oh, I've been on Discord for I used to do a lot of free press stuff and anti-censorship. So I was I was in an Assange group on Discord many, many, many years ago. So I think my profile's pretty old.
Yeah,
But I never really
2017.
knew how to use the voice stuff. I never did that. We used it just as a sort of place to go and get documents and chat to people.
I see.
Yeah. So I think my account here is really old, but I only just worked out how to use Discord. I used to listen all the time on YouTube.
Yeah. I just finally got my silver roll after being in here for 4 years.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I just think I went and got myself the flat thing. I don't know if I've got any rolls. How do you get a roll?
No, you're valued. You don't have the flat
Yep.
earther roll though, but I don't think you
Oh,
need
that's a
it if
roll?
you're valued.
Oh.
Well, I don't have it either. I think they removed that one.
Oh. What does the valued mean? Blue
It means that
thing.
you're like a valued member of the server. So like when you speak, if someone's not valued, you can kind of talk over them a little bit. Not really, but like you're supposed to still be respectful, but like
Oh, of
what you
course.
have to say is definitely going to be held to a higher standard than what they have to say.
Oh, wow. Okay, I feel
Yeah.
honored. I
Yeah,
usually
no,
just listen.
valued is good. Valued is good. I was valued for like 3 years.
I haven't really flat smacked anyone. I think
You
that
gotta
I
hit
had
him
some.
with the. You gotta hit him with the. We can see too far. Go
Oh,
tell him to look
sure.
at
No,
the
I would.
ocean. Go tell him look at the ocean, and you're about 6 feet tall. Maybe not. I'm 6 feet, so it's
Oh,
just easy
I
math.
flat
1
smack
point.
people in real life all the time,
Yeah.
but what I is I haven't flat smacked people on this server very much. Not really. I think one flat earther pretended to be a glober and tested me. That's about it.
Yeah. If I pretended to be a glober, I'd just start talking about refraction.
Yeah, well, I would do that experiment, that observation test, whatever you want to call it. That's what I would do, definitely.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
black swan is good.
the black swan's great. Yeah, maybe it would be really fun to do it there. Just combine them all into this mega observation.
I don't really like the Witwicky photo of the Chicago skyline. I don't like that one as much.
No, there must be others. There's that Bob Liddell when didn't he go out in a boat all the way from one side of the lake and kept on viewing it the whole way. Did you
Yeah,
see
I
that
mean,
video?
no, I don't think so. I don't watch that many videos anymore.
Oh, that's a
Yeah,
really old one.
it
Yeah.
wasn't Bob.
Oh, wasn't it? Oh,
No, it was. Oh God, I've just forgotten his name now.
isn't he
Um,
the flat earther who died? The guy
yeah,
that
yeah.
Globebusters.
No, yeah, that was Bob. Goldbusters at
Yeah.
last. Yeah, he was the one that did the ring laser gyro thing.
Ah.
Oh, that's terrible. I've forgotten his name now.
I'm a fan of the infrared long distance
Yeah.
photography in Hawaii. Those are
Yeah.
good.
I just feel
Really
like we
good.
could do an observation where we combined all these things, the infrared, the laser, the ice, the colored lights, whatever, temperature, that we just do everything all at once and try and make this mega perfect observation to just knock all those arguments away.
Yeah, I had access to a P900 for a while, but I don't anymore.
I keep on asking for one for Christmas. I have like 3 years in a row now.
You need to ask for a P1000 now.
Yeah, either. I said.
Right.
Happy with either. Yeah.
P900's still pretty good, though.
Hmm. Isn't there like a P1200 coming out? I thought they were
Is there?
banning them, but yeah, I heard something.
1100
Like a
The
higher one.
out.
The 1100's out, but I think there might be more coming in the pipeline. Yeah.
Yeah.
P1100. I don't see anything about a P1200.
1100 maybe? I don't know. I just thought I heard someone talking
Yeah,
about it.
P1100. Yep.
Oh. There we go. So we need to get a
16
P1100, an infrared filter, multiple observation points around a lake, a big white screen on the back of a boat, and markers, and then sail it away and keep the laser on it. It'd be really interesting, I reckon.
Oh, we got a moderator in here. Creation Bear. What is up? Oh, is he not in the voice chat? Is he?
There you go.
Oh, yeah, he is.
He'll sort you out with the roles that you need, Alex. If there's a mod around, he can sort you out with the roles that you need, pal.
I don't even know what roles mean, so I'll have to learn.
Just don't catch the North Pole AIDS. You don't want that.
Yeah, I don't believe in invisible enemies.
I'm patient zero. It's not invisible. Trust me.
Did you see the Robert Bennett, the guy the PhD that is a geocentrist? He was on Alex Zick, The Way Forward. Really interesting. He's not quite a flat earther, but he hangs out with them. Do you know the guy?
No.
I haven't seen it, but I've heard that, yeah, like people are talking about it. It's one on a watch list that I've got.
You know what you need? You need the You need the ability
Rob
to
Skiba.
post links.
Sorry, Alex.
You need to image embed that role, so that way you can post links in the chat, and then you can show us what you're talking about.
Yeah,
I
that's
can
the
show
one.
you what I think I have that ability. Yeah.
It was Rob Skiba that did the boat trip to
Oh,
prove
you
that.
do
Oh, yeah.
now. You just got it. You didn't have it until just now.
Rob's passed as
Oh,
well,
cool.
Alex.
What's that?
Rob Skiba that did the Chicago skyline. He's the one that took the boat trip, but he's passed as well now.
Yeah,
Dude,
that's
Rob
two then.
Skiba was like one of the first ones that I found, actually, one of the first flat earthers I found. He was I think he was already passed when I found him. I'm not sure when he died.
Right, I found the link. I'll just post it. It's the live chat, isn't it? Where is it? It's
Yeah.
not the actual place.
Livestream voice text, please.
Yeah. I'll find it. VC voice text. No, there we are. There we go. Okay, I got it.
I can't
It's okay
find
to.
out when he died.
Cool.
Wait, that
What did
doesn't
he
sound
die
right.
of?
2024? That can't be him.
Of
2021.
shed.
Yeah, 2021. October 13th, 2021.
Because one of them died in the hospital during COVID, right? But I don't know what happened to the other one.
Yeah, no, he was the COVID one.
Right. Yeah, so that's
I don't
Robert
know.
Bennett. I've just posted down there, and he talks about the Sagnac effect. He talks about how wrong Einstein's relativity is. He uses all sorts of, he talks about the Aries failure, which was actually an Aries success. So all the Michelson-Morley, all the experiments that we get told mean a certain thing. And he's very into the ether idea, whatever you think of that,
I'm into all of it.
I think it's worth looking at. It's not hard evidence that there is an ether thing, but it could be evidence that there's some sort of electrical drift, some sort of toroid field. It doesn't prove a background medium, but it shows something's moving. And
Well, I think in order for there to be light and light waves, and most people think that light is some kind of wave, it has to have something to wave. It has to have a medium. There's just no, or whether it's water or whatever it is, something has to be the medium that allows it to transfer through. Otherwise, it wouldn't. Like Eric Dollard says, it wouldn't even go through the vacuum of space.
Well, there's moisture in the air also.
Well, not if you invoke the Tor, whatever it is, 17 vacuum.
Right. Yeah, that's all just mumbo jumbo to me.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, obviously the atmosphere's got water in it that we're breathing here, but if there is something that the lights of the stars are coming through, or the planets or whatever, then I guess the argument that Eric Dollard would make is that light cannot propagate through the vacuum unless there's
True.
something.
No, that sounds about right. I don't do very well with the arguments on like light and stuff like that.
Well, it's hard to understand when we can't measure it really very easily.
Right.
The stuff about light I can get my head around, but it's too much for me. It's too much correlation being causation to claim that there's a background medium that we can't see, touch, smell, taste, manipulate, or even get close to that on its own.
Right.
We can't draw a vacuum to the levels of space. And even if we could, how do we eliminate this so-called background medium? It's another one of these gravity claims, like the heliocentric gravity. There's no evidence for it. There's no test for it. It's a theoretical construct, a model. Prove to me that it's not the mind of God that's holding everything together. you've got as
Well,
much
it's like I
evidence.
heard someone earlier today talking about two skydivers on either side of the planet. And if the planet's meant to be expanding up, accelerating up towards them is the gravity, then how is it doing that on both sides of the Earth? Exactly. Very interesting point.
An answer to that. It would
Huh?
take a theoretical physicist to give you an answer to that, but I have a theoretical degree in physics, so I
Oh,
can
yeah.
answer that one. It's all bullshit.
Yeah. Where's the evidence
I suppose
against
if the
it?
universe is expanding infinitely, then I suppose the Earth could be just increasing in size infinitely.
And does that mean
Exponentially.
we're infinitely increasing in size too?
Yeah. Which is strange because I thought they were all giants once, and I thought they were all giant trees or something.
Yeah, it sounds
There's
to me
more
like we're
evidence
shrinking.
smaller, it's true.
Our
Where's the
brains are
evidence?
getting smaller too. You can tell when you talk to a globe earther.
Zero evidence that
I'm
Earth's
married to
moving up
one.
place gravity.
I
What
gotta
was that? I
stop
missed
trying to be funny.
that.
This is serious business, guys. Where is the curve?
Over there.
No, tell me where, because I've been
Behind you.
looking for it.
It's behind
I
you.
think the curve's in your eyeballs.
Oh, my eyeballs do curve a little bit.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what else curves? My guitar. My guitar's got some nice curves.
Hmm.
I gotta learn how to play that thing, man. I've had it for too long.
I play
Get
the
yourself,
violin.
get yourself a
Oh, that's
slider.
cool.
Get yourself a slider, bro. Lay it on its back and mess around with it. I
A
learned far more
slider.
about I learned loads more about guitar than actually trying to master all the finger holds just by
What's a
playing the
guitar slider? Let me look it up.
dude.
Like country music on the steel guitar, isn't it?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Oh, okay. So you can bar the strings easier with one of those.
Yes.
Is that what you're talking about? You put it on your finger?
Well, you could put it on your finger, yeah, or you could just lay the guitar flat on its back and mess around.
See, I know a few chords. I'm decent with the ukulele too.
The trouble with guitars and ukuleles is the frets. That's why I love the violin. It's analog, not digital.
It's the frets
But when you got a
and
steel thing, you can actually make it do almost, any pitch.
true, but it's not just the frets. There's six strings on a guitar and there's 4 on a ukulele and they're in a different order.
Yeah.
That's where it gets confusing for me because I started with the ukulele and then every time I pick up a guitar, like the chords are all different.
No, the ukulele is totally not logical at all. Banjo's good. Much better
Yeah.
than the ukulele. Yeah.
I want a coffee can
Creation
banjo,
Bear,
and
what
I
are you
want a
talking
shovel.
about?
I
Oh,
want a
off
shovel
topic.
guitar.
We're going off topic. We're getting
Uh-oh.
yelled
It started
at.
with a Gurkhan guitar.
There's
Speculation.
Creation Bear. Where are the globe earthers? Like, we need to get some in here so we can stay on topic. Off topic is a little bit off topic. Is okay.
Globers are all in church, man. They're
We
all
always
good
get back.
going to their Glober churches and hanging out with their Glober friends on a Sunday morning at church.
Yeah.
They'll be, or they're all too drunk and they're in their beds after partying too hard all night.
They'll come in here and then we'll flat smack them and they'll get scared and leave.
Yep.
That's how it always goes.
But no, I want a box. I want a coffee can banjo, and I want a shovel guitar. Have you seen them?
No, stay on topic.
Well, that is the topic. Music.
Music, flat earth music, man. Hell yeah. We talk about flat earth music. I like ODD's stuff. ODD TV. I like his music.
You need to jump into the radio room. Grace has got FM, flat Earth FM set up, broadcasting 24/7 now, and
Yeah.
he's got so much stuff in there now, man. But
I'm
yeah,
not
he's
too much in the
he's
mood
adding
for
more and
music.
more all the time. But yeah, I like a lot of ODD stuff too, dude. Yeah, I do. I
He's
don't mind
good.
rap if it's good rap and it's legible rap and it's got content. I'm all for it.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Let me
You like
see. ODD
conspiracy music,
hasn't.
Guru?
Yes,
Oh,
Alex
he's
drops
all
in.
right.
He's a cool dude. He drops in every now and again. If you're out there,
Oh, nice.
Alex, hello, mate. Yeah, he's cool.
Geez, ODD hasn't dropped a video in 4 years.
Nah, he's busy doing other stuff right now, bro.
Like what?
He's not in a position to be making videos or releasing stuff, put it like that.
He abandoned us. Wait, did he get in trouble?
Trouble comes to everybody's door sooner or later at one point, man.
True.
And irrelevant of whatever's went down in anybody's life, it doesn't change the fact that Earth's still flat.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Where's this flipping coffee can banjo thing? My God, I need to sort out my lists.
Oh, yep, I just Googled it. I see. I see what happened. My goodness.
Yeah.